The Couple Next Door, written by Peg Lynch and starring Peg Lynch and Alan...
Protect you from decay, starts instant action right away. Even if you brush in a rush, brisk fluoride toothpaste.
The instant it touches your teeth, Brisk toothpaste starts to destroy most bacteria that cause tooth decay and mouth odor. So even if you brush in a rush, use Brisk, B-R-I-S-K, new Brisk toothpaste.
Now, come on, I ditched the oatmeal.
Oh, Daddy.
Yeah, we're coming. Well, good morning, Mommy.
Good morning, dear.
Ask her, Daddy. Ask her right now.
No, you ask her.
No, Daddy, please, you ask her.
All right. Betsy wants a dog.
Oh.
You want a dog, too.
Yeah, I want a dog, too. Look, I got to get downtown. I thought I'd take Betsy with me. We'd stop in at that pet shop.
You mean buy a dog today?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, well, I'll give you two good reasons. First, I'll be the one who gets all the housebreaking, and it's better to get a puppy in the spring when you can keep him outdoors a lot.
Well, spring is better, that's true, but...
Second, I love dogs, and I want one sometime, but I think, dear, that Betsy is too young to have any feeling of responsibility toward a pet. And I'll be the one who has all the work feeding him, taking him out every half hour,
No,
doing
Mommy, I'm going to feed him and take care of him.
Oh, yes, sure, I'll bet. You eat your breakfast now. We'll think about it.
Whenever you say we'll think about it, that means no.
Well, you eat your breakfast. We are certainly not in it.
Daddy,
Now, look, Daddy's got some reports to finish for the office, sweetie. You run along and play, will you, dear?
would you talk to Mommy again about the dog?
Now, look, Betsy, Mommy thinks it would be better to get a dog in the summertime.
Why?
Why? Well, because a doggy has to be housebroken.
What's housebroken?
Well, darling, he's got to be trained. A little puppy's like a baby. You know how little babies wear diapers?
Puppies wear diapers?
No, darling, but they don't know any better, and Mommy doesn't want anything to happen to the new dining room rug.
The new puppy can use my bathroom, and I'll give him bath.
Look, sweetie. No, you talk to Mommy. Go on.
I just did.
Betsy, did you go upstairs and pick up your room?
No.
Well, every morning we have to pick up our clothes and straighten our rooms, don't we?
Mary Lou Kendall doesn't.
Well, I don't care what Mary Lou Kendall does. You're 6 1/2 and old enough to pick up your own room.
Whenever you want me to do something, I'm old enough. And when I want to do something like have a doggy, then I'm not old enough.
Go on. Run along upstairs.
Oh, golly, look at her. Looks as though she'd lost her last friend.
I don't know why you both act as though I'm the meanest woman in town. You've said yourself, if and when we got a dog, it should be in the summertime.
I know. But she wants one so badly.
And you want to give her everything she wants every time she asks for it. She won't grow up learning the value of anything. Would you lift your feet so I can run the desktop on it?
Yeah.
Goodness knows I have enough to do without stopping every half hour to take a dog out to train him. Besides that, in the snow, he'd probably catch cold.
Look, I talked to Betsy before we came downstairs this morning. She is so crazy to have a dog that I know she'd take care of, and I think it'd be good for her. I really do. She'd learn a sense of responsibility.
Once, she'd feed him just once, and then the novelty'd be worn off. And who would wind up feeding the dog?
Mother.
Oh, yes, Mother. And taking him to the vet for his shots and his pills. No, dear. This summer, maybe for her birthday in June. Let her look forward to getting a dog. That's half the fun, anyhow, wanting something.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right. Ad in the paper this morning for Irish setters.
Irish setters?
Yeah.
You weren't thinking of getting an Irish setter.
Oh, honey, it's a beautiful dog.
It's a hunting dog. No, we don't want an Irish setter. I think a collie. They're wonderful with children.
Well, they're all right. You like that long, pointed nose?
Well, the good pedigreed collie dogs don't have that terribly pointed nose. How about a French poodle? They're awfully smart and very
Oh, no,
cute.
no. I don't want a poodle for Pete's sake. I mean, that's not a man's dog.
Well, we're not getting it for you. I thought the idea was a dog for Betsy.
Well, yeah, sure.
How about a dachshund? The Hughes have one, and she's marvelous with the children.
Dachshund? What's the matter with you? We want to get a big dog.
We do not want to get a big dog. You'll be playing with the children outside. Big dogs knock them down. Accidentally, of course.
Knock them down. We certainly want a dog that's some protection, as long as we're getting one.
Well, I don't want an Irish setter. The Holberts have one, and
honey, he's a beauty, and he is so affectionate, that dog, and friendly.
Friendly? He's hysterical. He leaps at me as though we were engaged to be married. And you can't sit down without his climbing into your lap, practically. And he drooled all over my blue satin suit.
Oh, honey, he's wonderful.
So mad.
Anyhow, I certainly think we ought to have a big dog. I was even thinking of St. Bernard.
To eat us out of house and home. Do you realize what it costs to feed dogs like that?
But what do you want, a Mexican hairless?
If and when we get a dog. Oh, look at the dust on this table. I don't know where it all comes
If
from.
and when we get a dog.
If and when we get a dog, we should get one that is probably medium-sized, very even disposition, good with children, maybe a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, no, honey, they're too nervous.
No, they're not nervous at all, dear. You're thinking of
I am thinking of a Cocker Spaniel. Look at the one next door. He tears around like a Sputnik.
Well, there's time enough to think about a dog. We'll get some books, we'll read up on them, and then when it comes time to select one, we'll know exactly what we're getting.
We should get a pedigreed dog, I think, even though it's more.
Oh, yes, I agree. I agree.
Johnny, look at the time, will you? I'm going downtown. I'd better go. Betsy, come on, honey. Boy, I hope my new suit looks all right.
Oh, is that what you're picking up?
Yeah.
I'm anxious to see it.
It's a little big in the shoulders.
Uh-huh. Well, your shoulders are a little narrow, I suppose. Well, they're not too narrow. Oh, men are so sensitive about their thing trunks.
Yes.
Well, I love you the way you are. Get your coat on, Betsy, now, if you're going to ride down with Daddy.
Mommy, I picked up all my clothes and put my pencils away.
Well, that's a good girl, dear.
Can I have a doggy now?
No, Betsy. You were a good girl to straighten up your room, but Mommy expects that of you. And someday you will get a dog. Now, your overshoes are in the kitchen. Go out and get them, dear. Go on.
Yeah, she's pretty cute, isn't she?
You think that's cute to try and bribe me?
Oh, bribe. She's just a baby, for heaven's sake. She doesn't know what she's doing.
You are putty in her hands, and she knows it.
Oh, no, I am not.
And when you get downtown and she wheedles you into just going by the pet shop so she can press her little nose sadly against the window, don't weaken.
Oh, listen, she knows we stand together on things, and we've agreed, that's all. A dog for her birthday. And when parents agree on things, I firmly believe they should stand as firm as the Rock of Gibraltar. We won't even go past the pet shop.
Daddy, could we just go past the pet shop?
No, Betsy. Now you know that we made
Let's go past, Daddy, please. Pretty please. I know we're not going to buy a doggy today, but I could look at him, couldn't I?
Well,
One day they had some kitties in there, Daddy, and that's what I really want to see, if the kitties are still there.
well, it isn't out of our way, and if you want to see the kittens in the window, yes, I guess we could do that.
Oh, thank you, Daddy. You're the best daddy in the whole world.
Well, Daddy's got the best little girl in the whole world. Come on.
Daddy, come on in.
Now, wait a minute, dear.
Good morning, sir. Something for the little girl?
Oh, no, thanks. Not today. She just dragged me in to see some kittens you had in the window last week or so.
Oh, yes. Well, they're inside now, right over there.
Oh, Betsy, honey, look there. There they are, over there.
Daddy, look at this puppy. Look at it.
Such a pretty little girl. Ought to have a dog.
Yeah, well, we're thinking of getting one, but not today. You know, we're just window shopping.
Well, here's an Irish setter. He's only about 6 weeks.
Oh, Betsy, hello there, young fella. Oh, boy, look at that tail, would you? Betsy, look at this little fella.
I like this one. Look, Daddy.
Oh, yeah. Hello, boy. Hello. What kind is this?
Quite a few different kinds, I'm afraid. Frankly, if you're getting a dog, I suggest a good pedigreed dog. In the long run, your training is easier. The dog is more reliable.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, that's good to know. My wife and I both feel we'd want a pedigree.
Now, here are 3 collies. I just got these.
Oh, Betsy, look at the collies, honey. How much are these?
Well, ordinarily, a good collie runs around $100, $150. But I think if the little girl has her heart set on one of them, we might do it for $75.
Oh, well, that's an awful lot of money.
Well, it's worth it. It's worth it to have a good dog.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, we'll think about it. No rush, you know. Betsy, honey, you like this collie puppy?
No, I like this one.
Well, honey, that's just a mongrel. Mommy and Daddy feel that when we do get you a dog...
Oh, Daddy, look at him. Look at us. Oh, he loves me, Daddy. Look. Oh, Daddy.
And anyhow, he only cost $10.
What does that mean? If we don't like him, we can throw him away?
Oh, look, he is cute. Now, you'll have to admit that.
Well, so far he's been awfully cute on the living room rug, too.
Mommy, please love my doggy. Please, Mommy, look, he loves you.
All right, I know when I'm licked. Hello there. Hello there. Oh, Oh, you are so sweet. You are. Look at that love.
Well, there you are, Betsy. There's your doggy.
Cutie.
Now I got to finish these reports. Got to get them in the mail today.
Oh, where's my new ice skates, Mommy?
Just, darling, in the hall closet, dear. Why?
When we drove up, Jackie and Candy said I could come over and their Mommy would take us ice skating.
Now, just a minute. You've got a new dog. He has to have a box fixed up for him. He has to have a blanket. Got to be fed. He
Oh,
has to...
Mommy, I want to go ice skating.
Oh, darling, it's the first chance she's had to use her new skates. Paper says warmer tomorrow, and the ice will melt.
Well, all right. Run along.
I'll help you with your skates, darling. And Daddy's got to finish his report.
And who winds up taking care of you? Yes, I thought so. He's a cutie.
We'll return to the couple next door in just a moment. Spend some time with the interesting people who come your way each day on CBS while you work, with no thought of interrupting you ever. With music, humor, drama, and news, CBS radio personalities bring the outside world to you wherever you happen to be. Behind the wheel of your car, or moving from one room of the house to the other, you can still keep in touch with them and laugh at their jokes, hum their tunes, or follow their engrossing day-to-day stories. As a matter of fact, if you listen to CBS radio while you work, you'll soon discover that chores get done faster just because you're having a good time. Today and any day, while you work, enjoy the world of entertainment CBS Radio offers. Remember, CBS Radio is no further away than your radio. And in these days of inexpensive table models and attractive portables, that's not very far away at all.
Are you awake?
Yes,
It's 2:30.
I know it.
Oh, he's so lonesome. Why don't you go down and get him?
Down and get him. For Pete's sakes, we have got to train a dog from the very
And
beginning.
it just breaks my heart to hear him whimpering. He's away from his family and his friends all by himself in the kitchen.
Yeah, I know. But if you give in...
Poor little thing.
Now, look, honey, the first night is always the worst. If we leave him alone and he knows that's where he stays at night, then we won't have any trouble with him in the future.
I know. Listen to him. Maybe he's sick.
He is not sick.
Maybe he's gotten out of the box and he's gotten his little paw caught in something.
Oh, for Pete's sake, what would he catch his paw in?
Well, maybe he's caught his head in the radiator or something and he's choking to death.
Look, he couldn't bark if he were choking to death. Look, I don't understand you. You didn't want a dog. Now you lie awake all night worrying about him. Who's the softy?
Me.
Yeah, now go to sleep. Every family goes through this with a new dog.
The Couple Next Door is written by Peg Lynch and stars Peg Lynch and Ellen Bunce, with Madeline Pierce as Betsy, Nelson Olmsted as the clerk, and is produced by Walter Hart.
Mr. Campion's Falcon, a thriller by Philip Youngman Carter, dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. With William Fox as Mr. Campion and Felix Felton as Mr. Porteous. Mr. Campion's Falcon.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I help you?
I'm Anthea Peregrine. Your Mr. Newgate rang me.
Of course, madam. About poor Mr. Matthews.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Maxwell Newgate. We at the Drovers Arms would like to extend our deepest sympathy. We're all most distressed that that the gentleman should have passed away. Your uncle, perhaps?
No, an old family friend. Father and I have been doing up the fisherman's cottage my mother left me when she died. He was going to rent it. Possibly that's how you knew my name.
Well, I've had your name on our files for quite some time, my dear Miss Peregrine, as a forwarding address, should it be needed. Indeed, it's the only address we have. I felt justified in getting in touch with you when the tragedy occurred, and there seemed no one else to whom it might be mentioned.
Very thoughtful. Thank you. Could you tell me what actually happened?
Yes, indeed. We found your friend asleep, or so the maid thought, at about 10:30 on Wednesday morning. That is to say, the day before yesterday. It was some time before any of us actually realized that he had passed away. I sent straight away for Dr. Penn, our regular physician, and he came at once. He treated poor Mr. Matthews for some time for his heart condition, and he was quite satisfied as to the cause of death. And so he spared us, and, if I may say so yourself, any unpleasantness.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I then had to consider my legal position as an hotelier, or innkeeper, to use the legal term. There were Mr. Matthews' effects, including a valuable car in our garage. Although he was no stranger to us at the Drover's Arms, we really knew very little about his background, so to speak. Though naturally I never inquired before this tragic occurrence. I assumed, if you'll forgive me, that he had recently retired, an engineer perhaps. He seemed a very practical gentleman.
He was a very keen archaeologist. My father's a housemaster at Brett's School in Suffolk. And a couple of years ago, an ancient Roman ship was found near our playing fields. Matty, he was helping us to dig it up.
How interesting. Most interesting. Yes, indeed. Well, I've taken the liberty of preparing a list of people you may wish to see if you're kind enough to assume responsibility and take charge of matters. I trust you will, for we know of no one else to whom we can turn.
Yes, of course. I'll take charge of it all.
I trust you'll not mind me saying that I'm somewhat relieved, Miss Peregrine. Now, here is the list. There is the vicar. We assumed he was Church of England.
That he was? Does it matter?
Well, I don't think so. And the vicar seems to agree.
Oh.
The funeral is arranged for 3 tomorrow afternoon.
That was very kind. I see you list the coroner. I thought if someone was under a doctor's care, he didn't come into it.
Well, in a case such as this, it was thought advisable that the coroner be told. Though Dr. Penn has answered all questions totally to his satisfaction. A straightforward heart attack, you may be sure. Our Constable Leatherdale, you see him here, removed certain items from the room for identification, you understand? Our village of Great Burden doesn't boast a proper police station, and the constable works from his home. And then there's the doctor. He's just along the street. And also the bank. And I've also listed Russell and Clark, who are solicitors should you have need of them. And Miss Margrave is the florist at the foot of the hill.
You seem to have thought of everyone, Mr. Newgate.
Well, be assured, Miss Peregrine, that if there's anything that I or my staff can do to further assist, you have merely to ask. We should be only too pleased to oblige.
Thank you for your help so far. Now, about my room.
I've taken the liberty of reserving your room for 2 nights. But, of course, you may stay with us much longer, should you wish, in the circumstances.
However nice your Cotswold country may be, I'd like to be back home in Suffolk by tomorrow evening. So I'll see as many people as possible this afternoon. I should be able to see most of them before dinner, I think. So I'll start straight away.
Miss Peregrine, good evening to you.
Good evening.
I've taken the liberty of instructing your waiter to set your coffee tray at a terrace table. I thought you would prefer the peace after your busy afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Newgate. That was thoughtful.
May I show you the way?
Thank you.
Allow me. There we are, Miss Peregrine.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Peregrine, I must mention that I've had an inquiry from another guest who asked the favor of a conversation with you.
I don't know anyone here. Is this why you suggested the terrace?
I think you should see him. Here's the gentleman now. I'll leave you to your chat.
Miss Anthea Peregrine, forgive me for intruding, but of course I am. That is my intention. But I have excellent reasons.
I've had a very long day.
My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. I am a stranger to you. As you are aware, indeed, anyone so gross, so grotesque as I is memorable in any previous meeting. I wish to ask you something.
That much I had assumed. What do you want to know?
Oh, yeah, very civil. As could be expected of any friend of Mr. Matthews. A civilized avuncular friendship is what I anticipated in that quarter. Alas, he is no more. But I understand that you are watching over his affairs.
Yes.
Well, that's very kind. A true proof of friendship.
Did you know Mr. Matthews?
Unfortunately, we never met. I came here, so to speak, to observe him, which exercise must be forever incomplete. My vast bulk reduces my mobility and makes exertion dangerous for me. But eyes and ears can be hired. Tell me, Miss Peregrine, apart from yourself, and presumably your circle, do you know of any friend or associate of Mr. Matthews in the whole world?
No. Well, not that I can call to mind, now that you mention it.
Ah. Then I am in order if I address my inquiries to you.
That depends on what you want to know. If it's business, you'd better write to my solicitors.
I don't think it will wait, young lady. This afternoon, you visited Police Constable Leverdale and collected certain personal effects which that noble guardian of the law had temporarily removed. Well, I'm in no way concerned with the papers which I saw you leafing through whilst you dined. They're unlikely to contain anything of the least value to me. But may I ask you to allow me to examine that briefcase from which I saw you withdraw them earlier and which is now beside your chair?
Why exactly should I allow you to do that?
Because it may be to your advantage. You have nothing to lose and perhaps much to gain. Even you must have your share of curiosity. Let me explain. Be so kind as to place the case on the ground, open to its widest top and bottom. If you please, Miss Peregrine, my time is valuable.
Very well. There.
Good. Now, put the case on its side, locked down, handle towards me. Yes. Now, on the underside, you will feel a small row of studs. They're intended to appear part of the binding. Mm-hmm. There are 5 of them. Am I right?
Yes, you are.
Then press the ones at either side as hard as you can. We should hear a small click. Press hard. Like so. Now, press the center stud and give a little twist anti-clockwise. Press very hard with your thumb. There, do you see?
Very ingenious. A false bottom. Should there be anything in it?
Certainly.
It's quite empty. Look. See for yourself.
Oh. Well, then you've been robbed, Miss Peregrine.
What?
That is, assuming you've had full charge of your late friend's property. Robbed of a considerable sum.
How do you know? I thought you said you never met Mr. Matthews.
I also said that eyes and ears can be bought. On Tuesday night, our friend placed £1,250 in £10 notes in that cavity. A large sum, occupying a small space. Next morning, he was dead. Well, of course, it was natural causes without question. I think we can rule out the hotel staff and the police as thieves, both of them lacking information or temerity. Now, that case has been your constant companion since you collected it. It has a specialized lock which has not been tampered with and is too delicate to force without jamming. It makes the position very interesting. You may wonder if you can believe a word I say. Well, as to that, you may please yourself, but I have not imposed on you without reason. And if you believe me, what should you do? It's your prerogative whether you heed my advice, but I would suggest that you do nothing at all.
And suppose I chose to ignore that advice?
My dear Miss Peregrine, there's only my word that the money ever existed. In an unrecorded conversation such as this, the spoken word is entirely ephemeral. If asked, I've merely to deny every syllable. I'm leaving this hotel tonight, and it's conceivable that we shall never meet again. I'll leave you with one last observation. Did you know that the late James Matthews wore a wig?
Campion, the man himself. Good to see you.
How are you?
Come in, old man, come in. Have a chair.
Thank you. Always nice to see you, Louis. And I haven't seen this new lair of yours before.
Ah, not bad, is it? No more Whitehall for me, though the rumor that I've left security isn't exactly true. You see, before you, Louis C. Corcoran, executive of Omega Oil Security Division.
I say.
Will you help me celebrate?
Of course.
Yours a brandy and soda, usually, isn't it?
Thanks very much. Just a small one.
You know, all I've done here at Omega is change national security for the international kind. Much the same problems, just larger, if anything. And a suitable larger salary to go with it. It's a new world, Albert. Fascinating. There we are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Aren't you going to find this oily giant just a bit too computerized for your liking, Louis?
Computers are only as good as their data. These people computerize everything. But let a little bit of grit get in the works, such as an unrecorded fact, and then there's trouble.
Or, in the case of personnel, a biased opinion would have the same effect. True enough. Then they need your sort of old-fashioned watchdog with a non-mechanical bark, eh?
Exactly. And my kennel's right at the top. Only 3 people really know what the wording of my appointment really means. This office has every security device that's known, and I can spend a fortune as I think fit. No questions, just get results.
Louis, I begin to suspect that you haven't invited me to these Olympian heights merely to enjoy the view. I gather you may have found a little piece of grit somewhere?
There is something I'd like your opinion on, Albert, if you could find the time. Your knack of being able to fade into a background and dig out information be very valuable. And if you do a bit of sleuthing for me, I can set up a very adequate expense account.
That's nice.
This looks like one of those problems I know you enjoy unraveling. Have you ever heard of Francis Makepeace?
Francis Makepeace? No, never.
Now, not surprising. Eminent as a geologist, but virtually unknown outside his speciality. I've got a file thicker than a novel, and with maybe a better plot. Worked for Omega most of his life. Knows more about locating oil than probably any other man alive.
What's he done? Disappeared?
Right, first time. He's Omega's chief geologist until he retired 4 years ago, but we still have him on a consultancy retainer. Hates red tape, nickname, the boy Francis. Believe it or not. Sometimes acts as if he never grew up. Took a lump sum on retirement as sort of a pension. Whatever he's done, it was well planned. His flat in town is closed, sundry personal property gone, and his only other addresses are his bank and his club. Odd thing sticks out. We don't have a photograph of him anywhere. Not even a copy of the one in his passport. I can tell you his blood group, even give you his fingerprints, but beyond a verbal description, I can't tell you what he looks like. My Whitehall training makes me suspicious of people who don't like their photographs taken.
Maybe he doesn't want Big Brother Omega watching him so possessively. He's a free man. Why shouldn't he prefer to lead a life of his own? Well, what's so vital about finding him?
Simply this. Makepeace worked for Omega for over 30 years. He's that rarity, a genius. A sort of human divining rod, an inexplicable creature with a built-in radar for oil. And he knows Omega. He knows almost every secret of importance to the firm, and if he opens his mouth to the wrong people, it could have unthinkable consequences. It's not a question of where the oil fields are. No, it's what he knows about the value of the fields that's important. We must find him.
Do you think he's been bribed, perhaps?
No, it's not a question of money. That doesn't interest him. But the promise of adventure, perhaps. Or an absolutely free hand. The boy Francis act, you see?
Yes, I see. Don Quixote, up to date. A lone adventurer against a mighty colossus. Or just Peter Pan at 64.
Or bits of all three. You have it exactly. But all that having been said, a very highly educated man who's held down a top job for many years with superb efficiency and ability. We're operating in very high-flown circles here. I feel your appearance of a slightly sleepy dilettante would reassure him if he spotted you snooping.
Oh, thank you.
The last thing we want to do is scare him deeper into his hole. And we've known each other long enough, Albert, for me to know you can't be bribed, quite apart from the fact that you're sufficiently well endowed to make any such offer a waste of time. But there are millions and millions quite possibly involved here. I'm sure that this is just the little mystery you so love to untangle.
Well, I do have a few days free, but you haven't given me all that many actual solid facts so far.
I've got quite a few more. I've had 3 men go over his flat. He bought a new suit recently, a good solid tweed, and we have the tailor's receipt. His tropical kit was left behind. Taken together, we feel he's still in the country.
You'll save a lot of traveling if you're right.
Yeah, that's true enough. Also, there were several soil samples from various sites around the world, all labeled with Omega codes. No oil or anything commercially valuable found at any of these places. If there had been, it would have belonged to Omega in any case. His contract was watertight on that score. A few oddments. A bottle of lanolin from a chemist in the Forest Hill area of London. An odd press cutting. On one side, a piece about a flutter in Omega shares. On the other, a gang of roughs attacking a man called Jay outside a Hendon dance hall. Lastly, quite unusual, an ancient Roman coin. Gold, Emperor Diocletian. Badly eroded with a marine worm cast still stuck to it, suggesting a recent underwater find. This may tie up with some very expensive skin diving gear and underwater cameras left behind.
Much suggested. A little really solid. Do we know this man, Jay, for instance?
I had him checked out, naturally. Full name, Morris Jay. An unexceptional antique dealer apparently attacked by hooligans. The Omega shares flutter came to nothing and was forgotten in a day. We can't think of a reason why Makepeace should be interested in either side of the cutting.
Yet he was.
Yes.
I'd keep an eye on Mr. Jay if I were you. What was that about a Roman coin?
Found in a crack at the back of an otherwise empty drawer. Valuable up to a point, but in poor condition. Not all that rare, either. Makepeace was a keen diver. He could have found it anywhere, skin diving around the wrecks in the Mediterranean, for instance. He's got quite a collection of ancient Greek and Roman earthenware pots and jars.
Has he now? I wonder. Now, let me think. Diocletian, you say? I won't claim to be absolutely accurate on dates for Roman emperors, but I think he was around AD 300, give or take 10 or 20 years. Yeah. So if it came from a wreck, it could be from then onwards. Couple of odd facts, possibly no connection. How well do you know the Suffolk coast around the River Brett?
Brett? I can't say I do. Isn't there a Brett public school? Is that the place you mean?
That's the place. A couple of years ago or so, an old Roman ship was found near the playing fields. If Makepeace likes that sort of thing, he might have given the place a visit. Only it was in the news the other day for another reason. They fished a chap out of the river there. Seems he might have been banged on the head before he went in. Chap called Newton. Newgate, I think. Manager of a hotel in the Cotswolds. Police are a bit baffled as to why he was so far from home.
Are you thinking of looking in that direction?
From what I can vaguely recall, that wreck dates from well after Diocletian, so one of his coins could have come from it.
Yes.
I think I'll have a word with our mutual friend Charlie Luke at the Yard. He might care to give me an introduction to the local police, which would allow me to pay my respects in that quarter.
Mr. Albert Campion, pleased to meet you. You seem to know Charlie Luke at the Yard. How is he these days?
All zeal, Superintendent. He sends his regards. And to Mrs. Appleyard, of course.
Very civil of him.
I may have an interest in this man Newgate you fished out of the Brett, and Charlie Luke said you might receive me.
I'm much more interested in whether you can help the police, Mr. Campion. Do you know Newgate?
I may know why he was here.
So may I, Mr. Campion. That's my job. We've spoken to his staff at the Drovers Arms at Great Burton. Also to a local lady, a Miss Anthea Peregrine, who saw him a week ago. Can you tell me anything they haven't?
I can tell you that if Newgate was just a nosy Parker who fell in the river, we're both wasting our time. But if he was banged on the head first, then I can see very considerable trouble.
You still haven't said how you might assist the police in our inquiries. Appleyard here. Yes? About 5 minutes ago. Are you certain? Wait. Yes, if Coleman isn't making a fool of himself. No. Well, there's no law against it. Tell the mobiles to watch him if he moves. Yes. Yes, I'll be free in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. Right, Mr. Campion. I'll make a concession. You're right in your guess that this is a murder case. That's now official. Newgate was here apparently delivering a car which had belonged to a man called Matthews. Seems that Matthews died at his hotel last Wednesday week. Now, this Miss Peregrine owns a cottage he was renting here at Brett, and she's looking after his affairs. The car's been found dumped in the mud at Brett Ness. Also, Newgate was stripped of identification. We were lucky to trace him from the few clues we had. Now then, Mr. Campion, I don't think Charlie Luke sent you here to waste my time.
Dear me, Superintendent, very conclusive. It makes the late Mr. Matthews most interesting. He would seem to be the key. Anything known?
A retired engineer. Used to work for a Belgian firm out in East Africa. He lived at Great Burden at the Drovers Arms until he found a place of his own. A few months ago, he found Miss Peregrine's cottage and eventually decided to rent it. She's been doing it up. The doctor at Great Burden was treating him for a dicky heart. Can you add anything to that?
Probably not. Except for the recurrent Miss Peregrine, in whom I feel I should take a closer interest, we seem to have covered much the same ground. I take it you're interested in facts, not theories.
Oh, do get on with that, sir. I haven't a lot of time.
Well, my bet would be that Newgate came here to find out more about Matthews. He'd probably uncovered some dirt about him while he was staying at the hotel. Easy enough in his job. And so he thought he'd have a little snoop around in the cottage here to see what else he could dig up. Unfortunately, he met someone else on a similar errand. Someone who doesn't care for competition.
And what was so special about Mr. Matthews?
A very good question. I can lay my hand on my heart and say I don't know the answer.
No.
I'm making some inquiries about a man who's gone missing, and it occurred to me that he might have been calling himself Matthews. I wonder. Oh, an idle passing thought.
By the way, there's a car number and a description of the driver. A man called Scott, Ginger Scott, about whom we know a thing or two. Seems to be following you.
Yes, he's been hanging around for a couple of days. I had noticed him. I was intending to ask him why later on.
Well, yes, if you think so, but tread carefully.
Certainly, Superintendent. I'm staying at the mainsail in Brett Village while I'm here. I think I'll stroll past the school on the way back and have a look at that old ship they're digging up. If I go by way of the cliff path, how close would that take me to this young lady's cottage?
Very close, Mr. Campion. Give Charlie Luke my regards when you see him and keep us informed of everything you come across, please. This is a murder inquiry, don't forget.
Superintendent.
Yes, Mr. Campion.
I'm calling from Miss Peregrine's cottage, Superintendent. I thought I'd take a peep through the windows, though I did knock on the door first.
What is it, Mr. Campion?
Oh, it's a mess, Superintendent. The whole place is a veritable mess.
A systematic job. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
I doubt it somehow. Such thoroughness indicates a certain desperation, yes?
Yeah, I take your point.
Mr. Matthews, of course, becomes more interesting by the second, as does the good Miss Peregrine. I really must have a talk with her soon.
Perhaps not so soon.
Oh?
One of my men went to her house to tell her of the burglary. Met the housekeeper or char or whatever. Seems Miss Peregrine's bed wasn't slept in last night.
Oh, dear.
The housekeeper was in a tizzy, of course. Never happened before, she said. She's been kidnapped, that's what. We are none of us safe in our own beds, and she'd never have got off without leaving a message.
Kidnapped, eh?
Ah, melodramatic twaddle.
Quite agree. Still, odd, eh? Cottage wrecked, the owner vanished.
Excuse me, sir.
Son?
Ginger Scott, sir. He's parked his car on the cliff up there. Got a pair of binoculars. Very interested in us, sir.
Right, get him. Mr. Campion?
I would dearly love a few words first, Superintendent. After all, it's me Scott's been following. I have a certain right to the interview. You can have him afterwards. Hello, Ginger. Enjoying the view?
Here. What the hell? What's the game, then?
You tell me, Ginger. I'm intrigued.
You can't get in here. Here, come on, get off out of it. Who are you, anyway?
Switch off and I'll tell you. Thank you, Ginger. We've never met before, but you know who I am, all right. You've been taking someone's money for the best part of a week to keep tabs on me. I want to know who, and I want to know why.
Get lost, will you?
Apply yourself to the view in front of us through the windscreen and tell me what you see, and don't give me any more backchat. All right, I'll tell you. Down there at the end of the cliff, just above the shore, is the fisherman's cottage owned by Miss Anthea Peregrine. The cottage is at the moment being searched by several policemen because the lady seems to have disappeared. I want to meet her, as she may have some information which might help me. So, I want your help in finding her, Ginger.
Why should I help you?
Because behind me there is Omega Oils. Who's behind you, and which one do you think has the longer purse?
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it's supposed to mean, Ginger? Isn't it obvious? It means that either I can pay or you can pay. It's a very simple choice. If you tell me something which produces results, it'll be worth good, hard cash. If you don't talk, then remember, there's already been one murder around here in the last week, and it looks possible that whoever is employing you may be involved in it. So, if you pay, it might be by way of time, inside. Which do you think is the better bargain? Now, where's the girl?
I don't know. Straight I don't. All I know is I've been paid to run a few errands and mainly to keep an eye on you.
Who pays you, where, and when?
I don't even know that for sure. The only bloke I know is Collins. Wilty Collins. He's a con man, a right smooth talker. Bit of a fixer. I met him in the scrubs. When I come out, he staked me. But it ain't his money, I know that much. I get to call when they want me, and I goes and does the job, and then I get to call where the money will be. So far, it's always been there.
How do they call you? And how do you get your answers back?
Now, hold on. You ain't said how much yet, have you?
Very fair, Ginger, very fair. 50 now, and that's all I've got with me, unless you'd like to take a check. No, I didn't think you would. If your information helps to settle my inquiries, then another 100. If it helps solve the Newgate murder as well, then another 100 on top.
What you nosing into, then?
I'll do the asking, Ginger. You want this 50 or don't you? Now then, how do you get in contact?
Oh, you'll never believe this in 1,000 years. All right, I'll tell you. I call them on a radio.
A radio? Do you mean a walkie-talkie set?
That's right. There it is, under that blanket on the back seat.
Ah, so far, so good. Now, how do you call them up? You must have a call sign and a special time to make contact, and a special place, I should think. These sets have a limited range.
My call sign's MacDonald. They calls me up and asks if it's the MacTavish, and I says, no, it's the MacDonald.
When and where do you talk to them next?
You know Great Burden? Well, I know you do. I followed you from there yesterday. You know that big stone on the top of the hill on the London side of the village? Well, I have to be at the foot of that hill the day after tomorrow, at 7:15 in the evening, listening out if they wants to call me.
All right, Ginger. I'll trust you that this is on the level. There's your 50, cash on the nail. You're selling me that walkie-talkie set, if anyone asks. Now, I'm going to stand in for you with it. So, just hand it over. If they want to talk to MacDonald this time, they'll be talking to me.
This is Alpha. Stand by for messages. Alpha calling Barney's Bull. Come in, please, Barney's Bull.
Not Barney's Bull, but O'Reilly's.
Alpha to O'Reilly's Bull. Still unsatisfactory. The source is not the one required. Try again, but not through anyone known to you. You can go to 5,000.
Understand, 5,000. I'll try. Good night.
To the Angel Gabriel.
Not Gabriel, but Michael.
072, not 073. This can't be a coincidence. Follow up urgently.
072. I see. Right away. Cheerio.
To Honest John.
Not honest, but willing.
Get the name of the firm through the clerk. Pay for this information. Then go ahead and travel if you have to.
Understood. Wilco, out.
To the MacTavish.
Hello, that's me. It's not the MacTavish, it's the MacDonald.
Walk up to the Burton Stone, then take the east path down to the spinney. Be at the stile by the spinney in exactly 5 minutes from now. No more messages. Closing down.
I think a fish is biting. Now then, just put the set back in its bag. Good. Now for a quiet country stroll on a fine summer evening, and we shall see what we shall see. Good evening. Good evening. I'm afraid Mr. Scott abandoned his appointment. May I replace him? You may, if you do not excite my dog. He's only lightly tethered, as you will observe. You introduce yourself as a replacement for Mr. Scott. You are tall, enviably thin, bespectacled, and appear to fit the name of Campion by every description I have received. Am I correct? Up to that mark, faultless. My dear Campion, you seem to be interfering in my affairs to an extent which I find impertinent. I look for an explanation. Could you bring yourself to look at it from my point of view? I find myself being spied on by a small-time crook, and all the indications are that it's being done to your order. I will admit such a viewpoint conceivable, but not acceptable. My interests in this must be paramount. I am secretive by nature and by way of business. My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. We may have an interest in common in the activities of the late Matthew James Matthews. Now, can you enlighten me, or am I to regard you as an opponent? I don't propose to show on some vague promise that I won't reach the same short, sharp end as the over-inquisitive Max Newgate. I trust any approach you have in mind will be a little more tactful than that. I am not used to being treated with flippancy. Those remarks imply things you cannot substantiate, which lacks logic and wastes time. However, if you have any information which I could use, would it avail me anything to offer to pay for it? Since acquiring Mr. Scott's radio, I have learned, for instance, that Barney's bull can go to 5,000. Can I expect to do a little better? Yes, the radio. My methods may seem a little theatrical, but they get results and they amuse me. But I don't think money would interest you. But I could offer, well, perhaps a sketch by Goya, or a trinket for your wife, such as might be difficult to trace or suspect. Do I have your attention? With Matthews dead, why not just trace his heir? Because there are discrepancies. I am not by any degree certain that the man who died at the Drover's Arms was who he claimed to be. There are indications of interchange in appearance and identity. It is a mystery which I intend to solve without the frustrations of rivalry. Can you contribute anything to justify my offer to you? Until I know what your business with Matthews was, I'm not in a very helpful mood. I'm not a dealer in penny packets. Matthews was. He was an amateur. But whether he was front man or acting for himself, I failed to discover before he died. In what way was he an amateur? In matters of money. Properly understood, money is a dynamo of power. But let that dynamo get out of control, and it can wreak havoc. There were indications that he was taking a most incautious path. I will not answer for my methods or my morals in trying to prevent what, in my view, would have been a catastrophe. I see. Miss Peregrine. I believe you may know the lady? I have encountered her. She elected to be uncooperative and seems to have disappeared. An interesting juxtaposition or phraseology. May one inquire if the disappearance was of her own volition? Could it be otherwise? If I could enlighten you, I would. For a price, of course. Let us talk business. The matter which engages me may have a cash value of between £500,000 and £600,000. If the jigsaw making up the whole picture has, say, 100 pieces, then logically each piece is worth £6,000. Now, I think you have one piece. After a 10% commission for my private account,
I can offer you a gift worth at least £5,400 if you will tell me everything you know about the late Matthew James Matthews.
I know nothing about him at all, I'm afraid. But I've now succeeded, I think, in locating all your friends hiding in the bushes around here.
Then we cannot do business, Mr. Campion. That is a pity. As for friends, your own has now reached those silver birches just up the hill to your right. Good night, Mr. Campion. Come, Roland.
Mr. Campion?
You were spotted.
Unavoidable. Name's Lampeter, Omega Security. Here's my pass.
Yes, I know. Wasn't able to meet you the other day, but Corcoran gave me a photo.
Shall we move on? Your fat friends over there have been joined by his mates.
So I see.
Yes, I think we're on the trail to Matthews. Certainly.
The fat one's called Claude Porteous. Ever heard of him?
Well, he's not in oil, I'm pretty sure of that. I'll try and find out.
He's by no means as bogus as he tries to make out. And he's interested in someone called Matthew.
May or may not have been our man Makepeace. I've been running an investigation on that, so I may know one or two of the aspects of the case rather better than you do. Here's my car.
I'm staying at the Drover's Arms. Shall we have a meal and a chat?
Good idea. Very useful to compare notes. In you get.
One eats quite well on 2 expense accounts.
Oh, I'm eating better than I used to.
Ex-police, I take it.
Started as a constable. Transferred to CID. Did quite well. Doing better now. I've got a fair memory for faces, even if I say it myself. But your man, Porteous, is a new one. Not one you'd easily forget either, is it? Once you've seen it. There's something here which doesn't fit. Somehow I don't smell oil.
What other odors do you detect?
Some odd, some old, some musty. Like that chap just going out.
50-ish, black curly hair, sad face, name of Morris J. Stays here quite often. Makepeace had a newspaper cutting about him.
That's him. Supplies the local souvenir shops with half their junk, otherwise known as antiques, but don't look too closely. Well off enough, but lives modestly. Do you think he's involved?
Right. Got valid enough reasons for being here. Not sure. Look, can you give me anything between the lines on Makepeace?
Well, there was some tax trouble about 10 years ago, and the company wouldn't lift a finger to help him. Some clever who found out something, and it cost him a packet. Being almost always abroad for Omega, he usually ducked the UK tax, but they tripped him up somehow, and his reaction was unprintable.
10 years ago? That's way before Corcoran's time. And surely if Makepeace was going to make a grand gesture, he'd have done it years ago. Louis Corcoran was sure this was something different. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but, well, he thinks it may not be company business at all, and an outsider might spot it. That's why he mentioned it to me.
Oh, well, all I can say is I haven't smelled oil yet. Now, Pan Oils would be his best bet if he decided to go across the street, but I know for a fact they're on the prowl for him themselves. And I'll tell you something else. We've acquired some photos, despite Makepeace not liking his picture taken. I'll show them around here in Great Britain. The barman here at the Drover's Arms definitely recognizes him, but not as Matthews. He's positive he's a fairly frequent visitor, though. Similar build, similar looks, but 2 different people.
Now, that is interesting. Matthews and Makepeace. You know, I get the feeling they knew each other. Maybe this Matthews chap helped Makepeace disappear.
Well, I'll tell you what my interest in Matthews is, and it's this. If he's the chap I think he is, he's dead, all right. We've got a Matthew, James Matthews, on our files, who would fit the bill quite well. Worked for Omega, a subsidiary based in Belgium, on the construction side. But he died out in East Africa. And he died 10 years ago.
Did he now? 10 years ago. And Belgium and East Africa again. Well done. Now, let's work this out.
Look, will you do me a favor? Have another check over those staff files. Find me an engineer or someone in construction, that sort of thing. He'd be similar build to Makepeace, much of an age, maybe a year or two older. Retired within the last 10 years, much more likely the last 5 or so. Probably lived in the Forest Hill area of London. Yeah. And also another little job. Find out as much as you can about a man called Wilkie Collins. Yes, did time in Wormwood Scrubs. Probably for a confidence trick. Been out just under a year. All right, Mr. Campion. I'll do that. I'd be very interested in whatever you turn up. And then I think we'd better have a meeting with Corcoran and anyone else at Omega who knew Makepeace well. I think the time has come to pool our knowledge.
Well, it's just Miss Devenish to come and we can start. A personal secretary to the chairman. Been here more years than any woman would ever admit to in public. What she doesn't know about the top people in Omega isn't worth knowing.
So long as that's your opinion and not hers.
All right, wouldn't bother. Come in. Ah, come in, Miss Devenish. Albert, this is Miss Devenish, Albert Campion.
Good afternoon,
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Campion.
You've met Mr. Lampeter, of course.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Good, we're all here. Right then, Lampeter, fire away.
Very good. We can start with what we know, which is that the man who died at the Drover's Arms isn't Makepeace.
Agreed.
The photos we have acquired have been shown around, and Makepeace has been recognized as a visitor, but definitely not the man they knew as Matthews. I've discovered the name of the owner of the car dumped at Brett Ness. It's registered in the name of Thomas McCarty. And as you know, Thomas McCarty retired from Omega 4 years ago when a medical check suggested a heart condition. The doctor at Great Burden recognized a photo as being that of the man he knew and treated, calling himself Matthews.
Now, this means McCarty died and Makepeace is still alive.
McCarty's dead, that much is certain. Makepeace is still with us. But there was a real Matthews. He was a lifelong friend of Makepeace, so much so that when he died 10 years ago, Makepeace was the executor of his estate. And there's a link between Makepeace and McCarty, who was a chief engineer on Omega exploration vessels. Makepeace was senior geologist at least twice when McCarty had been in the crew on long trips.
All this suggests a partnership between McCarty and Makepeace, using the identity of the long-dead Matthews as a mutual cover.
That's about it.
Anything on the fat man, Porteous?
Now, he is more my province. I came across him during my Whitehall days. Industrial espionage, but not for sale, for himself. A manipulator on an international scale. Mysterious, theatrical, obnoxious beyond limit. Thoroughly disliked by anyone who's ever tangled with him. A dozen countries' governments would be overjoyed to see him come unstuck. Miss Devenish saw him yesterday.
From the description, it must have been him. He was dining with Ewan Harcourt at Guido's.
Who is Ewan Harcourt, Miss Devenish?
Well, I suppose you could say he's the Pan Oil equivalent of Makepeace, really. He left Pan Oil to become a professor of geology at Cambridge about 3 years ago. But they have him on a retainer, even so, as a consultant.
Ah, yes, I think I can place him. Comes up on scientific TV programs occasionally.
That's it.
Round little man with a beard.
Yes, that's the man. Wonder what Porteous wanted with Harcourt.
Information about Makepeace, I presume. You know, this is rather disquieting. The inference is that Porteous has also established the connection between Makepeace, McCarty, and Matthews. Splendid trilogy. And the further inference is that Porteous knows that Makepeace is still alive. Anyway, any other developments?
Captain Wilberforce.
Who?
An old friend of mine who retired last year. Rang me up this morning to say he'd had a visit from a smooth-talking character called Collins. Sent him off with a flea in his ear and rang me. Tried to pump him about a place called Grand Serendi.
Potter's Field. That place again.
What about it? You say it with a somewhat vigorous distaste.
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I cannot discuss company matters.
Albert is acting as a consultant. This could be important. You know the history of that affair better than most, Miss Devenish. Would you just give us a précis?
If you say I should, Mr. Corcoran. It was found by Sir Charles Potter and covers the area of the Grand Serendi Islands and the nearby East African mainland coast. We sent Delta Omega out 10 years ago with an exploration team. Makepeace was senior geologist, and Captain Wilberforce commanded the ship. There was political trouble, tropical storms, fever, even a mutiny with 2 men dead and 1 injured for life. Now, to cap it all, Makepeace reported that all Potter had found was a tiny pocket and that there'd been so much recent volcanic activity in the area that the strata was all upside down. It was a disaster, and we abandoned it, apart from holding on to the rights to take another look sometime for whatever that might be worth.
What might it be worth, Miss Devlin?
Well, we've always thought very little. But recently, you and Harcourt went on record as saying it was the last great unexploited field in the world.
Yes, I think I share Lampeter's feeling that Porteous isn't interested in oil. Yes. What was this about a mutiny?
Oh, heat and boredom, I believe. And because of the political situation, the ship was anchored in international waters and there was no shore leave. Well, some men got very drunk. Somehow one of them had a pistol and shot one of his ship's force acted with great courage. It was then that he and the chief engineer who... Yes, of course. That was Thomas McCarty. Well, they saved the situation. But not before another man had a bullet in the spine and the captain was shot in the leg. Then the maniac jumped over the side and the sharks got him.
And Makepeace?
Oh, he wasn't on board. No, his contract renewal had only just been settled. He got to Port Bundy on the mainland the day before, but he didn't go out to the ship until 5 days later.
Is any of this relevant, Albert? All we really want is a 10-minute chat with Makepeace. Are we anywhere nearer finding him?
Someone thinks it's relevant, Louis, hence the fuss they started. Can I pick up a point, Miss Devnish?
Yes.
What was that about a contract renewal?
With Makepeace, you mean? Oh, thoroughly distasteful episode. He made outrageous demands to try and recoup his tax losses out of the company. And he behaved like a spoiled schoolboy. I told him so.
Yes, I've heard mention of this run-in with the tax people.
It isn't the responsibility of the company to look after the employees' tax affairs. Nor should we be called names when we make our position clear on the matter.
By which I gather he was annoyed.
Oh, very.
But over this renewal, Makepeace would then have been about 55. Isn't that the age you normally retire field workers? How was it renewed?
No, we had no end of trouble. Went off into the blue without leaving a forwarding address except for his bank. And we had to correspond by cable through them. We made all sorts of concessions. Much against my better judgment, I might add. He was given a 5-year contract at a much greater salary, and he insisted on a lump sum of enormous size on retirement. Negotiations took months. It was deliberate impertinence. When it was all settled by the final cable, he went from wherever he was straight to Port Bundy.
How soon after that last cable did he get there?
Oh, a day or so, I think.
I see. I imagine his original contract would have expired on his 55th birthday. That's in February sometime, isn't it?
February the 7th, yes, it did.
When did he arrive in the Grand Serendi area?
No, that would have been first week in October, I think.
And presumably the renewal was backdated to the February.
It most certainly wasn't. He'd been holding us to ransom for 9 months, and he hadn't done a stroke of work for us in all that time. I typed that contract out myself, and I told him exactly why I dated it as I did. We'd been absurdly generous without backdating it as well.
Did he ask us to?
He was most abusive and threatening, but there was no reason to give him a gratuity for deliberately protracting the negotiation.
Damn it, woman! From February to October, that means he wasn't under contract. If that renewal wasn't backdated to make it absolutely continuous, Omega has no claim on him for anything he did or anything he found in that time. And he gave us the chance and we turned it down.
We refused to be bullied.
We refused? You mean you refused? Understand one thing, Miss Devonish. The chairman's opinion is company policy. The chairman's secretary's opinion is nothing, even if she's been in the job as many years as you have. Secretaries are only secretaries. They aren't in the chain of command.
There isn't enough air in here.
They don't make decisions.
Really, Mr. Cook, I am not accustomed to...
Good morning, Miss Devonish.
Chairman.
Close the door on your way out.
Phew. Exit Dragon on cloud of steam. Oh, dear, a little bit of a mess. Which brings us back to Makepeace. I'm getting an idea what this might be about now. Within a day or so of that final cable, Makepeace was in Port Bundy, which is in an area of very poor communications, so he must have been close. From what he left at his flat, and anyway well known as his hobby, we know he's a good skin diver.
This suggests, perhaps, he was around the shoals off the Grand Serendi Islands. We've established that McCarty knew Makepeace. This is obvious, if only from their being together on the Grand Serendi trip. Morris J. is quite well known at the Drover's Arms. McCarty, calling himself Matthews, lived there, and Makepeace is known to be a visitor. Then there's Porteous. He's no ordinary crook himself, but he uses ordinary crooks to do his legwork. I met one of his errand boys by the name of Ginger Scott out at Brett. He gave me the name of Collins. Now, Collins turns up again, questioning Captain Wilberforce. Have you had time to get a line on him, Lamberton?
Oh, I did find out a little. Clifford Jeremy Collins, known as Wilkie Collins. One conviction for a confidence trick, known to have a violent temper, thought to have been in far more trouble than has ever been proved in court. Smooth talker when he's calmed down, dresses well. My contacts at the Yard wouldn't put the Newgate murder past him, on balance. Been hiring cars lately and taking out a nice flat for his girlfriend. Here's a list of recent contacts and a photo.
Thanks. So that's Collins. Hello, there's a thing.
A name on the list surprises you. Edwin Lee Forsdyke.
Trading as Milburn Associates, the Piers pop shop, no less.
When the Piers had things to pop. But still a high-class pawnbrokers even today. Some people think that Forsdyke acquired the business for a very good reason, as a front. Word is he's a fence.
Well. Thank you, Lampeter. You've been most thorough.
So, where do we go from here?
The one man we haven't investigated, Morris J., specialist in walnut and Dutch marquetry. Now, I could go to him, or with Lampeter's help, persuade him to come to me. Hello? Albert Campion speaking.
Mr. Campion, you do not know me, so I must introduce myself. My name is Morris J.
Of Knightsbridge, walnut and Dutch marquetry.
That is my special province. You and I appear to have interests in common. I wonder if you would consider discussing them.
I do have an affection for marquetry, I must say. Shall I drift along for a chat, or would you like to come here?
I'd prefer a place of my own choosing. I have a great dislike for people who pry into my affairs, and recently nearly every move I make has been spied upon. A man called Lampeter, whom I have seen in your company, has been irritatingly persistent. I would not care for his presence at our meeting.
That I will guarantee.
Thank you. Now, if you would come to a small restaurant in Bond Street, I have a private room.
Ah, Mr. Campion. Do come in.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. J.
Forgive my appearance. I had some difficulty on the way.
You had an accident?
No.
You were attacked?
A minor scuffle. I am bruised, but not injured.
Something of the sort happened once before. Any connection, or just the natural hazards of the trade?
You know that.
I read the papers.
I was attacked, not for money, but for information. On both occasions I was searched, but not robbed. Not your people, I think.
Oh, certainly not my style at all.
No. Your approach is altogether more civilized. Could you declare your interest?
Yes. My problem is the late Mr. Matthews, or rather his partner, with whom I think you're in contact. I'd like to talk to him. Simple as that.
I think you should be more specific. There is a man called Porteous, who is also spending time and money on this chase. The attack on me today. But that is hypothesis only. You know this man?
I've met him. I wonder if we're not at cross purposes. I need to find Mr. Makepeace for excellent reasons connected with his past employment. But I suspect that you have something quite different in mind.
You suspect?
Well, I'm curious, of course.
You really don't know? After all this prying into my affairs?
Well, I was hoping to find out. That's why I came.
In that case, I can only apologize for making an elementary mistake. If you don't know, then I have no intention of telling you. There are too many greedy fingers reaching out already. If your business and mine do not coincide, then I can neither help nor hinder you.
Miss Anthea Peregrine.
Miss
now.
Peregrine is quite safe, I assure you.
Your adventure tonight.
Miss Peregrine has nothing to fear. She was a messenger, that's all.
Then why is she in hiding?
Good day, Mr. Campion. I apologize for wasting your time.
My name is Peregrine. The bank manager is expecting me. I'm to give him a letter personally.
Of course, madam, this way.
Thank you.
Come in. Miss Peregrine, sir.
Ah, Miss Peregrine. My name is Armitage.
How do you do?
I have the D-box here. May I first...
It's a letter.
Yes. Thank you. Splendid. Well, that seems to be in order. Mr. Makepeace told me on the phone that you would know what you wanted. I'll just unlock the... there.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Makepeace is well? I haven't seen him for some time.
Well, he's very fit. I would like to make some notes. It may take me some time. I'll knock on your door when I've finished. Thank you, Mr. Armitage.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon to you. The name's Campion, and this is my friend, Mr. Lampeter.
How do you
We're
do?
booked in for the night.
Yes, sir. I'll take you to your rooms. Oh, there is a message for you, actually. Yes, here it is.
Thank you. How very interesting. Lampeter, we come to the Drover's Arms looking for Makepeace, and who do we find instead?
Porteous presents his compliments, drinks tonight at the Fisher's Mill Inn.
Why not, eh? Not you, Lampeter, by the way. The invitation is just for me. How very flattering.
Campion, isn't it? Not expecting me at all, were you? Here I am, though. Large as life.
Mr. Makepeace, I presume. Or are you being Mr. Matthews again today?
One and the same old sport. Look, what can I get you?
Brandy and soda will suit nicely.
Brandy and soda, Larry, and a whiskey for me. Will you bring them over? Shall we sit over there?
Yes.
Right now. Sorry to bring you here under false colours, but you weren't at the Drover's Arms when I rang. Chap there would have had a fit if I said Matthews. So I said Porteous. Pretty sure they'd fetch you. Didn't want to use my real name, though. Brought the hounds of hell, what?
Said hounds, being renowned for their curiosity over such mysteries as disappearing people who desire to stay disappeared.
The Omega pack in full cry. But I don't see why they called you in.
Grit in the computer.
Not bad, eh? But not quite right. Omega's a cold-hearted octopus with so much money it's indecent, but in this case, not even that. False pride and a woman in love. Devonish.
I've met the lady.
Have you, Joe? Now, let me tell you something. She eats, drinks, breathes, and goes to bed with Omega. There's 30 years of her life wrapped up in its entrails, and in her eyes, Omega's never wrong. In senior personnel matters, she's the one that feeds that computer. Feeds it or fails to, whichever fits her gibbering infatuation. Thanks, Larry. Keep it.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers.
I gather you refer to the Grand Serendi affair and a little matter of a contract renewal.
You've been doing your homework. Look, how well do you know this man, Corcoran?
By way of being a long-standing personal friend.
Couldn't be better. Give him a message for me, will you? Tell him to call off the pack. Omega and I owe each other nothing, and I want nothing more to do with them. I'm not hawking their precious secrets around, if that's what they're afraid of, but anything might happen unless I'm left alone. Is that clear?
Every dulcet phrase. I shall deliver it personally. But tell me, why not say this from the outset? Why create such a mystery?
Yeah, they wouldn't have listened. Work for them, they think they own you. Just wanted to vanish in my own sweet way, then poor Tom McCarty went and snuffed it, and I was right in the soup.
And the Matthews business?
Discouraging nosy Parkers. Anybody wanting to spy on Matthews at Great Burden would discover that his forwarding address was at Brett. If they got as far as Brett, they'd have found an entirely different Matthews. Back to square one.
So you and McCarty were doing the old substitution trick after all. Two people using a third person's name. And Miss Peregrine?
For little Falcon. Darling girl, isn't she? Lovely child. That damn boat, you know. Read about it when they found it. Always been interested, so I went down there. I know quite a bit about ancient Greece and Rome. Got a lot of them 40, yes. Pots, jars, you know. Yes. Found them diving in the Med. Well, I may look pickled, but I'm not entirely drowned in oil and oil alone, you know.
And when you found out she had a cottage to let, that suited your plans nicely, eh? Yes, I can see that now. Look, don't take this the wrong way. We're neither of us little boys. Just how fond of the girl are you?
Fond? Now, look here, you... Well, like you say, we ain't children. No, nothing like that. Pretty thing, but strictly my landlady. Oh, God help anyone I ever found who did her down. I'd break his skull in 5,000 pieces, you know what I mean? This dog may be old, but it still owns its own teeth.
But you're not worried about putting her at risk for yourself.
She's just a messenger, that's all.
I've heard that before.
With Tom McCarty gone, she knew I was up to some game and I needed someone to run the odd errand for me. Don't worry, she's keeping low.
Good evening, gentlemen. I apologize for my intrusion.
Mr. J, what a surprise.
I had expected to find you.
With Porteous, a very natural error. I made it myself. I take it you know one another.
Strange to relate, we've never met.
Mr. Makepeace?
Jay?
Ah, I presume it was the other Mr. Matthews who took an interest in antiques.
I knew the late Mr. Matthews quite well.
And you thought our friend here would be dining with Porteous, huh?
I wanted to keep an eye on the opposition.
Did you come alone, Mr. J?
Yes. Why?
Well, I was just wondering. We are under observation by two characters who don't fit into the scene.
Oh, my God.
You've met them, have you?
Yes. Forgive me. I've had some experience of physical violence, and it terrifies me. I could not endure a repetition.
In that case, I'd better ask them what they're after. Excuse me.
Oh, I love you.
Come in, Mr. Campion. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Collins, be so kind as to close the door behind these gentlemen as you leave and wait till your colleague has instructed.
Yes, Mr. Porteous.
Good. Now we're alone. We're not strangers, Mr. J. Everything all right? Well, I take it that I now meet Mr. Francis Makepeace at last.
You do? Why are you still nosing around, huh? I made it clear a long time ago I would never deal with the likes of you.
I hope I may persuade you otherwise. Shall we have a short conference?
Like hell. I only came up here to tell you to clear off.
We have certain mutual interests, and they should be discussed. Please be seated.
Mr. Campion really doesn't know what this is all about.
Then he will make an ideal witness, Mr. J. He can report back to Omega that none of their secrets are being traded.
You're just asking to have your skull bashed in.
Don't try my patience with schoolboy epithets. Eventually you will strike a bargain with me. You have no option. I'm currently drawing up the agreement. It will be immensely profitable to you, to Mr. J as the informed intermediary, and, of course, to me. We're all greedy men. It only remains to decide what share each of us shall have. But before it is signed, I, for one, require, shall we call it, the ultimate proof. I have no intention of being the victim of a gigantic swindle. I require that proof, and I have taken steps to ensure that I get it. Is that clear?
What's that supposed to mean?
Do you see that orange scarf on the coffee table? Perhaps you may recognize it.
I'd like to have a closer look at it, if you don't mind.
Pray do. Now, Mr. Makepeace, that scarf is, I assure you, the property of a young lady of your acquaintance. She is, staying with friends of mine at the moment, I believe.
Do you mean you've gone and... I've a good mind?
If you've a good mind, use it. My friends outside will see I come to no harm. Both of you are elderly. Jay is timid. And they are not particular how hard they hit. You have 2 days to produce the required proof. When it is available for inspection, you will put a personal advertisement in the Times. You will say that the iron is hot. Got that? The iron is hot. And give a telephone number. I will then make my arrangements.
Go to hell.
Oh, young people these days. They take drugs, drive irresponsibly. Shocking accidents happening all the time.
If anything happens to her, what makes you think I'd ever do business with you? There's a score of people I could go to without even thinking. I turned you down when I first heard about you. Now I know how damned right I was.
A score of others without thinking? Then why not start thinking? I can tell you now that the first dozen might easily lead back to me, and the remaining 8 quite possibly also. you would merely lose a slice of your share to a proliferation of middlemen. You imagine yourself as some latter-day Don Quixote, tilting at the giant corporations. To me, you're just a fool. I have set in motion certain apparently unconnected wheels to guard against misfortune. Should that machinery fail to remain under my personal continuous control, the results of it running wild will be, distressing. I am going to France tonight, and I shall be back in 2 days. That is the limit of my tolerance.
2 days, 2 years, 2,000. You don't bluff me!
Everything all right, Mr. Porteous? Need any help?
No, quite all right. Thank you, Mr. Collins. Quite all right. As you see, my friends are within earshot. They will see that you do not leave for the next 5 minutes. Well, I'm leaving now, and I don't really... Where is Mr. Campion?
I've no idea.
What?
When he went over to examine that scarf, he didn't come back this way. He quietly ducked out of that connecting door over there. It never occurred to me that I should stop him.
I see. And what, Albert, are the conclusions you draw from this?
I can make an informed guess. I think that in the unfortunate gap which has escaped the Omega records, Makepeace went off on a geological expedition of his own. I think he discovered something.
Discovered something?
A diamond field, a very large one.
Now, if that bloody woman Devonish had backdated his contract, there would have been a very nice windfall for Omega. Blast it. Oh, well. He teamed up with McCarty to explore the market.
Exactly. And McCarty discovered Jay, who, I suspect, uses his antiques business as a front for illegal diamond dealing.
And Jay, in turn?
Must have been a little indiscreet. Somehow Porteous got a smell of something and moved in for his percentage.
Poor Makepeace.
Yes, he's floundering in very deep water, deeper and dirtier than he realizes. And the sharks who swim in those parts are on the large side.
So Omega
doesn't enter into it.
I see. Thank you, Albert.
Not at all.
And that's the end of that, as far as Omega's concerned.
The time?
I'd like to place an advertisement, please, in your personal column. It's just a few words. The iron is hot.
Beg your pardon?
You took a great risk putting it in so soon. It hasn't been easy.
Yet you've got the commodity.
Oh, I managed it in the end. I had to go well over your figure, though. It's a seller's market, and the commodity is comparatively rare.
Nobly done. I'd have been lost without your help. Thank you.
Oh, no, thanks, please. I feel very guilty about the whole business. Porteous is capable of, well, anything. And with the girl in the hands of his friends...
Thank you anyway. I've not heard from him, by the way. When I do, can I find you at your gallery?
I suppose I am essential. My reputation is easily damaged, and the violence...
Your presence is vital. It's your wisdom and authority we need, not your strong right arm. Besides, I foresee an almost gentlemanly transaction. And now I must return to my flat. There's a telephone call I'd hate to miss. Albert Campion.
Mr. Campion?
Mr. Porteous.
I assume I'm addressing you as an agent in this matter. I observed the newspaper message, but the telephone number is not what I anticipated. Do you speak with authority?
I do, and I have something of interest to show you.
Good. Excellent. But can you guarantee the essential cooperation to go with it?
My instructions are not to resist you in any way.
I warn you, I will brook no delay, and I am prepared and guarded against subterfuge. The result of any trickery would be unpleasant. Do I make myself clear?
Beyond question.
Then we may proceed. Now, I'm in Antwerp at present, and I shall remain here until tomorrow. My suggestion is that we meet at Great Burton at the Drover's Arms at 6 tomorrow evening. I shall be accompanied by my chauffeur, and Jay will also attend, of course. If he's nothing else, he's relatively honest, and he does have an interest in the transaction. Makepeace will be signing an exceptional deal.
I doubt if Makepeace could bring himself to speak to you. After the histrionics of the last meeting, I'd prefer that he was excused. We can do without his hysterical outbursts of temperament, I think. At the same time, he has a sense of schoolboy honor. He'll hold to anything to which I pledge him.
I'm glad to hear it.
There remains one further matter.
Miss Peregrine?
Exactly.
Miss Peregrine will be on her way to you as of the next telephone call I make. Unharmed, I assure you. Should you wish her to attend our meeting tomorrow, that will also be quite acceptable. Good day to you, Mr. Campion.
And a very good day to you, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Campion?
My dear Miss Peregrine, we meet at long last. Do come in. Do come in.
Thank you.
Now, let's see if we can sort you out. Are you hungry, by any chance?
Oh, thanks, no. Full of sandwiches, actually. But, drink?
Of course. What do you fancy?
Gin and tonic?
Fine. Now, just sit back and tell me all. What was it like, being a guest of Mr. Porteous?
Oh, not very nice.
I imagine not. Any idea where you were?
London somewhere. A flat. Probably a large block. But I couldn't tell you anything more than that. I was a bit dopey most of the time.
1 gin and tonic.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And when did they let you out?
Oh, a couple of hours ago. It was already dark. They bundled me up in blankets, smuggled me into a car, and then dumped me in Regent's Park by the zoo.
The litter problem gets worse and worse.
Well, I staggered out of the park, found a cafe, and had a cup of tea, and then started phoning. I finally tracked down Morris J.
And Mr. J?
Was horridly cagey. Not at all what you'd call cooperative. But he did advise me to get in touch with you.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Do you know what's going on?
Only that Mattie's in trouble.
Mattie being Mr. Makepeace?
Yes.
And you ran some errands for him, hmm?
Well, he needed someone.
Yes?
I'd gone to the Drover's Arms to clear up his estate, I thought, and I met Porteous there. He showed me Mattie's briefcase with a secret compartment and told me that £1,250 was missing from it. Then he said that Mattie wore a wig, which wasn't true. Anyway, I went back to my room, and there he was, Mattie himself, alive. But all the bubbles had gone out of him.
And the money?
Oh, well, Mattie had burgled himself. He thought he was going to manage everything on his own, so he sneaked the £1,250 from the briefcase. But then, well, you've met Mattie by now, I suppose.
Yes, I have.
He loves playing games, but not by himself. So when I saw him there, flat, lost, no one to play with, I asked if I could help.
And all the bubbles came back.
Right. Well, he sent me to London to his bank with authorization to open a deposit box. He wanted a little wash leather bag he kept in the box. It was all sealed up, but I could feel something inside it, about the size of a pea. And so the penny dropped. Diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the silly old fool. I used to think he was a splendid old pirate, but now I doubt if he's got a grain of sense in him anywhere.
Yes, you're probably right. And it worries me. I've done something without his knowledge, you see, and I rather wonder how he's going to react.
That smells delicious.
Good morning. Slept well, have you?
Oh, very comfortably. Made a nice change, I can tell you. Oh, what are we having?
I rather fancied kidneys for breakfast. Any objections?
Oh, perhaps a tomato, too?
It shall be done.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we've had a letter. Your dear old Mattie has reacted. On the table there. Have a look.
Yes. Dear Mr. Chesterton, I read your damn piece in the paper. Oh, what was that?
A message saying we'd cooperate with Porteous.
Nothing would induce me... Fat, greasy crook.
Crook! Boy's own paper brought to life.
I see. Your threats are quite meaningless. I've never been dictated to in my life. All your smooth swindles have been useless. You'll never get away with it. Oh, dear.
Yes, he does rather let go, doesn't he?
Was Porteous, in fact, threatening to rough me up?
Didn't you know?
Well, I got a good idea. So, it was after your damn piece appeared in the paper that I was released.
Kidneys, tomato, toast.
Nice to know Mattie was so worried about me.
Ah, well, bark and bite, eh? Go on, eat your breakfast. There's a lot to do today before we keep our appointment at the Drover's Arms.
Well, I must commend you upon your security arrangements, Mr. Campion. Safeguard Security, one of the better organizations. And now that their men have gone and the door is locked, I am impatient. Miss Peregrine, sit over there, will you? Now, kindly open the chest, Mr. Campion, if you please.
Your ultimate proof.
Oh, tell me about this. The weight, the quality, the possibilities. Oh, I am impressed. I require an informed opinion, Mr. J.
I first saw the stone last night. Made a thorough examination.
Yes?
It's fine white, as were the other stones I've handled for Mr. Makepeace. Uncut, it weighs 2,112 carats.
Oh, no.
About 1,000 less than the Cullinan when it was first found. As to what can be made of it...
Yes.
Well, one must allow for the loss in cutting and polishing, but there should be at least 2 important stones and a number of lesser ones. As to value, it's imponderable, quite outside my usual sphere.
My consortium will handle such details. Mr. Campion, can you empower me to handle the transaction? Do you have unquestioned authority?
I do. May I peruse the agreement being offered?
You will, of course, consider this a provisional contract. I will now want the exclusive handling of this stone vested in me. And I require, here and now, the exact location of the field.
I have with me a note of the exact latitude and longitude of origin of this pretty thing. Incidentally, I have an interest in 1 or 2 companies who might be able to assist you with some of the equipment such an enterprise would require.
That's a matter worthy of...
Everyone keep very still. Absolute silence now.
Collins! I told you to stay outside.
Shut up. You, Jay, hand me the diamond, and don't try anything. Anyone else moves, I'll shoot the girl.
No! Collins!
That's right. That's what we want. That's it.
The spray. My pocket.
Still, I said, don't move. All right, Jay, get back over there. Now, everyone on the floor. Go on, move.
My spray.
Now, no trouble. No one moves for 1 whole minute, right? No one moves. Right.
Mr. Campion, my pocket. Left. Spray.
All right. Relax if you can. I've got it. There you are.
Is he going to die?
It's asthmatic collapse. Obviously severe. You need a doctor, certainly.
Well, here we are, Robert.
Oh, hello, Charlie. Everything under control?
Yes. You all right?
We're fine, but Porteous, as you see.
Right. Sergeant, see if you can locate a doctor, quick as you can.
Albert, who's this man?
My old friend Charlie Luke, of the yard, as Mr. Makepeace would no doubt say. Miss Peregrine, Mr. J. You got friend Collins all right, Charlie?
Walked straight into us.
Splendid.
Took a bit of a risk, didn't you, Albert? Suppose he got away with the diamond. Must be worth a king's ransom.
Well, it is rather pretty. Actually, it's a very nice piece of quartz crystal. Came from a gravel pit in Surrey. Expensive of its kind, but setting up that security guard cover probably cost your organization more than Omega will have to pay for owning that little bauble. Can I leave you to tidy up? There are sheaves of paper for you, and I'm sure Mr. J's conversation will be highly entertaining. As for Porteous here, well, why should I waste my breath? Come along, Miss Peregrine. It's a long drive to Brett, but let's see if I can get you home before midnight. Have you got your breath back yet?
I'm bewildered. The place suddenly swarmed with policemen.
That's because I'm a very mean, penny-pinching sort of chap.
Mean? You?
Oh, extremely. I pay quite a goodly sum every year in taxes. A lot of that money goes to pay for the police. I want value for all that money I pay away, so when I think I can help them, I have a word. Those safeguard security men this evening were, in fact, policemen. And that security box was a high-powered transmitter. And every word we said in that room was received outside.
Fantastic. And did you know about Collins as well?
Oh, we knew he was in the hotel. But when he pulled that stunt, frankly, I was stunned for the moment. And so was Porteous. One couldn't fake a collapse that well. Porteous just wanted him handy in case he needed the strong-arm stuff again, but he never suspected Collins to try that sort of thing.
Horrible man.
Shan't ask you which one you meant. It may be possible to nail Collins for the murder of that, hotelier fellow, Max Newgate, of course, but whether there's enough on Porteous, difficult to say. Still, if Charlie Luke doesn't get him sent down, it won't be for want of trying. Intimidation, kidnapping, something like that.
And Matty?
Oh, well, Matty is a smuggler, I'm afraid. That isn't legal in anyone's language. Her Majesty's Commissioners of Customs and Excise have already been informed and are extremely interested. It's now a matter of us finding Matty before they do.
But where's he got to?
Well, I've got a hunch. Remember the Roman ship at Brett?
Yes.
Now, Matty was really interested in that. I remember thinking at the time that archaeology was a very fusty sort of hobby for Matty, the boy Francis, to take up. So perhaps there was another reason. Quietly now. We don't want to disturb anyone.
I can see a light.
What? Where?
Across the earthworks. There.
It's in the shed alongside the excavations.
Mightn't it be a curator or someone?
Oh, this time of night. They've locked up and gone home ages ago. Come on. Mr. Makepeace?
What are you doing here?
I've come for a chat. I brought my little falcon with me.
Finished your deals over my property, have you? Think you're going to collect it, eh? Looking for a nice fat fee,
Matty, please.
Turned you loose with no trouble, I see. Oh, all that fuss, kidnapping, I knew perfectly well.
Mr. Makepeace, I'd rather talk about your property, I think you called it. Somewhere in this shed, is it?
Keep away, Campion.
In that rather nice, capacious amphora, perhaps? You do seem somewhat possessive about it. May I see?
Like hell.
Oh, come, I assure you I have no designs on it. My fat fee has already been paid by Omega. I would just like to indulge my curiosity a little and see the cause of all this hectic activity. May I?
All right. There.
That's it.
Yes, that's it.
But they're so dull, so unimpressive.
The diamonds.
Yes, so they are. And now, Mr. Makepeace, I'm going to give you a lecture on the virtues of orthodoxy, following which we shall have a good night's sleep and then return to London in the morning.
London?
You have 2 meetings tomorrow, Mr. Makepeace. One is with an old-fashioned, uncompromising safe deposit box, and the other is with a friend of mine in Her Majesty's Customs. I think we may persuade them to take a lenient view.
Mr. Campion's Falcon by Philip Youngman Carter was dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. William Fox was Mr. Campion, and Felix Felton was Mr. Porteous. Anthea Peregrine was played by Caroline John, Miss Devenish by Catherine Parr, Makepeace by Edward Kelsey, and Morris J. by William Edel. Corcoran was played by Rolf Lefevre, Lampeter by David Neal, Newgate by Brian Haynes, Scott and Collins by Martin Friend, and Appleyard by Peter Tottenham. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Mr. Campion's Falcon was produced by John Theocaris.
Doctor, I'd like to ask you something.
Yes, Inspector.
You say that finally you did sign a death certificate.
Against my professional judgment.
But nevertheless stating death from natural causes.
In so many words, yes.
Then nearly 18 months have gone by. Do you still think you were wrong to sign it?
I'm afraid I do.
So what you're saying, Doctor...
What I'm saying is that that certificate should have simply read murder.
Unnatural Death. The novel by Dorothy L. Sayers, dramatized for radio by David Geary, with Hugh Burden as Lord Peter Wimsey and Clifford Norgate as Detective Inspector Charles Parker. Unnatural Death.
More coffee, my lord.
Thank you, Bunter. We kept you up rather late last night, Bunter.
Don't mention it, my lord.
Did Inspector Parker get a cab all right?
There was one on the rank, my lord.
Good. Is this my cousin's marmalade you gave me this morning?
Yes, my lord.
It's a bit watery.
Really, my lord?
Yes. Funny thing about women, the stronger they are, the weaker their marmalade. I wonder why they're so keen on making the stuff.
I'm told it has a soothing effect on the nervous system, my lord.
Ah, that might explain it, Bunter. Still, I think we'll go back to the Oxford tomorrow if you've no objection.
Certainly, my lord.
Good. By the way, how's the photography these days?
Very satisfactory, my lord. I've just acquired a new camera, which is giving excellent results.
Really?
Yes, my lord. A Thornton Pickard. It should prove most useful in our more specialized work.
Well, I'd like to see some prints when you have a moment.
Of course, my lord.
Ah, callers already.
I'll see who it is, my lord.
Perhaps it's the man from the Gaslight and Coke.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Bunter.
Come in, sir.
Thanks.
Is that Inspector Parker, Bunter?
Yes, my lord.
I wondered if I'd find you up.
Of course I'm up, Charles. Have some coffee.
Splendid.
We thought you might be the man to read the meter. Look, you can't have had breakfast. Let Bunter get you some.
No, I'm quite all right, thanks.
It'll be no trouble, sir.
No, really, Bunter, the coffee's just what I want.
Will that be all, then, my lord?
Yes, fine.
Thank you, my lord.
Charles, for someone who only left this flat a few hours ago, you returned with remarkable dispatch.
Yes, I suppose I have. And I should really be over at Nottingdale. But I've been thinking over all that business last night.
So have I.
Yes, I'm damn sure you have.
Well?
I think there's a danger in reading too much into it.
You do?
Yes. And I've a feeling that unless I put a few simple points to you in the cold light of dawn, you're going to be off on another of the famous whimsy investigations.
Anything wrong with that?
Well, only that I always seem to get caught up in them. Look, Peter, what does last night really boil down to?
Well, we dined together in Soho, met a young and somewhat serious member of the medical profession, and brought him back here to join us in a glass of port.
And?
And the gentleman told us a rather interesting story, which you come round to tell me you don't believe.
No, I believe it. But I don't think it need be interpreted the way he thinks it should.
As a case of murder?
Well, that's what he thinks it is.
And you?
On the facts that he gave us, death from natural causes. On the facts that he gave us.
What are the facts, as you see them?
Well, these. We meet a young man who tells us he's a doctor. He doesn't disclose his name. He tells us that 3 years ago, in 1924, he took over a practice in an unspecified town in Hampshire.
Yes?
Now, one of his patients is a cancer case. An old lady, then aged 72. She lives alone with her only relative, her niece. Over a year later, in the autumn of 1925, the niece begins to be concerned that her aunt is getting much worse. The doctor discounts this. Early in November, he's called to the house in the middle of the night to find the patient in great pain. He gives her a morphine injection and examines her very thoroughly the following day, but finds nothing to worry about. 3 days later, the old lady dies.
From natural causes?
Is there any evidence to the contrary?
No.
No. Nevertheless, the doctor finds he is unable, with a clear conscience, to give a death certificate, since, in his opinion, there is no obvious cause of death, and he asks for a post-mortem, which he is able to conduct himself. However, as the deceased had wished for cremation, another doctor is required to sign the certificate jointly. The two physicians work on the autopsy together. It reveals nothing. Our friend finally, though still reluctantly, signs a certificate. Cause of death, cancer. Immediate cause, heart failure.
And to complete the story, the crematorium gets worried, so the poor old dear has to be buried instead. The coroner starts to poke his nose in, rumours rife, and our young Hippocrates is forced to leave town and is now looking for another opening, as he puts it.
That's about it.
Yes. You know, Charles, as a sapper of morale and general dampener of enthusiasm, you are without peer, if you'll excuse my use of the expression.
Oh, I'm sorry. Those are the facts.
They are the medical facts.
And they are the only ones that count.
Charles, aren't you assuming that because the available medical evidence points to death from natural causes, that therefore foul play is automatically ruled out?
Well, yes, that's the whole point.
Yes. In fact, you're assuming that the medical evidence is both accurate and complete.
Yes. Well, I mean...
Suppose it's incomplete.
What? No, look, 2 doctors examined that body. One with close knowledge of the deceased, the other entirely independent. They found nothing.
As would 99 doctors out of 100. The 100th might be looking for something the others weren't.
But looking for what?
I don't know. But mightn't it be rather fun to find out? Taxi? Taxi?
No, he's going up Hamilton Terrace.
Ah, so he is.
Look, I can spare 1 hour, not a second more.
An hour will be ample.
You do realize what you're up against. Not only has our doctor not given you his name, he's deliberately not told you the old lady's name, or even where all this is supposed to have happened.
True, Charles.
And what's more, he really only wanted to get the story off his chest. He didn't want anything done about it.
No, but I think he'd be pleasantly surprised if something was, and I think we're the people to do it.
We?
A slip of the tongue.
Glad to hear it.
Hi, taxi.
Where exactly are we off to?
Pimlico.
Pimlico?
Yes, I've a friend there I'd like you to meet.
A friend?
Yes, you'll like her. I've got her fixed up in a little flat.
Her?
Yes.
Oh.
Where to, Gov? 197A St. George's Square. Right, sir. In you go, Charles. That's it. Yes, she's very comfortably fixed up. Only a modest little place, of course, but that's all she wanted.
Really?
Yes.
How long?
Only a few months.
I see.
She's quite unique, you know, Charles. A wonderful person.
Splendid. Must be marvellous for you.
It is. I'm sure you'll like her.
I'm sure I will.
And she'll be most intrigued to hear about our doctor friend.
What's her name, by the way?
Miss Clemson. Alexandra Catherine Clemson.
But how very interesting, Lord Peter. Really extremely interesting. And how very disturbing for the poor young doctor.
Exactly, Miss Clemson. Very disturbing.
And you say that if there hadn't been such a scandal, he would be happily married by now.
Married, certainly. And I trust happily.
Such a pity.
Yes. But of course, Miss Clemson, there's more to the affair than we've told you so far.
Ah. Well, now, before you go on, I must ask you both if I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Charles?
No, not for me, thanks.
Are you sure, Inspector? With a shortbread biscuit?
No, really, it's most kind of you, Miss Clemson.
And I won't either, Miss Clemson, but don't let us stop you.
No, Lord Peter, a little on the early side for me. Now, do go on.
Well, what we've told you up to now are the essentials. But there are 1 or 2 rather interesting details to go with them.
I see.
Now, it seems that the old lady we're speaking of was very well off.
Mm-hmm.
She'd had to undergo an operation during the time she's been looked after by our friend the doctor, and because of the risk involved, he thought it wise to ask her if she had made a will.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she hadn't. She'd no intention of making one.
Oh, most unwise.
She said a will wasn't necessary because her niece who lived with her was her only kith and kin.
Famous last word.
Well, I know, but you'll never convince some people.
No.
Now, I gather, by the way, that a solicitor called on the old girl at some stage, managing to get her pretty worked up about something. But whether that had anything to do with the will, no one seems to know.
Now, about the niece, Lord Peter, what sort of girl is she?
Well, about 26, 27 or so. Good education, self-reliant, keeps her head in emergencies, that sort of type.
She'd been a nurse.
Really?
That's right. She'd been at the Royal Free. Of course, when she gave up her job to look after her aunt, nursing didn't come into it. She was more of a companion.
I see.
After the operation, it was a different matter. An outside nurse was brought in then.
Whom the doctor seems to have thought pretty highly of.
Oh, yes?
Yes, so much so that they got engaged to each other.
Oh, I see. How romantic.
Most.
Now, I wanted to ask you, why did the niece start to get worried about her aunt's condition? Had there been some sort of incident?
Well, that we're not clear about. All we know definitely is what happened early in November 1925.
When the doctor was called out at night?
That's right. He found she wasn't in any immediate danger, though. He gave her some morphia, and that was that. Next day, he overhauled her very carefully, and somewhat surprisingly found she was doing even better than he'd supposed.
Yes, and 3 days later, she was dead.
Oh, terrible.
Indeed. And again, somewhat surprisingly, from the doctor's viewpoint, no wound, no hemorrhage, no sign of a struggle, not a single obvious symptom.
But, Lord Peter, would there be? I mean, the aunt was 73 by then. She had cancer. She had to go sometime.
No, I know. Nevertheless...
What?
Well, 1 or 2 things don't seem quite right. For instance, I think that business of the old lady not making a will comes into it somehow.
Oh, how?
Well, I just don't know, Charles. And another thing, I believe cancer patients very seldom pop off in that rather unexpected way. Our young medico's aware of that, too. That's why he felt he had to have a post-mortem. But the point that intrigues me most is the niece.
How do you mean?
She told the doctor our aunt's condition was deteriorating. But in fact, it wasn't.
Oh, come, Peter, that's only the doctor's opinion.
A medical opinion, Charles.
Yes, well, all right. But what about the niece's opinion? She was a trained nurse.
Yes, she was, wasn't she? Oh, look, you've got other things to do, Charles. We mustn't keep you. Miss Clemson?
Yes, Lord Peter.
I think that's pretty well all we can tell you about the business at this stage. But as far as I'm concerned, I'd like to know some more.
Yes, of course, Lord Peter. Now, what would you like me to do?
Well, quite a lot. First of all, we know this happened in Hampshire, but we don't know the name of the town.
Mm-hmm.
Nor do we know the name of the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
We need that information before we can do anything.
Yes, of course.
If you'll be so good then, Miss Clemson, would you go down to Somerset House and get them to look up all the death certificates for Hampshire in the month of November 1925?
I see.
If you have to give any reason for your search, you could suggest you're compiling some statistics about cancer.
Yes.
Now, the certificate we want will state age, 73, cause of death, cancer, immediate cause, heart failure.
Yes.
And it'll have been signed by 2 doctors.
Now, suppose there is more than one certificate like that.
Ah, well, that's where the really hard work comes in. And where, if I may say so, we shall benefit from your remarkable qualities of shrewdness and discretion.
Lord Peter.
Yes, I mean it, Miss Clemson. Look, we had better be off, Charles.
Yes.
Oh, I'll see you out.
Now, how soon do you think you can get started, Miss Clemson?
Oh, straight away, Lord Peter. I can get down to Somerset House at once.
Excellent. Well, when you've finished at Somerset House, perhaps you telephone the flat and let me know what you found.
Yes, of course.
And after that, I shall probably ask you to take a little trip to Hampshire.
I understand.
Good.
Now, is this your hat, Inspector?
That's the one, Miss Clemson. Thanks.
It's been such a pleasure meeting you.
Well, I hope we'll meet again, Miss Clemson.
I'm sure you will, Charles. Now, we'd better make a noise like a hoop and roll away. Goodbye, then, Miss Clemson.
Goodbye, Lord Peter. I'll telephone as soon as possible. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye, Miss Clemson.
Well, Charles, that's got things underway.
That is patently clear. My worst fears are confirmed. There's only one question. Who is Miss Clemson?
Charles, it's not what you think.
Well, even I don't imagine that.
Miss Clemson, Charles, is a manifestation of the wasteful way this country is run.
Oh.
Thousands of ladies like her, mistresses of the art of gossip, are left unused, while the work for which they are so eminently fitted is inefficiently carried out by ill-equipped policemen such as yourself.
Thank you very much.
I'm quite serious. People want questions asked, who do they send? A man with large feet and a notebook. I send a lady with a long woolly jumper on knitting needles. Of course she asks questions. Everyone expects it. And because of that, Charles, she has a very good chance of getting results. Hello?
Go ahead, caller. Oh, thank you. Lord Peter?
Yes?
Miss Clemson here, Lord Peter. I've just left Somerset House.
Ah, good day, Miss Clemson. What sort of luck?
Well, it all depends. There are 4 towns in Hampshire with certificates that match the details we're after.
4?
Yes. Meryton, Woolbridge, Leehampton, and Harmsworth.
Well, I think we're lucky it's only 4. How do you feel about finding which one it is?
I'd like to very much.
Good, excellent. What I thought of was that perhaps you might be a retired lady in easy circumstances, looking for a nice little place to settle down in.
Yes.
Hampshire would suit you very well, I imagine.
Oh, very pleasant county, yes.
No, there's no need to rush over this. Let me have your reports just when it suits you.
Right.
I think you may have some rather tiresome spade work in the early stages, but once you hit the right town, I'm pretty sure you'll know fairly quickly. It's not that long ago since this particular death, and it won't have been forgotten yet by a long chalk.
That you, Miss Clemson?
Just back, Mrs. Budge.
Lunch won't be long.
Oh, no hurry, please. I've had such a busy morning. I'd be glad of a little sit down.
Oh, I know how you feel. Been shopping, have you?
Yes, just 1 or 2 things. There's always something else one seems to need.
When you're away from home?
Yes.
Oh, I know. It's hankies with me.
Oh.
Pack everything but hankies. I've piles of them upstairs because of it. Always buying new.
Oh, dear, how awful. No, most of this is knitting wool. I needed some more for my nephew's cricketing sweater.
Oh, yes. Oh, those sweaters take a lot, I know. I'm on a tea cozy at the moment. Only 3 ounces, so I got off lightly.
Yes, indeed.
Well, what do you think of Leehampton then, Miss Clemson?
Oh, very pleasant, very pleasant. The winter gardens seem particularly charming. I thought I might take a proper walk around there this afternoon.
Oh, yes, you should.
Of course, we're quite famed for our winter gardens, you know, especially for our tropical plants.
Oh, yes?
Oh, yes. Come from far and wide to Leampton, you know, botanists and people.
Really?
Oh, yes. And then there's the water, of course.
Water?
Oh, yes. Water's very famous, Leampton water. Very good for rheumatism, they say.
Really?
Yes. And the air's so good. You were staying at Merrickton before, did you say?
Yes, just for a few days, yes. Then I had a little while in Woolbridge.
Merrickton's very nice. That's where my sister lives. But I never think it's a patch on Leampton. The air's nothing like as nice. Lovely air here, don't you think?
Lovely, yes. Tell me, do you think I'll be able to find a good doctor here, Mrs. Budge? That would be most important.
Oh, no trouble finding a doctor in Leampton.
No?
Oh, no, bless me, no trouble at all. Now, I'm with Dr. Harper myself. He's such a nice man. I know you'd like him. He's just round the corner in Coffey's Lodge.
Oh, yes.
Now, there's Dr. Frost. He's spoken very highly of. Bit expensive, but very highly qualified. And then there's Dr. Benson. He's more for the children, though.
Oh.
And Dr. Mitchell over in the Crescent. Oh, they're all spoken very well of. You'd be in safe hands with any of them.
That sounds most encouraging. The only thing about doctors, Mrs. Budge, is that I never feel quite happy about some of the younger ones.
Oh, I know.
I do feel an elderly doctor is so much more dependable.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly, Miss Clemson. Dear me, yes. Oh, and you know, it's funny you should say that about young doctors. We had some very strange goings-on in that line only a little while back.
In Leampton?
Yes. In Wellington Avenue. Poor old Miss Dawson.
How do you mean, Mrs. Budge?
Oh, what dreadful business it was. Now, the doctor there was only just out of his cradle. Caused no end of trouble. Dr. Carr.
You wouldn't recommend him, then?
I should certainly think not, Miss Clemson. Nor would anyone else, I can tell you. But you're quite safe anyway, because he left a few months ago. Went back to London. Oh, a dreadful business. Old Miss Dawson died of cancer. And that Dr. Carr had the cheek to say she'd been done in.
You mean she...
Done in, Miss Clemson.
Good heavens, did he actually say that?
Oh, no, not him. He never actually said anything. Just hinted. A very sneaky sort altogether.
Oh, how dreadful.
It was dreadful. I don't know how poor Miss Whittaker stood it all.
Miss Whittaker?
Oh, Miss Dawson's niece.
Oh, yes.
Such a nice young lady. Thought the world of her aunt. How she put up with it all, I just don't know. Especially that nurse, little baggage.
Oh, there was a nurse there, too?
Oh, well, there had to be, you see, because the old lady needed a lot of looking after.
Oh, of course.
But the way it went, that Dr. Carr got more looking after from the nurse than old Miss Dawson ever got.
Mrs. Budge?
No, 'tis the truth. Ask anyone.
Oh, how dreadful.
Indeed it was. Fluttering her eyelashes at Dr. Carr when she should have been looking after the old lady. No wonder Miss Whittaker had to give her the sack. Phillimore. That was her name. Nurse Phillimore. Came from one of the big London hospitals, too.
Really?
And they took her back there, so I'm told. You wouldn't credit it, would you?
I'm afraid I'm still a little puzzled, Lord Peter. How did you get to know about all this in the first place?
Good question, Miss Phillimore. In fact, from your fiancé.
From Dr. Carr?
Exactly.
But as far
as he's concerned, the case is closed?
Yes.
Yes. But you know, it's my personal belief it shouldn't be.
I see. Do sit down.
Thank you. Might I hazard a guess that you share that belief?
I think the whole thing was desperately unfair, yes, but I'm not sure it'll do any good to bring it up again after all this time.
I think it may, you know, if only to restore a little confidence all round. My impression is that neither you nor the good doctor are exactly fools where medical matters are concerned, but that you can't help thinking you were in the Leampton affair.
That puts it quite well.
Look, I really don't want to bother you much. It's most kind of you to see me at all. But there are one or two things I'm particularly interested in. Now, there was a visit from a solicitor at some stage. I believe it agitated your patient somewhat. Was that in your time?
No, it was before Miss Dawson had her operation. But I did hear he wasn't a Leampton solicitor. No one knew where he came from or what he wanted. The maids that were there met him, but they were dismissed when I was.
Really? Oh, that's a pity. Always a sort of sinister charm about mysterious solicitors. Miss Phillimore, if you'll excuse me touching on this point, A lot of people in Leehampton seem to think your relations with Dr. Carr exceeded the bounds of propriety.
Oh, you know all about that, then?
I'm afraid so.
It really was damnable. I had the most dreadful interview with Matron when I got back here.
How much truth was there in what people were saying about you?
None. Absolutely none. They were nothing but vicious stories, and she must have started them.
She?
Miss Whittaker.
Oh, yes. Of course, you became engaged to Dr. Carr, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. But you're not saying that's a crime.
My dear girl, I'm not saying anything. Might Miss Whittaker have thought it a crime, though?
What?
Dr. Carr's a very prepossessing sort of chap. Perhaps you beat her to the post, so to speak.
I see. I see what you mean.
Miss Villamore, may I ask you this?
Yes.
How do you think Miss Dawson died?
I think she was murdered. But I just don't know how.
Who do you think did it?
Miss Whittaker.
I see. Well, look, I'm really most grateful to you. It can hardly be pleasant dragging all this up again.
That's quite all right.
In fact, you've been extremely helpful. Anyway, I'll make a noise like a bee and buzz off. Just one thing.
Yes?
The maids.
The maids.
Yes. Why were they dismissed?
Oh, well, they were sisters. A lot of crockery was smashed, apparently. Miss Whittaker gave one of the girls notice, so the other left with her. They had a funny sort of name. Go to bed. That was it.
Really? Go to bed?
Yes. Bertha and Evelyn. They were very sweet girls.
And was a lot of crockery smashed?
I wouldn't have said so, but then I wasn't in the kitchen that much.
Any idea where the girls went to afterwards?
I'm afraid not. But I dare say you could find out.
Yes, thank you. I dare say I will.
You know, Peter, I still can't seriously believe there was anything odd about that woman's death. After all you've got to go on are people's opinions and a lot of silly gossip.
Charles, I know there was something odd about it. And the deeper we dig, the odder it gets.
You and Miss Clemson, you mean?
Mainly Miss Clemson. She's been extremely active. I wish I could say the same. The trouble is I've been playing the waiting game for quite a while, and it doesn't exactly suit me.
What do you mean?
Well, after I saw Nurse Fillmore, I thought the best idea would be to have a word with those maids. So I put an advertisement for them in all the agony columns. Here.
Thanks. Bertha and Evelyn go to bed, formerly in the service of Miss Agatha Dawson of the Grove, Wellington Avenue, Leehampton, are requested to communicate with J. Merbles, solicitor of Staple Inn, London, WC1, when they will hear of something to their advantage. Will they?
Oh, yes. The main thing is, I will.
Who's Merbles?
Everyone's picture of the typical family solicitor. He happens to be our family solicitor.
I see.
I think it may be revealing to know something of the Dawson household from below stairs, so to speak.
Yes.
The mid-morning editions, my lord.
Oh, thanks, Butter. Let's have them.
Certainly, my lord. There.
Charles?
I'll have the Star. Thanks.
Will there be anything else, my lord?
No, thanks.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh. What's London offering us today? Murder, mystery, or mayhem?
Oh, mystery, by the sound of it. Has yours got this Epping Forest business?
What?
The girl's body found in forest. No sign of foul play, say police.
Yes, got it. The unidentified body of a young woman, fully clothed, was found early this morning in a secluded part of Epping Forest. Death, which appears to be from natural causes, took place about 2 to 3 days ago. Yes.
Anything more?
No, nothing that isn't padding. Hello? Oh, hello, Merbles. Oh, have you? Excellent. Bertha? Yes? The letter's from her, is it? Oh, my landlady. I see. Disappeared? When? Tuesday. I see. 4 o'clock this afternoon. Yes, all right, Merbles, don't worry. I'll be there just before. Good. Thanks so much. Bye.
The advertisement?
Yes. A letter from Bertha Gotovid's landlady. The girl hasn't been back to her lodging since she left there on Tuesday morning. The landlady then spotted the advertisement and got on to Merbles, as she is pretty worried. In fact, she thinks he's responsible. She's calling on him this afternoon.
How long has the advertisement been in?
A bit over a week. Went in on April the 20th.
Now use the phone.
Of course. Charles, could it be...
would you give me Whitehall 1212? Yes, please. I think we ought to know, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, would you put me through to Inspector Barnard, please? Yes? Ah, Jim, Charles Parker here. Yes, I know. Look, this Epping Forest business, body of a girl, is all I know is what they're carrying in the early editions. Anything through from Essex on identity yet? No, the papers don't give a name. Oh, would you? Yes, of course. He's just checking.
Yes.
Yes, Jim? I see. Yes. And the girl's name? Right, Jim, many thanks. Much obliged. Bye.
Well?
A waitress from the Coventry Street corner house.
Yes?
The body was found under some bushes. No sign of assault. Sandwich and bottle of beer nearby. Handbag intact. Among the contents, a £5 note and a letter.
Yes?
Addressed to Bertha Gotobed. Yes, I'm sorry you missed me just now. You just got back. Oh, have you? Well, that's very quick work. South Audley Street, yes. Mrs. Forrest was the lady's name. I see. You made a delivery to her on the 26th. Fine. Well, thank you very much. That's most helpful. Goodbye. Come in.
Lord Peter Wimsey is here, sir.
Oh, thanks, Harvey.
All right if I come in?
Yes, come in. Take a few.
Thanks.
Well, how did you get on?
As well as could be expected. The landlady is no longer suspicious of Merville's. She's merely suspicious of me.
And how about Merville's?
He's suspicious of me, too.
Serve you right.
Yes. To be honest, Charles, I feel nothing better than a murderer. A poor, sweet and simple child. Dead.
Now, look,
I'm sorry,
Peter.
but seeing that girl lying there under those bushes, it seems so ordinary. Just a pleasant little picnic on a sunny day in spring. And it hadn't been a picnic.
Peter, I know exactly what you're feeling at the moment. I know it isn't pleasant. But may I remind you, first of all, that the girl's death is most likely completely unconnected with this other business.
Oh, it's connected, all right.
I'm sorry, but at the moment there is no definite connection. Secondly, as far as we know, the girl died from natural causes.
That's what we're meant to believe.
All right. We all know the views of Dr. Carr and Dr. Wimsey. But theory's one thing, facts another, and the post-mortem will decide the facts. Anyway, one result seems to be that I've been landed with all this officially. I gather you've been bending the ear of your good friend, the Chief Commissioner.
I have. Of course, he thinks the whole thing's complete coincidence.
I don't blame him. Well, why not let's see what we've got.
All right. Yes.
Good. Now, tell me, did you get any sense out of the landlady?
Indeed I did. She turned out to be a very sensible person, Mrs. Gulliver. The two go-to-bed girls came to her straight after leaving Leahampton.
Oh, yes?
They both got taken on at the corner house together, as waitresses. And Bertha was working there right up to the time she disappeared. Evelyn, though, met a Canadian chap who used to take his breakfast there and married him. They're both settled in Canada now.
And you had to break the news that Bertha is dead, of course?
Yes, indeed. Mrs. G took it pretty badly. She seems to be very fond of the girl. I told her you might be in touch about formal identification of the body.
Good, yes. And we'll have to get a cable off to Canada to the sister.
I got the sister's address from Mrs. Gulliver. Cropper is her married name.
Ah, Evelyn Cropper.
That's right.
Good.
Well, any luck at your end?
Well, some. We've managed to trace the fiver.
Have you indeed? How about the beer bottle? Any fingerprints?
I don't know. The laboratory lads have still got it. Now, about the £5 note. It was one of a series issued to a bank in South Audley Street. On the 19th, they paid it out with 2 other 5s and 10 1s against a cash cheque drawn by a Mrs. Forrest.
Ah.
Now, they gave me her address. It's further up South Audley Street. She has a flat in a small block above a flower shop.
You've been over there, have you?
Yes, thought it worth having a quick check.
Did you see the lady?
No, she was out.
Well, is there a porter there?
Yes, but he wasn't around either. He's got a small flat at the back. Well, he probably nipped out to do some shopping. But the flower shop seems to know about most of the tenants. Not much about Mrs. Forrest, though, because she's not often there. Well, she turns up occasionally and stays for just a night or two. They sometimes know she's in residence because they see Fortnum's van delivering provisions.
So she does herself well, then?
Yes. Now, I rang Fortnum's earlier, and they rang back just before you came in. They made a delivery to Mrs. Forrest's flat on the 26th, the same day Bertha disappeared.
I see. Do we know what this Mrs. Forrest looks like?
Yes. According to the flower shop girl, she has a most striking appearance. Tall, overdressed, Hair peroxided, black eyebrows, powder very white, lips very red. Not hard to miss, one might say.
Oh, and how does this striking lady get about? Does she run a motor?
Yes, a Renault four-seater. It's garaged at the back. The man there says it was out on the night of the 26th.
The night Bertha didn't come back?
Yes. It went out at 11:30, returned about 8 o'clock the next morning.
Really?
You know, on the face of it, this looks as if Mrs. Forrest could be called a provider of facilities.
It looks a bit like it.
I think we may find a gentleman somewhere who could confirm the theory. Mrs. Forrest brings the parties together and leaves them to it. Something untoward happens and the body gets dumped at Epping. Parker. Oh, yes, put them through. Yes, hello? Yes. Oh, really? Just now, was that? Right. Well, that's most kind of you to bother. Thank you very much, miss. Goodbye. That was the flower shop. I asked them to the ring if they spotted Mrs. Forrest. She's just gone up to the flat.
Has she, by Jove?
Yes. Now, suppose you were accompanying me on an inquiry at any time. Could I rely on you to behave yourself, Peter?
Ignoring your hurtful implication, of course you could.
I wonder. And if you were accompanying me, could you provide yourself with a straightforward common or garden surname as opposed to a title?
No problem at all. Miss Clemson suggested an alias might come in handy one day. We agreed on the name of her grocer, a chap called Templeton.
Right. Well, in that case, Mr. Templeton, would you care to share a taxi to South Audley Street?
Here we are. As you say, Charles, it looks as if the tenants do themselves quite well here.
Yes, looks like it. Not that I go for all these springy carpets myself.
No, it is a bit like being in a picture palace.
Yes?
Ah, Mrs. Forrest?
Yes.
I'm a police officer, Mrs. Forrest. My card.
Detective Inspector Parker?
Yes, that's right. And this is Mr. Templeton. Would you mind if we had a few words with you?
What about?
Well, might we discuss that inside?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Come in, will you?
Thanks. Mr. Templeton?
Right.
This way. Through here.
Thank you.
Please sit down.
Thanks.
Cigarettes are there. Well, what's this all about?
We're engaged in certain inquiries, Mrs. Forrest, and feel you may be able to help us.
Oh?
Yes. It's a question of a banknote that's been traced to your possession. A £5 note issued to you by your bank on April the 19th.
Oh, I see. You're not telling me it was forged or something?
Well, that I'm not prepared to say, Mrs. Forrest. But you do admit receiving a note of that denomination on that date?
Well, yes, I suppose so. I do remember drawing a cheque around that time for £25, I think.
I see.
So there wouldn't be just 1 5. There must have been 3. I generally draw 10 ones, and if there's more, the rest in 5s. There'd have been 3 5s.
Well, can you tell us to whom you paid them?
Well, that's a bit difficult. There was a bill from the garage. I paid them cash. I think there was a £5 note in that.
Yes?
Yes, I'm sure there was. Then I dined out the next day with a woman friend. That definitely took the second one. Now, where did the third one go? Oh, I know, Newmarket.
Newmarket?
On the Saturday. I put it on a horse. It wasn't even in the first 6.
I see. Well, can you tell me which restaurant it was that you dined at, Mrs. Forrest, and the name of your garage?
Well,
Look here, Inspector. All this business about fivers is getting us absolutely nowhere. I don't care a continental curse about the beastly fiver. A reputation is at stake, and that is the only thing that matters.
Now, please, Mr. Templeton.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Now, tell me, Mrs. Forrest, who was it?
Who was it?
Who was here with you on the 26th?
The 26th?
You don't deny you were here on the 26th.
Well, I was, as a matter of fact, but
I knew it. You dined together that night, didn't you? Here.
No.
Now, don't deny it. Don't deny it. I insist upon knowing who it was, Mrs. Forrest.
There was no one.
Mr. Templeton.
And they left at 11:30. I know. I insist on a name from you, Mrs. Forrest.
I can't.
I insist, Mrs. Forrest.
It was a friend.
Aha. A friend, eh?
Oh, please, Mr. Templeton, please don't ask for his name.
So it was a man.
Yes.
Then I must know, Mrs. Forrest. I insist on knowing. Was it this man?
What?
This photograph. Take it.
Oh, yes.
Look at it. Look at it carefully. Was that the man who was with you on the 26th?
No. No, it was not.
Thank God for that.
There you are, Mr. Templeton. What did I tell you?
I know, Inspector, I know. I simply had to be reassured. My dear Mrs. Forrest, 1,000 apologies, but I can now go straight back to my cousin and put her mind completely at rest.
I'm sorry, Mr. Templeton. I really don't understand. What has your cousin to do with all this? And who is the man in this photograph?
May I?
Oh, yes, there.
Thanks. This, Mrs. Forrest, is my dear cousin Sylvia's husband, Lyndhurst. Now, none of this is perfect. I freely acknowledge that. But as a husband, Lyndhurst has a tendency to be a little less perfect than most. A friend of the family, who happens to live in this part of the town, was returning home on the night of the 26th and saw someone closely resembling Lyndhurst leaving these flats at around 11:30. He casually mentioned this to Sylvia when they next met. And as you can imagine, the poor girl was caused the very greatest distress.
But why, Mr. Templeton? Is there any reason why Mr. Lyndhurst...
Major Lyndhurst.
Oh, yes. Well, why shouldn't Major Lyndhurst have been in this area that night?
Because that night, Mrs. Forrest, that night he said he was at the regimental dinner.
Oh, I see.
You see? But now we know the whole thing was just a mistake. I can get on to Sylvia and put her mind completely at rest. Mrs. Forrest, I can't say how sorry I am to have involved you in our family affairs in this way.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. Templeton. Don't worry about it.
You will forgive my abruptness, won't you?
Of course.
I'm rather nervously constituted, I'm afraid, and the whole thing's been a bit upsetting.
Oh, I quite understand. But, out of interest, how does the £5 note come into all this?
Perhaps you'd care to explain, Mr. Templeton?
Mrs. Forrest. I can rely on your confidence.
Oh, completely.
The £5 note was found in a pocket of Lyndhurst's regimentals, together with a lady's handkerchief.
Oh. Oh, how very embarrassing.
It was. And I'm sorry to say the matter's still shrouded in mystery.
Yes, well, I think we'd best be off then, Mr. Templeton.
Yes, of course.
I'll see you out.
I'm sorry to take up your time too, Inspector, but I really was most concerned.
That's all right, sir. Well, goodbye then, Mrs. Forrest. Sorry to have troubled you.
Not at all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Forrest. Most kind. Do we need to call the lift, Inspector?
No, sir. It seems to be here still.
Oh, good.
After you, sir.
Thanks.
Now, may I ask what the devil you think you are up to?
A good question, Charles. Ground floor?
Yes, and you'd better have a damn good answer.
I'll think one up when we get back to the flat. Going down.
No, I'm sorry, Peter. It's just not good enough. I take you with me on an inquiry completely against everything in the book, and you mess things up with some damn fool pantomime about a Major Lyndhurst.
I really am sorry, Charles.
And so you should be. We're still in the dark over where the car went. We don't know enough about the fiver, and we haven't the slightest idea if the woman has any connection with Bertha Gotobed.
Well, you know, I have a pretty strong feeling she has.
I don't want feelings, Peter. I want facts.
But we may have some facts.
May have?
Look, won't you have a drink? I'll just ring for Bunter.
What do you mean, we may have facts?
Well, for a start, dear Mrs. Forrest's reactions. Wouldn't you say she was somewhat worried?
Well, yes, extremely worried, but who wouldn't be with you going up in the air like that?
But that woman was guilty. You could tell.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, she probably got a divorce coming through and didn't want to tell us about her gentleman caller. Well, look how relieved she was when she saw you were on a different tack.
Yes, she was relieved. Very much so. It's what she was relieved about that's so interesting. Bunter?
You rang, my lord?
Yes, let's have something to drink. Charles, what would you like?
Scotch, I think, please.
Good, and I'll have a pink gin.
Very good, my lord.
I'm sorry, Peter. I cannot see what you're driving at.
Simply that Mrs. Forrest seemed more relieved to find us thinking she had a man in that night, any man, rather than a woman.
Well?
Therefore, my dear fellow, she did have a woman. More than likely Bertha Gotobed.
I see what you mean.
All right, I know you wouldn't class it as fact. But I'll be able to let you have something absolutely factual fairly soon.
What?
Another photograph of Major Lyndhurst.
Oh, Major Lyndhurst. Look, who is this Major Lyndhurst?
You may well ask. Major Lyndhurst is really our secret weapon. Let me carefully remove him from my wallet. There. Don't touch him, whatever you do.
What? Look, who is this chap, Peter?
This photograph, it grieves me to say, is a snapshot of my brother Gerald, the 16th Duke of Denver, sent to me in this morning's post by my mother. Her reason for sending it is a complete mystery. Nevertheless, it has already proved itself to be of the greatest practical value.
I don't follow.
Of course you do, Charles. I've looked at it. You looked at it. Mrs. Forrest has looked at it.
Yes?
And Mrs. Forrest has handled it.
You old devil.
That's splendid, Bunter. Just here will do.
Very good, my lord. Will you take soda, sir?
Yes, please, Bunter.
By the way, how's the new camera, Bunter?
Very satisfactory, my lord. It has produced some remarkable studies of my sister's goldfish, and I'm printing them now.
Splendid. Well, when you got the goldfish out of the way, I'd be most grateful if you could turn your attention to this.
Ah, a snapshot of His Grace.
Precisely, and not to be confused with the goldfish. Now, its real appeal lies not so much in its subject, but in the fingerprints on its surface.
I understand, my lord.
Do your usual excellent job with the powders, etc., etc., photograph the result, do an enlargement, and let me have a copy for Mr. Parker as soon as you can.
Certainly, my lord. I'll start work on it straight away.
That's very good of you, Bunter.
Not at all, my lord.
Well.
All I'm saying, Charles, is that it could come in handy.
Oh, I agree, especially if there are any prints on that beer bottle.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, Peter, where do we stand? Mrs. Forrest may have had something to do with the go-to-bed girl. Again, she may not. The only link at the moment is still that fiver, which is a pretty weak link.
Yes?
But apart from that, we've got to get the post-mortem results. And after that, the inquest. And if all this has anything to do with the Leehampton business, I'll be very much surprised. Oh, by the way, how about our friend Miss Clemson? How near has she got to the Whittaker girl?
I was going to tell you this morning. She's met her.
Has she indeed? What does she make of her?
Very pleasant, very efficient. Everyone down there seems to like her. Apparently she's exploring the idea of chicken farming. She's got a friend with the same idea, a girl called Vera Featherston. The two of them are away at the moment. They've taken a cottage for a fortnight near Orpington. There's a likely farm there, I gather. Incidentally, Charles, you know we've always thought of old Miss Dawson being Miss Whittaker's aunt.
Yeah?
Well, it seems Miss Dawson used to live in Warwickshire with her cousin. She was Clara Whittaker.
Yeah?
They've been friends for years. Now, as a result of this friendship, Miss Dawson's sister married Clara's brother.
Yeah.
And the two old girls shared a nephew, Charles.
Oh.
And Charles's daughter, Mary, is our Miss Whittaker.
Oh, I see.
So although she always called Miss Dawson aunt, in fact she was really a great aunt.
Not such a close relation as we thought.
No.
Well, lucky for her, there wasn't anyone closer.
Exactly. And another... Good heavens, Charles. I think you've hit it.
What?
I bet you anything that's it. Look, this is 1927. All right?
Yeah.
And old Miss Dawson died when?
1925. November 1925.
November 1925. And without making a will. Charles, we must get on to Merville's.
Merville's?
My solicitor. Now, what's his number?
It's nearly 7. He'll have let his office ages ago.
We went home. I'll see if we can get around here. Bunter can do us all a steak. Charles, I think we're onto something at last. I may be wrong, but I don't think so. It's something I read in a paper about a new act.
An act?
Act of Parliament. A new Property Act, Charles, which I'm pretty sure came into force on the first day of 1926. Now, look, I knew this would happen, Merville's. I saw the danger signal as soon as you said the new act makes everything simpler.
That was certainly the act's intention.
Yes, well, our laws are littered with good intentions. Every act that makes things simpler needs another to disentangle it. Some more port, Charles?
Thanks.
There we are. Do you?
Fine.
Merville's? Drop more for you?
No, thank you. I'm doing very well.
Help yourself if you want to. Don't forget the cigars.
Thank you.
Surely, from what you've been saying, Mr. Merville's, any difficulty in interpreting the new Property Act lies in defining the word issue. If any brother or sister dies before the intestate, then to his or her issue.
Oh, that's perfectly correct, Inspector. And my opinion, which I must stress is only a tentative opinion, would be, I think, that issue, in this case, means issue ad infinitum, and that therefore great-nephews and great-nieces would be entitled to inherit.
Yes, and Mary Whittaker is Miss Dawson's great-niece.
Yes, all right. But, Merville's, you say your opinion. Might there be another opinion?
I'm afraid there might. The question is very complicated.
What did I tell you?
Yes, but frankly, I see no cause for concern in this particular instance. After all, Mary Whittaker was apparently the nearest surviving relative. Miss Dawson died in 1925. The old Property Act was still in force, so the money would pass without any question to Mary Whittaker. I see no ambiguity there.
No, none whatever. In 1925, and always assuming there was no other surviving relative.
Good Lord. I see what you're driving at. When did the new act come into force, sir?
The 1st of January, 1926.
And Miss Dawson died in November 1925.
You see? But supposing she'd lived, as the doctor fully expected her to do, till well into 1926, would Mary Whittaker have definitely inherited them?
I think that question is very relevant, Lord Peter. You raised a very serious and important point. If I understand you rightly, you're suggesting that any ambiguity in the interpretation of the new act might provide an interested party with a very good and sufficient motive for hastening the death of Miss Dawson.
I mean exactly that. And if the interested party was Mary Whittaker, there are some further questions that need to be answered.
Such as?
Well, was there anyone who might have had a stronger claim under the new act than Mary Whittaker? And if so, did she know who that person was?
Parker?
Charles, it's Peter.
Oh, hello. Did you get my message about the go-to-bed post-mortem?
Yes, Bunter told me. A heart condition, would you believe it?
Well, that's what they found. Apparently the girl had just eaten a heavy meal, and that brought it on.
Doesn't quite tie up with beer and sandwiches and Epping Forest. And there were no fingerprints on the beer bottle?
No, only glove mark.
I see. Well, the inquest will be pretty straightforward.
I think it will. Oh, that was an excellent enlargement Bunter did of the fingerprints on that snapshot. Pity we couldn't tie it up with anything.
Oh, well. Look, what I really rang about was a letter I've had from Miss Clemson. May I read you a bit?
Yes, do.
Well, after our chat with Mervis last week, I wrote to Miss C asking her to pursue the idea of another claimant to the Dawson estate.
Yes?
Well, I've had a reply this morning. I'll read you the bits important. She says, I've just heard something which may be of use. Mrs. Budge remembers talking to a lady who acted as housekeeper to Miss Dawson before the time of the go-to-bed girls.
I see.
This lady mentioned, amongst other gossip, a rather unusual visitor who had called on Miss Dawson one day.
Yeah?
He was a black gentleman, she believed from the West Indies, who was, moreover, a clergyman. What intrigued the housekeeper especially was his visiting card, which was inscribed, the Reverend H. Dawson.
Good heavens.
Exactly.
A relation?
Well, that we don't know. Anyway, I got onto my old chum, Bishop Lambert, and we're trying to track the Reverend down.
Well, I wish you luck with him. By the way, how about your favourite suspect, Miss Whittaker? Is she still looking at chicken farms?
She's due back tomorrow, together with her friend Vera. I'll be interested to know how their expedition went.
How do you mean?
I'm wondering if Miss Whittaker's search for a chicken farm took her as far as Epping Forest.
There we are, madam. Toasted tea cake.
Splendid.
And your gâteau here.
All right, yes, thank you.
Thank you, madam. Oh, this looks lovely, Miss Clemson.
Yes, well, do tuck in, Vera. We mustn't let the tea cakes get cold.
Right.
Of course, after the last fortnight, I don't suppose you wanted to come back to Leahampton, Vera.
Well, it was quite a wrench leaving the little cottage, I must say.
Yes, I'm sure.
I mean, we got right away from everything there. Just the two of us. Nobody fussing around. It was really wonderful.
I suppose you had somebody in to do the housework, though, didn't you?
Oh, no.
Didn't you?
No, not a soul. We did every bit of it ourselves. Scrubbing floors, laying fires, everything. And Mary's a simply wonderful cook. I hadn't realized.
Is she really? But, well, you must have had a lot of business details to go into, didn't you? I mean, in connection with the chicken farm.
Yes, quite a lot. And, of course, we got around the country a lot that way. We were checking on the markets.
Oh, yes, I was forgetting. You had the little Austin. Do you drive, Vera?
Oh, no. No, Mary does all the driving, though she's going to teach me.
Oh, that'll be nice. Did you run up to town at all while you were there?
No.
Oh, but Mary, perhaps?
No.
Oh, I just thought you'd have taken the chance of a little jaunt. I mean, it's not very far from Orpington, is it?
Well, I don't think Mary's very keen on London, really.
No. Oh, well. So, the two of you stayed in Kent together all the time?
Yes, every minute.
And you didn't get bored with each other?
Oh, no.
Well, you both sound very fortunate young people. But you know, a little change of companionship is good for everybody. I've known so many happy friendships spoiled by people seeing too much of each other.
Well, I don't think they have been real friendships. I mean, Mary and I tell each other all our thoughts and feelings. We trust each other completely. We're really completely happy, Miss Clemson.
That's fortunate, Vera. And if I were Mary Whittaker, I'd feel very touched to think that I had such a friend as you. A true friend, a loyal friend.
Oh, Miss Climpson, how nice you are.
No, I mean it. You may think you're lucky in knowing Mary, but she's the lucky one in knowing you.
Do you think so? I'm such a silly person, really. But I do try to be a loyal friend. It is important, isn't it?
Being loyal, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. As long as you're sure in your heart that the other person deserves your loyalty.
Yes.
Vera, may I say something? If you ever find yourself wanting to have a chat about anything, do let me know. It is useful at times to have an older person to talk to if you've got anything on your mind.
Oh, Miss Climpson, that is kind of you.
It was just an idea. Hey, but when I was your age, there never seemed anyone I could go to for advice. All my aunts and uncles, they were very nice, but I could never talk to them.
Oh, I know what you mean.
So, if you ever have anything worrying you, Vera, and you want to get it off your chest, just let me know, and we can try and sort it out together.
That's very sweet of you, Miss Climpson. I'll remember that.
Well, I'd say you've done a good job there, Sergeant Harvey. Puts things very clearly.
Thank you, sir. I'll get a copy sent off to Essex.
1:30. Lord Peter's late. He's not waiting outside, is he?
I'll see, sir.
He said he'd be here just after 11.
No Sergeant, sir. Good morning, Sergeant.
Ah.
Oh, here he is, sir. Just come in.
Oh, good.
Morning, sir.
Morning. Charles, I'm frightfully sorry. Mrs. Myrtle let me down.
Your monster motor car.
Yes, the old bus got an airlock and a petrol feed. Took me a bit of time to trace it.
Yes. Well, I gather you've some progress to report.
In certain directions. The main thing is we managed to track down the Reverend H. Dawson.
Ah, have you met him?
Yes, had quite a chat. We found he belonged to the Tabernacle Mission. They've got a place down in Stepney. Guess what the H stands for?
No idea.
Hallelujah.
No.
Yes, the Reverend Hallelujah Dawson.
From the West Indies?
From Trinidad. Back in 1810, apparently, one of the Dawsons, a chap called Simon, got press-ganged into the Navy. And while he was out in the West Indies, he managed to jump ship. He married one of the local lassies, and dear old Hallelujah down at Stepney is his surviving grandson.
I see. Well, how does the Reverend rate as a possible claimant?
Ah, good question. I have to admit I find it quite impossible to work out his exact relationship to the late Miss Dawson. But on the face of it, it looks as if Mary Whittaker wins the inheritance race fairly comfortably, at least under the old Property Act.
I see.
You see, what happened was that the sugar crop failed back home, and Hallelujah and his flock fell on some pretty hard times. Well, then the old boy came across a bundle of family papers, thought his connections over here might be able to help, scraped up enough for the passage, got here, and then looked up the family solicitor in Warwickshire.
He sounds determined.
I suppose so. But it wasn't greed. It was simple poverty. Well, when he showed the solicitor all his papers, the solicitor had to point out that the old boy's relationship to Miss Dawson was extremely distant. But he gave him a letter of introduction, and Hallelujah went down to Leahampton to call on her.
Yes?
Well, apparently Miss Dawson was absolutely charming. And although he made it completely clear he hadn't the slightest claim on her, she upped and made him a yearly allowance, which continued till her death.
Ah, and what happened after her death?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Miss Dawson had told him she didn't like the idea of making a will, but that her niece would continue the allowance on her behalf.
And she didn't continue it?
No.
Can we confirm this chap's story?
Indeed we can, and have.
Oh, how?
Because I got him to give me the name of the solicitor he went to see. Chap named Probyn. I then went round to Murbles and got him to phone Probyn up. Probyn confirms the whole thing. More than that. Probyn turns out to be a sort of missing link all in his own.
How do you mean?
Do you remember that business of a mysterious solicitor calling on Miss Dawson?
Oh, yes.
Well, it was Probyn.
I see, yes, but...
After his visit, Miss Dawson took all her affairs out of his hands and transferred her custom to a Leahampton firm.
Oh, I see. That's what puzzled me.
Yes, that's why no one seemed to know about him.
But what did he go and see her about?
He went to see her for the simple reason that he was an extremely capable solicitor. He'd been going into the wording of the proposed Property Act and realized it contained certain ambiguities. He then reviewed the position of all his clients who might become victims of these ambiguities if they were to die without making a will. And Miss Dawson was one of them.
So he went down to warn her?
Exactly. And unfortunately timed his arrival just after Dr. Carr told her she must have an operation.
And after Carr had been talking about making wills.
Yes, and of course the old girl blew up in Probyn's face, saying there was a conspiracy to frighten her into dying. And from that day to this, he's had no contact with any member of the family whatsoever.
Oh, well. You know, I wonder if that wasn't it.
What do you mean?
That old Miss Dawson thought people were trying to frighten her into dying. Mightn't that have been the cause of death? Fear?
Oh, Charles.
No, I'm quite serious, Peter. That old lady may have died because everybody who came to call kept on talking of her dying.
Yes, but how about Bertha Gotobed? You can't tell me she died of fright.
Well, it was a strain of some sort on a weak heart, see what I mean? All I'm saying is we're tending to think of these cases as murder cases without the slightest shred of real evidence. Now, look, I want evidence, Peter.
I know.
For instance, how about this fortnight at the cottage? Have you had anything through about that?
Well, I had a letter from Miss Clemson this morning.
Ah, and?
Nothing.
I see.
Mary Whittaker was at the cottage for the whole fortnight in the company of Vera Featherstone. Neither made any trip to London.
And it was during that fortnight that Bertha died.
Yes.
So, another theory goes west.
I'm afraid it does.
Oh, excuse me, Peter. Parker? Oh, yes, good morning. Yes, he is. Just hold on. It's for you, Mr. Merbles.
Really? Wonder what's up. Hello, Merbles? No, not at all. Evelyn Cropper? Oh, Evelyn Cropper, Bertha's sister. I thought she was from Canada. Oh, I see. That sounds interesting. Did she, by Jove? Mary Whittaker, you mean? That is interesting. Look, I think I should have a chat with Mrs. Cropper. Good. All right, Merbles. Say I'll be round to Mrs. Gulliver's to have a word with her. Goodbye. Oh, Charles, that was most interesting.
That I gathered.
Evelyn Cropper has come over from Canada to see her mother. And she's been telling Merbles of a pretty little scheme to get Miss Dawson to sign a will. A scheme that failed.
Whose scheme?
Mary Whittaker's. And involving the Gotobed girls as potential witnesses.
What?
Oh, quite innocent witnesses. Sounds a pretty devilish piece of deception altogether. I can see why she wanted those girls out of the house. Charles, I wonder if she knew where they'd moved to in London.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, look, the fact that at the time of Bertha's death, Mary was down in Kent rules out direct involvement.
An accomplice?
Exactly.
You don't mean the striking Mrs. Forrest, by any chance?
Why not?
Well, we haven't the slightest proof they know each other, Peter, that's why.
No, but I think we ought to try and find out.
Come in.
Sorry to worry you, sir, but I think you should see this. I've just been going through it.
What's that, Harvey?
Latest missing persons circulation. There, sir. Under Hampshire.
Oh, yes. Good Lord.
What is it?
It's something we get from the county forces when anyone goes missing. There's an entry here for Hampshire, timed at 6 p.m. yesterday. Miss V. Featherstone and Miss M. Whittaker of Leahampton failed to return home from a day trip to coast, Wednesday, 11th of May.
No.
Lieutenant Colonel R. Featherstone informed Leahampton station officer by telephone 10 a.m. Thursday, 12th of May.
Yesterday?
Yes.
And today is Friday the 13th.
Harvey, get Leahampton on the line, quick as you can.
Right, sir.
But why did the man wait so long before reporting the girl missing?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize she was missing.
He's her father, I suppose.
That sounds like it.
It doesn't say anything else.
Description of the girls, home addresses. Parties left Leahampton approximately at 9:30 a.m. Wednesday, 11th of May in Austin 7 Tourer, blue, registration number XX9917. Registered owner M. Whittaker, The Grove, Wellington Avenue, Leahampton. Destination assumed Crow's Beach.
Crow's Beach?
Crow's Beach police investigating. No report missing parties or vehicle up to time of origin.
6 o'clock last night?
Yes.
Leahampton superintendent's on the line now, sir.
Oh, grand.
It's a Mr. Johnston, sir.
Thanks. Superintendent Johnson? Good morning, sir. This is Detective Inspector Parker speaking. Sorry to trouble you. I've just seen the circulation on your 2 missing persons. Yes, that's right. Look, we may possibly have an interest in these 2 ladies. Can you give me your latest on them? You have? What was... What? I see. And what was used, would you say? Yes, I see. And how about the other lady? No. Look, would you mind if I came down with a colleague? This could interest us very much, I'm afraid. Yes, well, it's good of you to look at it that way. I think it would be mutual aid, definitely. Yes, fine. Yes, we'll go straight there and see your man probably by 3:30 or so. Inspector Rogers, I see. Good. Many thanks, sir. Goodbye. Well? They found the car, and they found Vera Featherstone. There's no trace of Mary Whittaker.
And?
The Featherstone girl is dead.
God.
It was a very powerful blow. There was a big spanner nearby.
I see. Where was this, Charles?
Under some gorse bushes, about 10 miles along the coast from Crow's Beach. A place called Shelley's Head.
How are you doing, Barton? All right, sir. Nearly through now.
There's just this one. There.
Good.
Got everything, have you?
I think so, sir. General views of the location and close-ups of the body, the spanner, and these footprints. Looks like 2 men and a woman.
Looks like it, yes. How about the Austin?
Oh, I've given you the lot on that, sir.
Any ideas about the other car?
Well, it's left a very clear set of tire marks. Must be a bigger car altogether from the width of tread and the depth it sank.
Any idea what make?
Continental of some sort. It's a different sort of tire. Oh, I'd rather not say till I've looked up the tread pattern.
All right, fine.
Mr. Rogers?
Yes?
We found something else.
I'll be right with you.
I'll be off then, sir.
Yes, fine, Barton. Let's have a set of those pictures as soon as you can.
Right, sir.
Right, gentlemen. Sorry to hold you up.
Not at all.
Now, what have you found?
This, Inspector. It was in the glove box, tucked inside that lubrication chart.
Fiction magazine. American, is it?
Yes.
The Black Mask.
Yes, and do you see how someone's underlined the first 2 words?
Yes, the black. Do you think it means anything?
It might be a sort of message.
Well, what do you make of it all?
Well, it looks straightforward. Murder and abduction.
Yes, the 2 girls are picnicking. 2 men arrive by car, a struggle. 1 girl killed by a blow from a spanner, and the other one taken off heaven knows where by heaven knows who.
Yes. The only thing we've got is that cap with the label of a firm in Stepney. It's not much to go on.
No, not a single fingerprint.
Well, how about the dead girl's parents? Any help?
Well, they could tell us whether Miss Whittaker called for their daughter at 9:30 in the morning the day before yesterday. The girls were just going off for the day. When they didn't come back in the evening, the Featherstones thought they'd probably just left it rather late before starting back, and they decided to put up at an hotel for the night. They were expecting a phone call from her.
I see.
When they hadn't heard anything by the next morning, Colonel Featherstone went round to Miss Whittaker's and found the maids there knew nothing either. So then he got on to us.
Inspector, you say the police doctor's in no doubt about the cause of death?
Not at all. Why'd you ask?
I'd expected a bit more blood about somehow after blowing the head as heavy as that.
Oh, I see.
And there are some marks around the nose and lips that look almost like chloroform burns.
Really? Well, I expect the doctor will be able to tell us a bit more when the body's back in the mortuary.
Yes, of course. Well, you know, I think we've seen all there is to see here, Mr. Rogers, and I don't want to hold things up at all. Should we get back to Leehampton?
Good idea. There might be some news of Miss Whittaker. You go on, and I'll join you at the station as soon as I can.
Grand. Right, Peter, let's be off, shall we?
This is horrible. The whole thing.
Yes, it is horrible. Look, take a tip. Don't think of the girl. Just think of getting who did it.
Yes. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll drop you at the Leehampton police station and then pay a call on Miss Clemson.
Oh, yes, I was forgetting her.
She's pretty sure to know the girls are missing, but she won't have heard about Vera yet. Anyway, it'll be worth seeing if she knows something we don't.
Yes?
Mrs. Budge?
Yes?
Oh, good evening. I'm a friend of Miss Clemson's.
Oh, yes. How do you do? It's Mr. Templeton, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, yes, Mr. Templeton. She left you a letter.
A letter?
That's right. Now, it's just here somewhere. There we are.
Thanks.
Yes, she said you might be calling. She'd had to go up to London, you see.
Really?
Yes, poor dear. Tis her brother. They think it's pneumonia.
Her brother? Oh, dear. Well, perhaps I'll...
Yes, she said she'd tell you about it all in that. Such a shame, because she was so looking forward to seeing you again, she told me. But, of course, she was very worried about her brother, and I don't blame her. I know when my
Good
sister
God.
was... Yeah, well, what?
This is dreadful.
Yeah, well, I know she was worried about him.
Miss Budge, I must go. Do excuse me.
Well, won't you stay there?
I'm afraid I can't, Mr. Budge. It's most kind of you, but I must go.
Oh, dear. Well, what? I'll tell Miss Clemson you called, shall I?
Yes, of course. Then I called.
Well, poor Mr. Templeton. He was upset.
Any idea what might be holding him up, Mr. Parker?
Oh, maybe his car.
Oh?
We had some trouble getting it started. Airlock or something. And I can't imagine Miss Clemson will have much to tell him. He'll be in for a shock when he does get back here, anyway.
Yes. This Miss Clemson, what's she?
What you or I would call an inquiry agent.
Excuse me. Inspector Rogers? Oh, yes, pardon.
Good. Yes, I see. A Renault. All right. Many thanks. Goodbye.
The other car at Shelley's Head?
That's right. Barton's pretty sure the tyres are those Renault use.
You know, that rings a bell somewhere.
Huh? Bells are ringing, all right. Inspector Rogers. Oh, yes, put him through. It's him.
Oh?
Yes, Rogers here, Lord Peter. Yes, of course. Just hold on.
Does he want me?
Yes, sounds a bit edgy.
Wonder what's up. Hello, Peter.
Charles, I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm phoning from Guildford.
Guildford?
Well, just outside, the first place I could find a handy phone. Look, I can't explain everything, but Miss Clemson phoned the flat. Bunter told her we were here, said she left me a note.
Yeah.
She's taken the 6:10 to London, and I'm after her in the car. She doesn't know Vera's dead, and I have a feeling she's walking into trouble.
What do you mean?
Vera sent her a letter the day she went to the coast.
Oh?
She got the letter yesterday. Vera wanted her advice. She thought someone was putting pressure on Mary Whittaker.
How do you mean? Blackmail?
I don't know. She came across some things that worried her while the two of them were staying at that cottage. She was looking around the writing desk for a pencil and found Mary's checkbook slipped under the blotter. Mary had just gone to answer the front door.
Yes, well?
Well, the checkbook was open so she could see the stubs. The top stub was made out to cash for £10,000.
Good Lord.
Well, she took a peek at the other stubs. There were 3 cash checks for £10,000 during February and March.
And blackmailers prefer cash.
Yes. Miss Stimson had fixed a lunch with Mary today and was hoping to get some clue to it all then. But, of course, Mary didn't turn up. Then she heard that the girls were missing.
Yes?
But the other thing, Charles...
Yes, but look, talking of mysterious checks, wait till you hear what we've got.
What?
I've just had a call from the Yard. Your chum, the Reverend H. Dawson, walked into a bank in Stepney this afternoon with a cheque for £10,000 made out to bearer, signed by Mary Whittaker and dated yesterday.
What?
Yes, I thought that would shake you. The bank manager read in a London paper at lunchtime that a Mary Whittaker was one of 2 girls missing. When he saw that cheque an hour later, he phoned our chaps at Stepney. They've got the Reverend there now.
But, Charles, he couldn't have...
Couldn't he? How about that cap we found near the body? That came from Stepney. And how about those words on the magazine?
What, the black?
Meaning a West Indian?
Good heavens. Charles, that cheque, how did he get it?
Well, according to him, it came in this morning's post with no covering letter. Address on the envelope typed, postmarked WC1. It doesn't ring true to me. Anyway, we're going over the cheque for fingerprints. If there's no sign of hers on it, it could easily be a forged signature.
Yes. Look, Charles, I simply must get on. I've had a horrible thought about the way these people died, and I'm dreadfully worried about Miss Clemson.
Miss Clemson? What do you mean?
Charles, at the moment, all Miss Clemson knows is that Mary Whittaker and Vera are missing. She doesn't yet know Vera's dead. She's desperately concerned about the girl and is very bravely trying to find out on her own what's going on. The point is Vera told her something else she found at the cottage.
What?
A delivery note from Fortnum and Mason.
A delivery note?
Addressed to our old friend, Mrs. Forrest.
No.
That's who Miss Clemson thinks is behind all this, and I'm pretty sure she's right. But don't you see, Charles? I simply got to get to Mrs. Forrest before Miss Clemson...
Yes, but Peter, if that note... Peter? Oh, blast.
Has he hung up?
Yes. Good Lord, Rogers. Those tyre marks.
What, the Renault?
Yes. Mrs. Forrest runs a Renault.
And who's Mrs. Forrest?
Oh, no.
Shall I answer? Please.
Inspector Rogers' office?
May I speak to Inspector Parker, if he's there, please?
Parker speaking. Who's that?
Sergeant Harvey from the Yard, sir.
Oh, yes, Harvey?
It's about that cheque, sir.
Yes?
We put it through for fingerprints, and we've got prints of 4 different people.
Yeah.
Dawson, who brought it in, the cashier, the manager, and a 4th person. Nothing on the records for any of them.
Oh, I see. So that's that.
Not quite, sir. It's that 4th person. There's a right-hand thumbprint on the cheque, very clear impression.
What about it?
Well, it matches something we've got in the office.
What?
Yes, sir. A thumbprint on that photograph Lord Peter gave us. We have it filed under the name of Forrest at an address in South Audley Street.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, Porter.
Turn a bit chilly?
Yes.
Do you know your way, madam?
Mrs. Forrest, I want. I think she's flat number 3.
That's right, madam. 2nd floor. The lift's just here.
Oh, thank you.
Just press the button marked 2nd, madam, and when you get out, flat 3's on your right.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes?
Oh, Good evening. I wonder if I might trouble you for a few moments. It's about our mission settlement. I'd very much like to tell you something about the work we do. The settlement's in the East End, and we're most anxious to get as much support as possible.
Come in.
May I? That's really most kind of you. Through here? Yes, we have such a dedicated band of helpers, and they do such a very worthwhile job. But, of course, as you may imagine, the question of funds is always in a... Yes, it's always a matter of making ends meet, you see. So what we're hoping to do is to add to our circle of subscribers. Now, I wonder if you might perhaps be willing to...
Yes. Willing to do what? To do what, Miss Clemson?
It's you.
Yes, Miss Clemson. It's me.
Keep away. Well, what's that thing you've got? Hypodermic?
That's right.
Keep it away from me.
Oh, you needn't worry. There's nothing in it.
Keep away. Keep away. No.
Yes, Miss Clemson. Yes. You needn't worry, my dear Miss Clemson. There's nothing in it. What the hell?
Stay right where you are, if you please.
That's she. That's a woman.
What the hell are you doing here?
Stay right where you are.
What's the meaning of this? Who are you? You're not the porter.
No, madam, and you're not Mrs. Forrest.
What?
I'm a police officer, madam. Sergeant Harvey, Scotland Yard.
No.
Constable.
Sergeant.
See the lady, will you?
Yes, Sergeant.
Right. Mary Whittaker, alias Forrest, I arrest you on the charge of
Yes.
attempted murder for a start.
Is that all?
No, Miss Whittaker, very probably not. And I must warn you that anything you say may be taken down and used in evidence at your trial.
Trial? Oh, look, this is quite outrageous. Your whole attitude. This woman forced her way into my flat and attacked me.
And how is it that she's now lying on the floor unconscious?
It was self-defense. I struggled with her and she fell against the table.
Indeed, Miss Whittaker. Now, would you mind passing me that hypodermic, please?
This?
Yes, please.
Oh, very well.
Thank you.
I don't know why you're bothering about that. It's what I use for my neuralgia injections.
Really?
Yes. It's completely harmless. There's nothing in it.
But, of course, that's just how you like it, Miss Whittaker.
What the devil do you mean?
I wouldn't exactly call that hypodermic harmless. It doesn't need anything in it. The way you use it. Now, are you really sure you're all right, Miss Clemson?
Oh, perfectly.
Sure?
Perfectly. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Here we are, my lord.
Ah, Bunter, splendid. Miss Clemson will be most grateful.
Do you care to try this, madam?
Oh, thank you. What is it?
It's Bunter's patent pick-me-up, Miss Clemson. Do you the world of good. I strongly recommend it.
Really? But mightn't I get intoxicated?
You might. But after what you've been through, why not?
Well, all right. Oh, I say, it's good.
There. What did I tell you?
Oh, it's really good, Bunter. Thank you very much.
Not at all, madam. Thank you.
Well, there we are, Charles. The end of the case. And nearly the end of you, Miss Clemson. What a day it's been.
Oh, that woman's face, Lord Peter. I just can't believe I'm alive.
I can imagine.
But I still don't understand about the hypodermic. There wasn't any poison in it or anything.
I know there wasn't. That was the whole idea.
But how did you get onto it?
Mrs. Myrtle.
Your car?
Yes. Remember this morning when I got to your office late? She had an airlock in her petrol feed?
Of course. And we had the same trouble this afternoon.
Exactly. The whole thing came to me suddenly on the way back to town. When I got to Hyde Park, I found a call box and rang Dr. Carr to see what he thought. He could, as they say, have kicked himself.
But you mean the hypodermic was only injecting air?
Nothing but air. Look. The heart pushes blood round the body, right? It acts as a pump.
Yes.
Like the petrol pump in a car. Introduce a blockage into the bloodstream, and the heart stops pumping.
I see.
You see? The hypodermic is filled with air. This is injected into the bloodstream. The air bubble causes a blockage, and the result? Just another case of heart failure. No special symptoms. Nothing. Only one thing.
What?
Somewhere, the tiny mark of the needle. If you happen to be looking for it.
Yeah.
Oh, what a wicked mind to think of a thing like that.
Wicked and knowledgeable. She's a fully qualified nurse, don't forget.
Yes.
And, of course, as Carr pointed out, the one thing a nurse has to do when giving an injection, a normal injection, is to be completely positive there's no air trapped in the hypodermic.
Yes, of course. But, Mr. Parker,
Yes?
Well, now, that sergeant I thought was the porter. How did he come to be there in time?
Because I sent him. He phoned me at Leahampton with some information that proved Mrs. Forrest and Mary Whittaker were one and the same person.
Ah, that woman had us fooled. I suppose all that bleached hair was a wig.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
And that makeup?
I know.
Well, as soon as I knew about Mrs. Forrest, I knew you were definitely walking into trouble, Miss Clemson. I got Harvey to go straight round to the flats and contact the real porter. As luck would have it, the chap had spare keys to all the flats in case of fire.
Ah.
So Harvey borrowed the key to the flat, and while he was about it, the porter's uniform.
It wasn't too bad a fit, huh?
It wasn't. You see, we thought it could well be best to let you go on up to the flat when you got there, Miss Clemson, but with Harvey to keep an eye on you. Just thinking he was the porter wouldn't worry you.
I see what you mean.
Well, then he went through to the entrance hall and waited for developments. You arrived first, and you just after, I gather, Peter.
Just as Miss Clemson's taxi was pulling away, about 30 seconds behind.
Good heavens.
The moment you got into the lift, the sergeant and I made a dash for the stairs. We got up to the second floor just as you were doing your stuff about the mission settlement. Then she let you in. And when we heard the sitting room door close, we used the spare key to let ourselves in, too.
That's amazing. But you know, what I don't understand, Lord Peter, is why. Why did she do all those terrible things?
Why? God knows. Greed, I suppose.
Oh, yes.
In fairness to her, Miss Dawson did want her to have her money when she died. The catch was the old girl wouldn't commit herself in writing. Then when the Reverend Hallelujah turned up and the new Property Act began to be discussed, she realized her position might be very precarious. But when you think of it, there are only two things she could do. Either trick Miss Dawson into making a will, or see that she died before the new act came into force.
Yes, yes.
Well, we heard today that, in fact, she tried to spot her trickery, but Miss Dawson caught her out. So that was that. She got the go-to-bed girls innocently standing by to witness the signing, instead of which they witnessed a row. And their knowledge of that row made them potentially dangerous.
Yes.
Well, she dismissed them. And must have made a point of knowing where they had gone to in London.
Mm-hmm.
But as regards her aunt, she was left with the simple alternative of seeing she died before the 1st of January 1926. And she did so with her little hypodermic.
Horrible. But, Lord Peter, now, about poor Bertha Go-to-Bed. Now, if Mary Whittaker was down at the cottage at the time she died, how can Mary have murdered her?
Because at that time she wasn't at the cottage. What? She'd spotted my advertisement for the go-to-beds and had gone up to London.
But Vera said she never left the cottage.
Vera lied.
I can't believe it.
You have to believe it. Because when we interviewed Mrs. Forrest, she admitted being in London at the time in question. And as we now know, Mrs. Forrest is, in fact, Mary Whittaker.
Yes, of course.
So Vera was lying. But only out of loyalty. Because Mary asked her to say she'd never left the cottage. Though she couldn't have realized why she asked her that. She thought the trip to London was simply to pay off a blackmailer. She didn't know it was to murder Bertha. She sent you that letter because she liked you, trusted you, and simply had to tell you about those checks. But it's my guess she'd never have told you of Mary's trip to London.
I think you're right. But those checks, where was the money going?
To Mrs. Forrest, I'd say.
Yes.
Mrs. Forrest?
The double identity. At any time, if things got difficult, Miss Whittaker could disappear and Mrs. Forrest carry on. But to do so, Mrs. Forrest had to have money.
Of course.
And a bank account. So, Mary Whittaker draws cash in Leahampton and Mrs. Forrest pays it into her bank in South Audley Street.
Simple, isn't it?
Yes, her big mistake was that £5 note, the one in Bertha's handbag. Without that, we'd have known nothing of Mrs. Forrest at all.
That little visit we paid her must have got her rattled. I think that was when she decided to stage her disappearance.
As Mary Whittaker?
Yes, they really should have done better the other way round.
But why murder poor little Vera?
Simply to make things look convincing. One young woman bashed on the head with a spanner, the other spirited away by a couple of toughs.
Vera would have done anything for her.
I know. But as far as Mary was concerned, Vera was expendable. I think that's her whole attitude to humanity. She probably did it after they'd had their picnic. Vera's most likely having a snooze. Mary won't risk killing her with a spanner. She's hardly experienced in that direction. So she puts her properly asleep with a little chloroform, does her usual neat job with a hypodermic, and then as soon as the girl is dead, lays on some blows with the spanner. And because Vera's blood's already stopped flowing, the spanner doesn't cause much of a mess.
Yes, of course.
Well, then, Mary nips through the gorse to the Renault, which she's driven down from London the day before. In it, she's got that magazine, the Black Mask. 2 pairs of men's shoes to make footprints, and the cat from Chesterton.
And off she goes to London in the Renault.
Exactly. This all happens the day before yesterday. Yesterday, she takes a short trip to a pillar box in WC1, and posts the bearer cheque for £10,000 to the Reverend Hallelujah Dawson, who lives, or purely by chance, in Stepney.
Yes, he gets the cheque this morning, goes round to a bank this afternoon, and is held by Stepney police on suspicion of murdering Vera Featherstone and abducting Mary Whittaker for the purposes of illegal gain.
What a mind that woman must have. It's frightening.
It is. I'd hate to play chess with her. Old Hallelujah must have been thrilled by that cheque there, Charles. He must have thought she'd had a change of heart. He'll be dreadfully disappointed not to get that money.
Who said he won't get it?
Charles, you old devil.
It's a perfectly good cheque for £10,000, signed by Mary Whittaker. No reason why it shouldn't be cleared in the ordinary course of business.
Charles, I take my hat off to you.
Thank you, my lord. Most kind of you. But, you know, there's just one thing about all this that worries me. I wonder if you thought about it.
What's that?
Proof.
Proof?
Evidence. Look, I agree with everything you've said. I'm confident that that woman has committed 3 murders and attempted a 4th tonight. And at this moment, she's in the cells at Savile Row charged with that attempt. But with a good defence, there's a strong chance she may get off.
Oh, surely not.
Well, she may stick to her story that Miss Clemson attacked her.
But that's nonsense.
Yes, I know. Of course it's nonsense. We all know that. But can we convince a jury it's nonsense? That's our job now. That and getting enough real evidence over the other deaths. Well, we've a certain amount, but I'm not at all sure it's enough. We need enough for a conviction.
I wonder who this is. It's well past 11. Hello? Yes, that's right. Well, certainly. He's just here. It's for you, Charles. Savile Row Police Station.
Oh, right. Parker here. Oh, yes. What is it, Sergeant? What? But wasn't there any... I see. Right, there's nothing you can do. I'll be straight over.
We're too late, are we?
I'm afraid we are. Suicide.
No.
In her cell. She tied a sheet to the window bars and strangled herself.
May God rest her soul.
Yes. So, you don't get your conviction, Charles?
No, I don't get a conviction.
But you do get proof?
You could call it that, Peter.
I think so, yes. I think you could call it proof.
Unnatural Death, the novel by Dorothy L. Sayers, was dramatized for radio by David Geary. The part of Lord Peter Wimsey was played by Hugh Burton, and Detective Inspector Charles Parker by Clifford Norgate. Bunter, William Edel. Miss Crimson, Catherine Parr. Mrs. Forrest, Eva Haddon. Mrs. Budge, Kathleen Helm. Nurse Phillimore, Kate Binchy. Sergeant Harvey, John Rowe. Merbles, Louis Stringer. Vera Featherstone, Gilly Gratham. Inspector Rogers, Edward Kelsey. P.C. Barton, Graham Allam. And Dr. Carr, John Sampson. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
The Couple Next Door, written by Peg Lynch and starring Peg Lynch and Alan Bunce.
Boy, oh boy, look at that table. Who's coming for dinner?
Oh, hi, I didn't hear you
Hi.
come in. Hello, dear.
What's all this?
I told you yesterday Aunt Mary was coming to bring Uncle Edward and Aunt Hannah.
Oh, yeah, I thought they were coming over this noon.
Well, she didn't get started, apparently. Uncle Edward has rheumatism, you know. I guess he didn't get ready. Aunt Mary phoned me and said they were leaving about 4 o'clock and they'd be here in time for dinner.
Oh, they're staying overnight?
Yes. Aunt Hannah can't see to drive at night, so
Oh.
I'm putting him in the guest room. Uncle Edward can have Betsy's bed. I sent her down to the Kendalls to stay for dinner, and overnight I didn't want her around. I know there's going to be a fight.
Well, listen, I don't think we should say too much. You know, let them do the talking.
With Aunt Mary around, we'd be lucky to get a word in edgewise anyhow.
I don't think this is going to be a very pleasant evening somehow.
I know it isn't, and trouble has started already. Aunt Cecile called, wanted to know why she hadn't been invited. I said I didn't send out invitations, that Aunt Mary merely wanted to drive over to talk to me about Laura's will. Well, she carried on. Wanted to know what Aunt Mary was doing behind her back. she had as much right to Laura's money as we all did, and so forth and so forth and so forth.
Wouldn't you know?
Now, listen, as soon as they arrive, let's tell them that we don't intend to do anything about Laura's will, that we're giving up any claim.
No, wait a minute. Let's hear what they have to say. It'd be kind of interesting. After all, there is $500,000 involved.
Suddenly, you're interested. You wouldn't even discuss it last week.
Well, I didn't like the way your Aunt Mary called yesterday and tried to do you out of your share.
I don't want any of the money. There's been nothing but wrangling ever since this whole thing started, and I'm sick of it. Why does money always cause trouble?
I don't know, but it does, and the trouble has drawn up in front of the house. There they are.
We'll return to the couple next door in just a moment. Hey, what's the matter, man? Tired spark plugs? That's no way to face a happy holiday. Well, it's only 3 days to Memorial Day, starting the first great big all-out 3-day weekend of the year. Everybody, the whole country over, is going east, going west, going north, going south, going outdoors. 3 days to get new spark plugs, man. 3 days to get a new oil filter, the radiator flushed, a new battery. Get ready to ride, man. Get the whole family ready for wide open living. Check in at your service station. 3 days, then go, man, go. And all throughout your happy holiday, the world is as near as your CBS radio network station, broadcasting the news by Edward R. Murrow, Lowell Thomas, Robert Trout, Alan Jackson, and Bill Downs.
Are you comfortable, Uncle Edward?
What?
I said, are you comfortable in that chair?
Well, if I'm not, I'll get up and move. And you don't need to shout. I hear just as well as you do.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking well, Aunt Hannah.
Oh, well, I look a lot better than I feel.
Oh, I'm sorry. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, I first noticed a strange feeling in my leg last fall.
Hannah, we didn't drive 75 miles to discuss your ailments. Now, we have a lot to talk about, and we'd better talk about them before dinner. Because Edward falls asleep as soon as he's had anything to eat. Oh, that's all right. Don't worry. He can't hear me.
I heard you, Mary.
I don't think you miss much, Uncle Edward.
What's that?
I said I don't think you miss much.
Well, I'll tell you. You get to be my age and you're still living with two of your sisters, you just sort of acquire a deaf ear in self-defense. I hear what I want to hear about the size of it.
Aunt Hannah, why don't you sit over there and put your leg up on the footstool if it's bothering you?
Oh, no. I'm quite all right, thank you. I don't want any special attention. I never talk about my ailments, and I don't want to burden anyone else with them. Oh, go on, Mary. You seem to be taking it upon yourself to handle this.
Well, somebody has to. Goodness, I don't know what's the matter with all of us. Ever since this business of Laura's inheritance came up, everybody's been so cross and cranky.
Well, I tell you, Aunt Mary, things have been sort of unsettled around here, too. Thought of anybody in this family leaving $500,000 is sort of upsetting.
Well, I haven't thought of the money at all.
Aye. All Mary and I thought of his poor cousin Laura living all those years by herself in that house.
Well, she had 27 cats. That's hardly living alone.
And anyhow, I thought you hadn't spoken to Laura for years, Aunt Mary.
Well, it was her own fault. I always liked Laura. But when she came to Father's funeral and then just walked off with the old china turkey platter, which Father always said was to be mine, why...
Father never said you were to have the turkey platter,
Oh,
Mary.
yes, he did. I was to have the turkey platter and you were to get the covered vegetable dish.
Well, I never heard Father say it.
Well, he did. I was to get the turkey platter.
Oh, this has been going on for years. Every time we have turkey.
Well, anyhow, Aunt Mary, you were saying...
Laura walked right off with it. And that's the last we ever heard from her until this will business came up. Except I heard many years ago she'd inherited a lot of money from her husband. And I wrote her about the turkey platter then. And she never answered the letter.
Well, I don't remember Father saying you were to get the platter.
Well, now, look here. Maybe we ought to tell you what the lawyer, Mr. Cole in Boston, had to say about Laura's will.
Yes, I think we should, make sure you have it all clear, Aunt Mary.
Mr. Cole I think he's going to send us all copies of the will.
Well, you said over the phone that Laura left a house, 15 acres, and 27 cats to her closest surviving relative or relatives who would have moved there to her house and take care of the cats.
That's right. And she also willed $500,000.
Well, I don't think we should be influenced by the thought of the money.
Well, I'm certainly not influenced by the thought of the cats. 27 of them. Can't tell me she wasn't a little bit peculiar.
Well, she didn't get her from our side of the family.
She hadn't cleaned house, apparently, Aunt Mary, for years. There was about 2 tons of newspapers and rubbish in that house, they tell me.
Well, she didn't get that from our family either. Oh, I should say not. Our mother always turned the mattress every day. Remember, Mary? Well, I turn mine every other day. I think that's enough.
Now, do we understand that, Mary, then, that you 3 plan to move to Boston and live in Laura's house and take care of the cats?
Well, somebody has to. Yes.
Now, you understand, don't you, that if none of the relatives were willing to do so, the estate automatically goes to the Chaucer College?
Oh, yes, but as I said to Hannah and Edward here, although we are not on speaking terms with Laura when she died, after all, she was family, and I think we should let bygones be bygones. That's right, Mary. We looked at it this way. We have 2 cats and a parrot, and we said if anything happened to all 3 of us, we would certainly want to know that our beloved pets were cared for.
They got this darn parrot, mangy old bird. Half his feathers gone. Talks all the time. Can't understand a word he's saying. Bite your finger off if he got a chance.
Oh, Edward, he just doesn't like you to shake the newspaper at him.
Well, as Mary was saying, we feel that Laura would have done as much for us. And the thought of those poor little 27 cats with no one to look after them.
And the thought of those $500,000 with no one to look after them.
That is uncalled for, Edward.
And it isn't true. We don't need the money.
I think perhaps we'd better have dinner and discuss it afterwards.
That's just so I'll fall asleep.
Well, I'm afraid dinner's not quite ready anyhow. By the way, Aunt Cecile called to ask what we were doing about all this, and I suppose you know that she and Uncle Ralph are considering making the move, too.
Yes, I think it's terrible of Seal. Ralph isn't at all well, and he's lived in Hilldale all his life. Hardly been out of it. And Ralph isn't a person who ever wants to go anywhere.
Well, it's surprising they decided to make such a change.
Oh, Seal's probably worried about those poor cats not getting 3 squares a day.
Aunt Mary, what about Aunt Sarah and her husband?
Well, Sarah says suddenly that she's always wanted to live in Boston, which is certainly the first I've heard about it. Well, I don't know. It's hard to make plans, really. What about you two?
Well, Aunt Mary, the truth is...
We haven't decided.
Well, for heaven's sakes, we can't all live in the house.
Well, we stopped to see. It's quite a big house, you know. It's run down, needs a lot of repairs. It's a big house, but let's see how many there'll be of us. 3 of you, 4 of them, 3 of us, and the new baby. It'd be about 11 of us.
But I got the impression yesterday you weren't going to move.
Well, we haven't decided. I mean, frankly, I was thinking of the money. With 8 to divide it, that's over $60,000 apiece.
Well, dear,
what we have to do now is figure out if it's worth it. With 11 of us living together, 27 cats. No, more than that. You have 2 more, and we have a dog. We got some rabbits and chickens.
Well, really, I begin to wonder if Laura was of sound mind when she made out that will. I don't think she knew what she was doing.
She knew exactly what she was doing. Getting even with you for not speaking to her. I'll tell you something else. Kind of sorry now I didn't know her better. Sounds like the most interesting one of the family.
I think maybe I better see how dinner's coming along, dear.
I'll get it, all right, I'll get it.
Sounds like long distance.
If it's Cecile, I want to talk to her.
Hello. Yeah, it's Boston.
Oh, must be Mr. Cole. That's the lawyer.
Hello.
We'll be talking in Boston.
Yes, Mr. Cole. Yes, I did call you today. Yes, well, here's what I want. I want to know if it's stated in her will that you had to live all the time in her house to share in the inheritance, or if it were possible to delegate one person or maybe 2 to take turns staying in the house.
Well, that is certainly an idea.
You know?
I never thought of that.
Huh? What?
What is it?
What do you... How could that be?
What is it, dear?
Yes. Hold on, just a minute. There's no money.
No money? What?
No $500,000. No money at all.
No money at all? She said so in her will.
Yes, she said she left $500,000, but there isn't any money. Yes, Mr. Cole. Yeah, the fact is, some of the family are here now discussing it.
Well, I should have known Laura was peculiar when she just walked off with my turkey platter.
I wish you'd stop saying my turkey platter.
Don't bother. Oh, wait, do be quiet.
I think I'll get dinner on the table.
Well, did you get them all tucked in for the night?
Yes, they're in the guest room. Uncle Edward is in Betsy's room.
I kind of like your Uncle Edward. Got a good sense of humor.
It's a good thing he needs it living with those 2.
Yeah.
When I left them, they were arguing about opening a window. Aunt Mary has to have fresh air. Aunt Hannah says she can't sleep in a draft. Well, I guess they're a little upset, you know. What are you laughing at?
Oh, human nature. You know, they were so worried about dear Laura's cats.
Yeah.
Somebody had to go and take care of them. Well, you notice there wasn't much talk after dinner about the poor cats.
Well, they haven't said they aren't going.
No, they just give them a good time to think up an excuse.
Then the estate will go to Chaucer College.
Yeah, that's probably what Laura intended, but she wanted to have a little joke first. You know, your Uncle Edward was right. Hey, you know something?
You better wind the clock and set the alarm there. Oh, what a
This
day.
would make a good story. Maybe I ought to write it. Non-sight better than some of the stuff you read. You know, I've often thought I should be a writer.
Well, the only way to be a writer is to sit down and write.
I know, but I never have the time. I bet I could.
Well, writing's applying the seat of the pants to the seat of the chair, not just daydreaming about it, dear.
It's got all the elements of a whacking good story. Love, hate, greed, revenge, $500,000 at stake, family squabble, the old China turkey platter. I think I should make a book out of it, then sell the rights to the movies. Huh?
You going to brush your teeth, or shall I turn out the bathroom light?
Nah, turn it out. My mother always thought I ought to be a writer. Really bowl her over if I ever wrote a book. To my mother, without whose constant encouragement and
To
inspiration...
your mother? You write a book, you better dedicate it to me. I'd have the work typing the manuscript and all.
I foresee another family squabble. Well, let's not worry too much about it yet, huh?
No. Good night, dear.
Be funny if it were a bestseller, wouldn't it? Be funny if I earned $500,000 out of writing it. Huh?
Yes, dear, I should say.
Well, you wait and see. I'm going to write someday.
Yes, sure.
Yep. Someday, when I have time.
Holiday coming with all kinds of outdoor eating and fun. Whatever your plans for the long weekend, you'll need triple waxed Cut-Right, the wax paper that keeps all picnic foods fresh longer. Penny for penny, the big 125-foot roll gives you almost 4 times more than the expensive wraps and gives you a full 25 feet more than most other wax papers. It's being featured in food stores now. So when shopping, be sure to look for the Cut-Right display and pick up a roll of Cutwater Heart.
She waits for me. I long to be back where the old Volga flows. Oh, underneath the Russian moon, stars shining bright, we'd meet each night. All the world just seemed in tune, singing love's sweetest refrain. Flow, Volga, flow, and let my love know that underneath the Russian moon we will soon meet again.
Casualty ward, Dr. Lindsay speaking. Yes, I see. Yes, I've got it. Right, we'll be ready. Sounds like one for the night surgeon.
Night Surgeon. Dynamic dramas set against the background of a great city hospital.
What were you saying, Bart? I can't hear a thing with all this noise.
Oh, it's a bit quieter over here. I was saying, I don't know whether you'd call this a garden party. It's more like a fete, isn't it?
Who cares? It's for the hospital, Bart.
Ah, ta-da!
Oh, what's the matter with you?
Well, you mentioned the hospital. All loyal employees should salute.
I refuse to salute. It's enough that I let you drag me to this do of Lydia Rich's.
Ironically enough, Lydia isn't.
Isn't what?
Rich. Well, despite her name, she and her husband just struggle along like the rest of us. But she's a tireless charity worker. As witness this garden party come fate or what have you.
I suppose we'll have to spend some money. Buy some inedible cakes or some sickly jam or something.
Well, if we find a knock-em stall, I'll throw a ball at something and win you a fabulous Cupid doll.
Strange as it might seem, I think I can live the rest of my life without a Cupid doll.
Uh-huh. I suspect a deep Freudian significance. You're probably an axe murderer.
You mean you didn't know?
Sue! Sue Powell!
Somebody calling me?
What on earth are you doing here, Sue? Don't tell me you have money to spend.
Well, if it isn't the long arm of the law. And if it comes to that, what are you doing here, eh?
Oh, just snooping for pickpockets and such. Routine, you know. Well, hi, Sue. Long time no see.
Well, that's your fault. Oh, do you know about Lindsay?
No, I don't think I do. How do you do?
Bart, this is Ray Burbage. Oh, I should say Detective Constable Burbage.
How do you do? A detective, huh? Well, there goes my chance of pinching a pot of jam from one of the stalls.
Oh, Ray would be on you like a hawk. Jam stealers are his speciality. Oh, the last time I saw you, Ray, you were going to take me to lunch. What happened?
Well, you know how it is, Sue. Things come up. Besides, it looks as though you might have been busy anyway.
Busy? Oh, you mean Bart? Oh, don't worry about him. He's just a doctor at the hospital. He means nothing.
Oh, pardon me while I sink into the ground. In that case, it looks as though I'm stuck with you, doesn't it?
Well, I've heard of a lunch invitation put a little better than that, I'm sure.
Lunch? Oh, yeah. Well, it's a date. But I'll have to ring you and let you know what day.
Oh, goodbye lunch. Oh, well.
How are you both enjoying this affair? Oh, we're not. And we have to shove off soon. Well, we only came because we felt we should show the flag, this being a hospital fund thing. Mm-hmm. Well, it should raise a few hundred, I'd say. People are throwing money around all right. Oh, no, there's the husband. I didn't expect him to show up.
What husband?
Lydia Rich's. Stuart Rich. You see? The sad-looking coot over there.
Uh-huh. Oh, I wonder what makes him so sad.
Oh, he's crazy. I suppose that would make anybody sad to be crazy.
Crazy? What do you mean?
Well, he's always telling us... Oh, no, I'd better not talk about it. The police business and all that.
Oh, now you've made me curious.
Oh, that sounds like our cue to go. Come along, Sue. Okay. Nice to meet you, Bart. See you again, I hope. Mm-hmm. Oh, and, Sue, I'll call you about that lunch date, and that's a promise.
See you do.
Oh, excuse me, nurse.
Oh, yes.
I want to talk to someone.
What about? Wait a minute. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
I don't know. I don't remember you, but...
Oh, yes. It was at the garden fete a couple of days ago. You're Mr. Rich, aren't you?
Oh, that's right. But I still can't remember meeting you.
You didn't. You were pointed out to me. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, it's about my wife. She's been brought in here.
Mrs. Rich? She's in the hospital?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know. What's the matter with her?
Well, she fell down some stairs at home.
Oh, dear. Badly hurt?
Hurt? Oh, no, not this time, I'm glad to say. They tell me she'll be all right.
Oh, that's good.
Yes. Well, please don't run away from me. I can't get anybody to stand still long enough to talk to me.
I'm not running away. But what's your problem? You're not hurt too, are you?
Oh, not exactly. Not physically, that is.
I don't understand.
I want to talk to one of the doctors. A good one. One of the senior men, you understand? Someone with a good knowledge of psychiatry would be best.
Oh, well, there's Dr. Morgan, of course. He's in charge of the night staff, and he's very highly qualified.
Oh, splendid.
What do you want to see him about?
You're not supposed to ask that, are you?
I meant, was it about yourself or about your wife?
Oh, about me? I think I'm going mad, you know.
What?
I suppose I shouldn't be talking to you like this, seeing you're only a nurse, but I want you to understand the urgency of the matter.
Oh, of course, but
Yes, but I don't mind just for myself. I could be locked up, but, well, that doesn't matter. It's Lydia, you see. I'm afraid for her.
Your wife? Why for her?
Because I keep hurting her, deliberately. I do things like that accident this evening. I arranged it.
What?
Yes, on purpose. And if the flight of stairs had been longer, she might have been killed. That's what worries me, the possibility that one day I really shall kill my wife.
Yes, that's right. Yes, yeah, well, call me back, will you? Oh, I'm sorry for that interruption, Mr. Rich. Now, where were we?
You were asking me about my parents, Doctor. I don't know what for.
Well, we don't have the time right now for a full psychiatric examination, but very often it isn't necessary in cases such as yours.
Well, how do you mean?
Oh, you're not a fool, Mr. Rich. You're an intelligent man. And I think you're probably suffering from some, shall we say, misunderstanding that exists between your conscious and subconscious mind.
You think so?
Yes. Now, what I propose to do at the moment is simply to find out a little about you. Then, if it appears necessary, I can recommend a good analyst you could consult.
Yes, but what have my parents got to do with it? This is a matter that concerns Lydia, me trying to kill her, I mean.
Well, in such cases, sometimes the wife takes the place of the parent in the mind of the patient. Now, for instance, if, as a boy, you hated your mother, you could now be unconsciously transferring the hate to your wife.
Oh, but that's absurd. I didn't hate my mother at all. No. Oh, she was a wonderful woman and an excellent mother. No boy could have wished for better.
I see. She ever scolded you, punished you, perhaps unjustly?
No, never. She never so much as used a harsh word to me.
Oh, she sounds a very unusual mother. Well, then, perhaps she spoilt you instead.
Spoilt me? Oh, no, she didn't. In all fairness, I can't say she spoilt me. She was firm, but gentle.
I see. Tell me, as a boy, you must have at some time or another done something of which your mother disapproved? Something for which a child is punished?
Oh, I suppose I did, but she never punished me, never.
Can you recall any such occasion?
Well, it's quite a time since I was a child, you know.
You think? Try to remember some occasion. It may be helpful.
Oh, well, let me see, then. Oh, yes, there was the time I sneaked into the pantry and took a slice of seed cake. I was very fond of seed cake.
And what happened?
Oh, Mother knew I'd done it. She'd forbidden me to have any cake. It was not good for me, you know. That's what she said. When she asked me if I'd taken it, I was frightened and I lied. She knew I was lying.
And what did she say?
Nothing. She just looked at me. And then she turned on her heel and walked away. She never spoke of it again.
Now, I want you to be careful answering this next question, Mr. Rich. How did you feel about all that?
Feel? Well, I felt guilty. I felt terribly guilty and ashamed. I could have died of shame.
Because your mother had found you out?
Yes. I would have given anything for her not to know what I'd done. Anything. And what? That's all.
Oh, no, it isn't. You think again. Try to remember about your mother. First of all, you felt you'd give anything to have her not know about your little crime. And later?
Later? I don't really know. I can't... Oh, that's right. Well, I knew I'd have to go on facing her day after day. And there would be other times when I would do something bad and she'd know.
And how did that make you feel about your mother?
I felt I wanted her not to be there. I wanted her dead. So I'd never have to face her again.
Well, we made it at long last, Sue.
I'm still recovering from the shock. I didn't believe you when you said you'd ring.
A policeman's word is as good as his bond.
I'll keep it in mind.
What do you fancy to eat?
Oh, I don't know. You dream up something for me.
Okay. All I need is a waiter.
Can't see one. He looks as though he belongs to us.
Well, somebody will show up if we wait long enough. Not in a hurry,
My day's my own.
But haven't you got to go back and arrest some innocent bystander or something?
Oh, sure. I have a list of 6 innocent bystanders to be arrested immediately after lunch.
Talking of arresting, remember Stuart Rich?
That nuisance. What about him?
Nothing. Only maybe you should be arresting him.
We'd love that. But it so happens we're not obliged.
Well, what do you mean he'd love being arrested?
I shouldn't have said that. You're not supposed to talk shop.
Well, neither am I. But I don't say I owe Mr. Rich anything in the way of keeping secrets. He just came right out and told me.
Told you what?
That he's trying to kill his wife.
Huh? Oh, not you, too.
Me, too. Has he told you that?
Well, maybe I shouldn't talk about it, but seeing he's been at you as well, you're probably entitled to know.
Know what?
Well, that nut is always running to us, claiming we must stop him injuring his wife, maybe killing her.
The police, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's been to the police with the same story?
At least 4 times in the past 12 months.
Oh, good heavens.
We couldn't do anything about it. In any case, even if we believed him, we couldn't take action. No crime had been committed, as far as we could tell. And we can't arrest people for only thinking about committing a crime.
But this is extraordinary.
Stuart Rich extraordinary? Don't you believe it, Sue? He's just another weirdo who likes to try for the limelight now and then.
How can you be sure of that?
Look. 4 times when he claimed to have caused accidents, little accidents, to his wife, we investigated. She claimed it was all rot, and she was right. There was no reason to suppose he had anything to do with injuring her. So if...
Ray, I think you should tell all this to Dr. Morgan at the hospital.
Dr. Morgan? Well, what for?
Because Mr. Rich wants to see him. And Dr. Morgan may run the risk of taking him seriously.
He's a fool if he does. Anyway, I don't need to see the doctor. If you like, you tell him what I said. And suggest he gets rid of Stuart Rich fast. Oh, well, here we are, back at the old jute mill once more.
But what will I say to Dr. Morgan?
Dr. Morgan? About what?
Oh, you haven't been listening to a word.
Oh, all that stuff you got from Ray, what's his name, the boy in blue.
There's no need to make patronizing remarks about Ray Burbage. He's a good policeman, and a very nice chap, too.
So who said he wasn't both of those things?
I wouldn't mind so much if I thought you were jealous, but you're not. I just like to make rude comments on any man I go out with.
Can I help it if you're not choosy? Come on, let's get into the hospital.
But wait.
What now?
Will you have a word with Dr. Morgan about Stuart Rich?
Me? Well, why should I do that? He's not my patient.
He's Dr. Morgan's patient, isn't he? And what Ray told me may be of some interest.
Oh, dear. Well, just what did he tell you?
I went over the whole conversation with you in the car. You just didn't listen.
Your conversation was well laced with the funny stories the good detective told you over lunch. I don't care much for policemen's funny stories.
Well, never mind that. Listen. About Stuart Rich. Ray said he's been going to the police telling them he's trying to injure his wife.
Well, that should win him a lot of friends.
He said he's afraid he's going to kill her one day.
Well, that's even better.
And he told me the very same thing. Now, my guess is that Dr. Morgan spoke to him about that. He was with Dr. Morgan for the best part of an hour last night.
So?
So I think Dr. Morgan should be told what the police know.
Okay, get your boyfriend to tell the doc.
That's just it. He won't do it. He told me to tell him.
And you don't want to do it either. Oh, you'll make a fine pair of responsible citizens.
Well, I will see Dr. Morgan if I have to, but you know how he feels about me. He thinks I'm a dope.
The doc's a very clever and wise man.
Stop making cracks. Will you see Dr. Morgan?
Am I right in assuming the police haven't been taking Stuart Rich seriously about all this murder business?
That's it. They checked up a couple of times he said he'd hurt his wife, and they found out he'd made it up. So they think he's a kook.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess the doc might like to know about that. Especially if he's treating this character, or planning to send him to a psychiatrist or whatever.
Then you'll talk to Dr. Morgan? You see him more than I do, and
Stop carrying on. I give in. I'll pass your exciting information along. Leave it to me. That's what I wanted to talk about, Doc.
Yes, I was wondering why you were so curious.
Sue Powell's friendly with some policeman.
Oh, yes.
And he told her they have Stuart Rich tabbed as a crank.
The police?
Yes. He's always trying to convince them that he's feeling compelled to do things to harm his wife. But they've checked a few times he's reported this, and they've found she'd suffered ordinary accidents.
Nothing to do with Rich, you mean?
Yeah, that's right. So the police have placed the fellow in the same category as the cranks who are always confessing to murders for the heck of it.
That might change the picture. This information is reliable, do you think?
Oh, sure, why not? Oh, I know you think Sue's a bit of a fathead. Well, she knows that, which is why she asked me to tell you all this. The boyfriend, the detective, well, he struck me as being sensible enough. I don't think he'd invent the story.
In that case, it looks as though Rich is simply imagining he's trying to hurt his wife, or kill her. Fantasy. Rather a different sort of case from what I thought at first.
Anyway, I felt you ought to hear about the police bit.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Bart. I'm glad you mentioned it. When Rich comes in, I'll... Dr. Morgan.
Detective Constable Burbage here, Doctor. Northside Station.
Oh, yes, Constable.
There's a car on the way to your hospital with an assault victim. A woman. Been strangled.
Yes?
The police surgeon is traveling with her. He felt she should get to hospital. She's still alive, but only just. A heart complication, I believe. The surgeon asked me to ring you so you could be ready.
We'll be ready. What was your name again?
Burbage. Ray Burbage. Detective Constable.
Good. And the name of this patient?
Lydia Marjorie Rich.
Rich? Did you say Rich? What the dickens?
That's right. She's Stuart Rich's wife.
Stuart Rich's wife? Strangled?
Look, Mr. Rich, don't you think it would be nice to go away, annoy someone else for a change?
But I tell you, Constable, I did it. It was I who strangled my wife.
I suppose you know your wife died 10 minutes ago?
Yes, it's terrible. That makes me a murderer.
It doesn't make you anything of it.
A murderer. And poor Lydia, she never hurt a fly in her whole life. I'm a monster, an absolute monster. I don't know how I could have done such a thing.
Neither do I. Now, please, Mr. Rich,
Well, it's all your fault. I warned you about me. I warned you many times. I went to the police station and told you what I'm like.
Mr. Rich, you told us a pack of silly stories. We proved that.
No. It was the truth. I told you about this compulsion of mine, and you wouldn't believe me. You wouldn't take any action. If you'd locked me up, this would never have happened. Lydia would have been alive.
Mr. Rich, if you don't stop annoying me, I'll be locking you up for another reason altogether. Is it or is it not a fact that you are out playing golf today?
Well, yes, but...
Playing golf at the time your wife was strangled?
No. I left the course, you see, and came home.
Nobody saw you do that. We've checked. Other members of the golf club say that you were at the links all afternoon.
No. They didn't see me go. And I went back to the links afterwards. You see...
Your house was burgled, Mr. Rich. Someone broke in and wrecked the place. And that someone was most likely the man who killed your wife.
I was the one. I broke in to make it look like a burglary.
Oh, for the love of heaven. Mr. Rich, if you went to all that trouble, why would you tell us now?
Well, because I'm normal now. When I did that, I was having one of my fits, I suppose you'd call them. But now I know how it all happened. I did it.
I know how it all happened, too, and I tell you...
Constable Burbage, I believe you were looking for me.
Dr. Morgan. Yes, that's right.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. It's about Mrs. Rich, of course.
Yes.
Did you make him see sense, Doctor?
Sense? Oh, Constable Burbage, you mean? No, I'm afraid not, Mr. Rich. I'm afraid not.
He's not going to arrest me?
Well, how can you expect him to do that? After all, the police have you noted down as a man who tells tall stories, you know.
Oh, yes, but they're not tall stories. You know that. You know what I'm like.
I'm not quite sure I do.
What?
Mr. Rich, when we talked before, I suggested to you that you might be transferring a subconscious resentment of your mother to your wife.
My late wife.
Oh, yes. Well, you remember I suggested that?
Yes, I remember it very well. That's why...
A further thought has occurred to me. I've been considering your case rather thoroughly since we last conferred.
That's very good of you.
And it's occurred to me that there is a distinct possibility that you might be suffering from a tendency to fantasy.
Fantasy? You mean making things up?
Yes.
Oh. Well, now you're sounding just like the police. That's what they said. I didn't expect a doctor, a man of your experience, could be so stupid.
I'm not being stupid at all. It's quite feasible that with this childhood guilt complex weighing on your mind, you could become addicted to making up stories about committing crimes in order to seek punishment for them.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. It's the urging of your subconscious to be punished. Your mind is aware that you were not punished by your mother when you should have been, and therefore, perhaps it now goes out of its way to seek punishment.
But how interesting. Then that would account for my making things up, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
I say, isn't that marvelous? I mean, to know that the police are right about my wife, that I couldn't have killed her.
Yes, I imagine that would be rather a relief. But on the other hand... Oh, excuse me a moment.
Yes, of course.
Dr. Morgan. Oh, yes, Constable. Were you able... Oh. Yes, I see. Well, it's lucky that it's all so cut and dried, isn't it? I mean, if he had known his mother, it would have been hard to upset the story. But if she died when he was born, then it blows his whole story sky high. Well, Mr. Lee?
Well, I suppose that's all, Doctor.
All? No, it isn't all. You heard my phone conversation with the constable just now.
Constable?
I think you rather overplayed your hand, you know. You made too much of this so-called obsession of yours. It began to make me just a little suspicious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I played a hunch and asked Constable Burbage to check up on your parents. He very quickly found out that your mother died when you were born.
You had no right to do a thing like that.
You had no right to kill your wife, Rich. No right at all. Oh, you were clever, I'll admit. You laid your plans very carefully. You steadily built a reputation for having some obsession about wanting to hurt her.
It was true. I told you all about it.
Yes, and about the mother you loved so dearly, but you never had a mother, either good or bad. At least, you certainly never knew your mother.
Well, yes, I made that up. But the rest, it was all true.
I don't think there's any truth in it at all, because if you made up the story about your mother, how could the rest be true?
Doctor, you've got to help me.
You don't need my kind of help, because you aren't insane, Rich. You aren't even neurotic. You are, in fact, a very cunning and cold-blooded killer.
No.
Yes. Now, the police are going to start a real check on you now, a very careful check. They'll discover something I'm sure is true, that you have done some painstaking psychological research.
You're mad. Mad.
Research that enabled you to talk to me as though you were a genuine case needing psychiatric help. You needed to make sure of your alibi. You needed to make sure the police would never believe you guilty of murder, that they would write you off as a crank.
Oh, I thought I'd covered everything. I was so careful.
Yes, you were. And you might have got away with it, too. But you should never have invented a mother you didn't really know, because she will be the cause of your being punished after all.
A casualty ward is like a great theater, but the players are drawn from real life, and not every story has a happy ending. So much depends on the night surgeon.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
This is Radio 4, and now Saturday Night Theatre.
It is necessary to hold in the hand before,
And while freezing, madame,
always puzzles a learner.
it gets into his face.
In which case, he may be hanged.
The Nine Tailors by Dorothy L. Sayers.
Dramatized for radio by Micheline Wando, with Gary Bond as Lord Peter Wimsey, Terry Malloy as Superintendent Blundell, and Geoffrey Dench as Father Venables. The Nine Tailors.
Blinding snowstorm. A very dark night. Driving a little fast indeed.
Coming up to the Humpback Bridge.
Very narrow.
He is driving too fast.
Look out, Lord Peter! Oh. Carelessness, carelessness.
That's Toilet Bunter.
Are you all right, my lord?
I think so, yes. Where on earth do you think we are?
No idea, my lord.
Oh, thank God for that. Where there is a church, there is civilization. Well, there's nothing for it. We'll have to walk.
What about the suitcases, my lord?
Well, we can send somebody for them later. Oh. There's nothing like breaking down in Ken country in the middle of winter. Now, where did that bell come from?
It's a signpost, my lord. Look. Fenchurch, St. Paul.
Well done, Bunter. Onwards!
The road marches ahead.
Into an eternity of winter.
I think there's a building ahead, my lord.
Where?
Just there. To our right.
Can you come and see Tom, Mr. Venables?
Oh, thank goodness. I say,
Can I help you, sir?
I'm afraid our car has broken down.
Anything wrong, Mrs. Devon?
These gentlemen have had an accident with their car.
Where has your car broken down?
It's about a mile across the road by a bridge.
The Frogs Bridge. I expect the most dangerous cliffs.
I'll need ropes to get it back on the road.
I'll give you a lift into the village.
Oh, I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all. I have to get back to my tea anyway. Venables, rector of the parish of Fenchurch St. Paul.
Oh, delighted. My name is Wimsey. My card. And this is my man Bunter.
Not Lord Peter Wimsey.
The same.
I have your book. Notes on the collection of incunabula. A very scholarly little monograph, if I may say so.
Thank you very much.
Yes, indeed. I have an edition of the Gospel of Nicodemus that may interest you. Oh, dear me. 5 o'clock already. Mrs. Venables will be worrying about me. I should think Tom will be right as rain by tomorrow, Mrs. Tebbett. I'll dig out a little bottle of port wine for him and send it across. We won't be able to get your car repaired tonight, I'm afraid. Mrs. Venables and I would be delighted to put you
I
up.
wouldn't dream of trespassing on your hospitality.
It will be a great pleasure. We see so little company here. You will be doing my wife and myself a great favor.
In that case...
Excellent.
I'm really most grateful.
Normally you could have stayed at the Wheat Sheaf, but Mr. Tebbett has caught this dreadful influenza. We're suffering quite an epidemic of it.
Whirling snow.
Grey, gigantic fog.
Great heavens, what on earth is that?
That is our church.
Most impressive.
East Anglia is famous for the size and splendor of its parish church.
St. Pete, Handcroft.
St. Michael's, Coventry.
In the old days, Fenchurch St. Paul must have been quite an important place.
I'll say.
How high is the tower?
128 feet, to be exact, to the top of the pinnacles. I always blow my horn at the rectory gate to give my dear wife Agnes warning that I'm back. She gets nervous when I'm out after lighting up time.
Very dangerous roads.
Such awkward bends.
Such danger in the bends.
Here we are then. I'll send the gardener over for your luggage. Mind your heads.
Come and sit by that fire and get yourself warm.
Thank you.
A cozy sitting room.
Little tables crowded with ornaments.
A roaring fire.
A chased velvet overmantel.
Silver tea vessel.
Winking upon a polished tray.
Your manservant will be quite comfortable in the kitchen with everything. I do hope, Theodore, you've not caught a cold.
No, my dear. I've been well wrapped up.
Do I spot muffins?
Indeed you do, Lord Peter.
I feel like Ulysses come to port after much storm and peril.
Help yourself to butter, Lord Peter. I'm afraid Levy Thorpe is worse, Theodore.
Oh, dear.
And I'm afraid, dear, that William Thoday has also come down with the influenza.
Oh, no.
Well, it appears he felt unwell this morning, but insisted, most unwisely, on driving into Wallbeach to draw some money out of the bank. He has a fever and cannot get to the church tonight to ring.
Oh, dear me. We possess one of the finest rings in the country, Lord Peter.
Yes, I do believe I've heard of the Fenchurch bells. Do you have a good set of ringers?
Very good indeed. Excellent fellows. We had arranged to ring in the new year with no less than 15,840 Kent treble bob majors.
Bless my heart. Well, there's a good many hours' work there.
9 hours by my reckoning.
Why, that's equal to the record in 1886.
We hope to equal the record at the very least. You're not yourself by any chance a ringer?
Well, I used it one time to pull quite a pretty rope.
Treble bob?
Treble bob, certainly, but it's quite some time ago.
I wonder, Lord Peter, would you consider...
Theodore, is it fair to ask Lord Peter after a motor accident and at the end of a tiring day to stay up ringing bells from midnight to 9 o'clock?
Well, the only thing that worries me is whether I shall be able to get through the peel without making stupid mistakes.
We are having a practice this evening, but as my wife says, really, I'm afraid I am being very thoughtless. 9 hours is too long.
Not a bit of it. 9 hours or nothing, I insist.
This is Hezekiah, who pulls our tenor bell, Taylor Paul. A remarkably fine bell.
I am.
Ezra Wilderspin, our blacksmith, and Jack Godfrey. His bell is Batty Thomas.
That's me.
Mr. Donington, the landlord of the Red Cow, our church warden. Joe Hinkins, my gardener. Harry Go-to-Bed, our sexton, and what better name could a sexton have? And Walter Pratt, our youngest recruit. Lord Peter, you will take William Thoday's bell. Her name is Sabaoth.
Bells, like ships and kittens, have a way of being female.
Whatever names they're given. A spellbound circle of 8 dining room chairs.
8 upraised right hands.
The beauty of mathematical permutation.
Cascading thirds.
Consecutive fifths.
Rope and wheel.
The rhythm of solemn intoxication.
An intricate ritual, faultlessly performed.
8 absorbed faces.
8 tense bodies. 7, 5, 6.
5, 6,
5, 7, 6.
As serious and important as an afternoon with the Australians at Lord's. Knowing tailors, the tallow strokes that mark the passing of a man.
The year is dead. Toll him out with 12 strokes more, 1 for every passing month.
They have neither speech nor language,
but their voices are heard among them.
Their sound is gone forth into all lands. Go, Gaudy, Sabaoth, John, Jericho, Jubilee, Dimity, Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul, riot and exult.
High up in the dark tower,
wide mouths rising and falling,
brazen tongues clamouring,
huge wheels turning to the dance of the leaping ropes.
Out over the white flat waste of Pan, over the spear straight, steel dark dikes, and the wind bent, groaning poplar trees.
Ghostly from the snow-choked louvers of the belfry whirled away southward and westward in gusty blasts of clamour. To the sleeping county goes the music of the bells.
And I stride like a giant in the midst of them.
Up and down go the shadows of the ringers upon the walls.
Up and down go the starlit ropes, flickering northwards and forwards.
Up and down, hunting in their courses, go the bells of Fenchurch St. Paul.
They have neither speech nor language,
but their voices are heard among them.
Their sound is gone forth into all lands.
Magnificent, lads, magnificent. As firm and true as any ringing I've heard. Lord Peter, you did wonderfully. Not too fatigued, I hope.
Perfectly all right, just a little hungry.
Yes, Agnes, my dear.
There's a message from Sir Henry to say Lady Thorpe is very ill. I'm anxious to receive the sacrament.
I'll come straight away. This wicked influenza. Agnes, my dear, see that the men get their breakfast.
Certainly, Theodore. Don't forget your muffler. And your keys, Theodore. More coffee, Lord Peter?
Yes, please, Mrs. Venables.
Oh, poor Theodore. He must be exhausted.
How far has he gone?
Oh, only up the hill. That's such a trouble the Thorpes have had one way and another.
Really?
All the dreadful business about old Sir Charles. Loss of the necklace of that poor girl. And then there was the man who died after killing the warder. Oh, the family was terribly upset at the time.
Good heavens, Mrs. Venables, do tell me about it.
Well, it was just... Oh.
Excuse me, my lord.
Oh, please, Bunter.
I have news about the car, my lord.
Oh, I must get Henry to prepare some fresh eggs and bacon for Theodore when he gets back.
The blacksmith has sent a couple of farm horses and a stout rope, and they hope to get the car out of the ditch and bring it back to the smithy in an hour or so.
Jolly good.
First, the 6 tailors for a woman. Then 37 strokes to announce the age of the day.
Sad news, isn't it?
What?
Lady Thorpe has passed on.
Oh, I am sorry to hear it.
Yes, considering all the trouble they've had.
Indeed. Tell me more, Bunter. Sit down.
Thank you, my lord.
Mrs. Venables said something about a necklace.
Yes. The present Lord Henry married in April 1914, the year of the war. One of the wedding guests, Mrs. Wilbraham, brought with her a fine emerald necklace worth thousands of pounds, which was stolen. And Mrs. Wilbraham saw a man running across the garden, but he got away. However, they did arrest the butler, Deacon.
Surely not. The butler has never done it. Was Deacon the man in the garden?
No. It was a well-known jewel thief from London.
Ah.
A man called Cranton, who'd been after the necklace for some time. Got hold of Deacon as the inside man. Got him to steal the necklace and drop it out of the window.
Well, how did Deacon know where the necklace was?
Deacon was married to the housemaid, Mary Russell. The same Mary who is now Will Foday's wife. Mrs. Wilbraham's maid told Mary, who mentioned it to Deacon. It was a terrible scandal.
Did they catch the London jewel thief?
Yes. He and Deacon had a terrible row in court. Each accused the other of having the necklace.
And what was the upshot?
They never found the necklace. Then they sent both Cranton and Deacon to prison.
What happened to them?
Deacon escaped after killing a warder in 1918. They found Deacon's body 2 years later in a quarry, still in his prison clothes.
Mm.
After that, William Foday, who'd always been sweet on Mary, according to Emily, courted her and married her.
And everyone lived happily ever after?
Not exactly. Sir Henry felt obliged to pay for the necklace.
Oh, and now Lady Thorpe has died. Are there any children?
One daughter, Miss Hilary. 15 this month. Yes, it's been a sad holiday for her.
An unfinished mystery, eh? Well, it's not our concern, Bunter. We must collect the car and be on our way. She sounds as healthy as a bell, as the rector might say.
The snow still lies white on the banks.
But with a softness in the air.
Next time we must have a proper look at the church, Bunter.
Ancient wood and varnish.
Dry rot, hassocks and hymn books.
Paraffin lamps and flowers.
Candles, candles, candles.
Slower, my lord. There's a man by the side of the road.
Excuse me, sir. Am I going right for Fenchurch St. Paul?
Quite.
Oh, yes, sir.
Labourer?
No, sir. Motor mechanic.
I see. Well, good luck to you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Possibly a motor mechanic. Stone quarrying's more about the sounds of it. You always tell an old lag by his eyes, Bunter. Oh, well, goodbye to Fenchurch St. Paul.
Spring's late this year, Bertie Thomas.
And Easter too, Taylor Paul.
The sun's coming back to the fens.
The floods have withdrawn from the pastures.
The wheat lifts its pale green spears sturdily from the black soil.
On the willows, the yellow catkins dance like little bell ropes.
Hello, Mrs. Venables. I brought some lilies.
How very kind of you, Hilary.
Oh, what a delicious scent. Shall I put them near the daffodils? Yes. Righto. There we are. I think you should put a few more daffs over there, Mrs. Venables. Yeah? Yes. Yes. That's much better. Well, I think that'll do for now. Looks marvellous. All yellow and white.
It does, doesn't it? By the way, how's your father today, Hilary?
It's not really any better, Mrs. Venables, I'm afraid. Poor old Dad.
Oh, my dear, I am sorry. You've never recovered from your poor mother's death.
Jack, how are you today?
Very well. I'll come to grease the bells. Is that all right?
Yes, of course. May I come up to the belfry and watch you, Mr. Godfrey?
Well, you...
Oh, be careful, Hilary, dear. I never think those great high ladders are really safe. I shan't slip. I'm very good at gym. Unless you think I'd be in your way, Mr. Godfrey.
Not at all, Miss Hilary. I'll be right pleased for you to come.
I've never seen Taylor Paul as close as this before. She's a big bell, isn't she?
Pretty fair.
Thank you kindly, sir, she said.
We rang her and Zeppelin raids to get the alarm in the war. There. That'll do, Taylor Paul. Miss Hilary, I ain't taking you over to Batty Thomas. She and I have no quarrel with each other, but she have her fancies.
What do you mean, Mr. Godfrey?
Well, they say that when Cromwell sent his men to break up the images in the church, a soldier was sent up into the belfry, maybe to damage the bells. And some of the other soldiers, not knowing he was here, began to haul on the ropes. Just as this soldier was leaning over to look at the bells, Barty Thomas come swinging down and killed him dead.
Carelessness.
And then, more recently, there were a lad who tried to raise Barty Thomas, got himself hanged in the rope.
Carelessness.
So you see, Miss Hilary, Barty Thomas had killed 2 men, and I never want to take no risks.
All right. I'll wait here, then. Look at this, Mr. Godfrey.
What you got there?
Piece of paper. Listen. I thought to see the fairies in the fields, but I saw only the evil elephants with their black backs.
Huh?
The elves danced all around and about, while I heard voices calling clearly.
So, there come minstrels having gold trumpets, harps, and drums.
Gold trumpets, harps and drums.
Drums and trumpets. Man or woman,
A man, Barty Thomas. A man has passed on.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Harry?
I've been digging the grave for Sir Henry. And when I come to open up the family grave, I found a corpse lying inside of it.
Well, of course there's a corpse. Lady Thorpe is buried there. You buried her yourself?
Yes, sir, but this isn't Lady Thorpe. That's a man.
A man? Do you know him?
Well, that's my belief, sir. His own mother wouldn't know him.
Oh, dear. We'd better send for Constable Priest and for Dr. Baines, of course.
Excuse me, sir, but didn't we ought to inform the coroner as well?
Yes, of course. I suppose we'll have to have an inquest. Oh, what a business. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Here we are, Constable. Here's the body.
Well, it's come to the right place, isn't it? Yeah. You haven't moved it, have you?
No, not at all.
Right, sir.
Harry Gotobed here told me about it.
You've been trying to bury him, Harry?
No, sir. You see, what's happened...
Now, we'll take this matter in the correct and proper order. Just a moment, while I get out my notebook. Now then. Date. Call received, 5:15 p.m. Proceeded to the churchyard, arriving 5:30 p.m. Now, who found this here body?
Me, I did.
Name?
Eh? Oh, go you on, Jack. You know me well enough.
I've got to do it the proper way. Name?
Oh, all right. Harry Gotobed.
Occupation?
Sexton.
Right away, Harry. You can go ahead now.
Well, Jack, I was opening this here grave, which is Lady Thorpe's grave, what died last New Year's Day, to be ready for her husband's body. My shovel hit a boot.
Boot?
A man's boot. I used my hands to uncover the rest of them. Didn't want to damage nothing.
Harry came and told me about it. Ah, Dr. Baines.
Good afternoon, Rector. I came straight away.
Good Lord. You can see the problem, Doctor.
Indeed. His face is terribly mutilated.
Now, when did you bury Lady Thorpe?
January the 4th.
And was this body in the grave when you filled it up?
Oh, never you be a fool, Jack Priest. Now, do you suppose we'd fill up a grave with this here corpse in it? That ain't a thing this man might drop in careless without noticing, like a pocket knife.
The body's probably been here about 3 months.
3 months, eh? Oh, well, that'll be about the time that stranger chap disappeared. You know, the one with the beard.
Well done, Harry.
Oh, excuse me, sir, but did I ought to ring Taylor Paul for that there?
Ring Taylor Paul? Really, Harry, I hardly know.
Oh, we got a ringer for every Christian soul dying in the parish. That's set down for us. Oh, well, as for him being a Christian soul, who's to say?
That, I fear, is beyond me, Harry. We'd better give him the benefit of the doubt. Ring the bell by all means. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I must go home and write a letter.
Hunting is the first part of change, really. But it is necessary to understand.
My dear Lord Peter, my wife and I are most anxious to seek your aid and advice. And Superintendent Blundell of Lemholt most obligingly says that he will give you every facility for investigation should you care
to look into the matter personally. I need not say how heartily welcome you would be at the rectory. Well, Bunter?
Well, my lord?
Precisely, Bunter.
If we leave early on Saturday morning...
We shall arrive in time for the inquest at 2 p.m.
Indeed, my lord.
Come now, gentlemen and ladies. If you can't keep that baby quiet, Mrs. Leach, you'll have to take it out. Now, has the jury chosen a foreman? Good. Now, come along, sit down, everyone, and hush a bit. Now then, who's the last witness? Lord Peter Whimsy. Occupation, well, we'd better say gentlemen. Lord Peter, stand, please. Mrs. Leach, please, don't teach the baby nursery rhymes in my court. Thank you. Lord Peter, what do you have to say?
On January the 1st last, a man stopped my car about half a mile beyond the bridge and asked the way to Fenchurch St. Paul. He's wearing a dark suit similar to that worn by the deceased.
You can't identify him?
No, he is much too mutilated.
Thank you. Any more witnesses to identity? Ezra. Will Spin. Ezra, what have you got to say?
Well, he ain't unlike a chap that come along last New Year's Day looking for a job along of me. Said he was a motor mechanic. I takes him, gives him a trial. He did his work pretty well for 3 days, and then all of a sudden off he go in the middle of the night. And we never seen no more on him.
What night was that?
The same day as they buried her ladyship. Saturday, January the 4th.
And this man's name?
Stephen Driver, he called himself. Said he'd been in the army. He asked a lot of funny questions about Barty Thomas and Taylor Paul. Said a friend told him to go and meet him. Well, I told him, your friend's been having a game with you. I meant men's names. Them's the names of Bill.
Thank you, Ezra. Harry, Mr. Goldbed, when exactly was Lady Thorpe buried?
Her grave was dug on the 3rd of January, filled in on the 4th. Straight after the funeral.
Where did you keep your tools, Harry?
In the cookhouse, sir.
Is the door kept locked?
Oh, yes, sir, always locked.
And you have the keys?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you keep them?
Hanging up in my kitchen, sir.
Has anyone else got keys?
I reckon you have all the keys.
Well, who has access to your keys?
Oh, just my family, sir. I've been section of this here village 20 years, and none of us ain't never yet been suspected of hitting strangers over the head and burying them. This here chap Driver could have taken my keys.
Oh, come, Harry, don't talk nonsense. You don't suppose this unfortunate man dug his own grave and buried himself? Silence! Nobody's accusing you of anything, Harry.
Thank you.
Constable Priest?
At your service, sir.
Nice. Can you describe the clothes on the body?
Certainly, sir. Here we are. A suit of poor quality navy blue serge. Purchased fairly recently from a well-known firm of cheap outfitters. Vest and pants, if the ladies will excuse me, bear in the name of a French manufacturer. Khaki shirt of the British Army type. Pair of working man's boots, nearly new. Cheap spotted toy. In his pockets, a white cotton handkerchief. Pack of woodbines, 25 shillings and 8 pence in cash. A pocket comb, a 10-cent piece. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Baines, what can you tell us about the body of the deceased?
A man aged between 45 and 50. Well nourished and healthy, but having external injuries upon the head, arms, wrists, and ankles. The face had been apparently violently battered in with some blunt instruments.
Did the deceased die in consequence of blows to the skull?
To the best of my judgment and belief, all the blows were inflicted after death. The hands also were removed after death, apparently with a short, heavy knife such as a jackknife.
In your opinion, then, what was the cause of death?
I'm afraid I do not know.
Well, can you tell us more about the injuries to the arms and ankles, Doctor?
The ankles had been tightly bound with cord or rope, which had cut through the socks. The arms also showed the pressure marks of a rope above the elbows. These injuries were undoubtedly inflicted before death.
Well, thank you, Doctor. I think in the circumstances that we shall adjourn the inquest until further investigation has been completed. Court is now adjourned. I'm sure the baby will be pleased to hear that, eh, Mrs. Leach? Help yourself.
How's Mary? Oh, fine, sir, thank you. She was for coming to this inquest, but I said as how it weren't no place for a woman.
Yes. The doctor's evidence was very disagreeable.
Well, I'll be off there, sir. Good day, Rector. Good day, Will.
He used to farm his own land. Now he works for Sir Henry. Although heaven knows what's going to happen to the place now, with only the poor child left there.
Good day, Director.
Superintendent Blundell, I'd like to introduce you to Lord Peter Whimsy.
Oh, pleased to meet you, my lord.
Delighted to meet you, Superintendent.
Well, do you think this chap Driver was really a motor mechanic?
Not really, no.
struck you that way, did he?
His eyes, his voice, his attitude, no, it's all wrong.
Yeah. You ever heard of the Wilbraham Emerald, my lord?
Oh, yes.
Well, there may be a connection. Nobby Crampton's out again. Last heard of 6 months ago in London. Well, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we hear of those emeralds again before long.
Jolly good. I'm all for a treasure hunt.
Now what if this driver was really Crampton? Come back to get the jewels? There must be somebody in this village that knows something.
I see, yes, that makes sense.
Well, I must say I'm glad the rector suggested you coming down here.
Well, rather. I'm a terrific success at pottering around asking sloppy questions.
Oh, jolly good, sir. Well, do pop in and see me. My office in Lemolt's always open to you.
Thank you, Superintendent. Thank you very much indeed.
I'd better get back to the rectory for tea, Lord Peter. Coming?
I'll follow you shortly. I want to think over one or two things. Why was this driver so interested in Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul? I must look at the inscriptions on the bells.
Batty Thomas, note D. Oldest bell in the ring. Abbot Thomas set me here and bade me ring both loud and clear. 1380. John, note A. John Cole made me, John Presbyter paid me, John Evangelist aid me. Jericho, note G. From Jericho to John O'Groat, there is no bell can better my note. 1559.
Note C. Tyler Paul. A very noble bell of superb truth and tone. 9 Tylers make a man. In Christ his death at end. In Adam yet began. 1614. Gaudi, note C. Gaudi, Gaudi, Domini in Laudi. Sabaoth, note B. Recast by John Taylor of Loughborough, 1887.
Timothy, note E. In Pian Memoriam, Ricardi Thorpe, Armi Jerry, Nunc Dimitis Domine Servum Tuum in Pace. Jubilee, note F. Natural. Recast in the year of the Queen's Jubilee by John Taylor and Company.
Why Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul? I can't understand anything they say. Some code. There must be a secret code. That dreadful bell beside us.
We brought nothing into that world, and could certainly carry nothing out. Except our secrets, of course.
Ashes to ashes.
It's the place that friendly relations usually begin to cry. Oh dear, what's that is going to think? Oh, he's got hold of himself again. Our dear brother departed. We're all dear when we're dead. Where did the rope come from? Where was it tied up? You might kill a man in hot blood, but you do not first tie him. What an array of wreaths. And this exceptionally exotic floral tribute, pink and purple. With reverent sympathy, Lord Peter Whimsy. Bunter, you are a great man.
I say, Lord Peter.
Excuse me.
I'm Hilary Thorpe.
Ah.
Dad used to read all about your cases. I think he'd have been frightfully amused to think of being mixed up in one himself.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Thorpe.
I'm glad Daddy didn't know about Mother's grave. It's all a terrible mystery, isn't it?
He must have been used to mysteries.
You mean the necklace? Father always believed Deacon was the worst of the two.
That's most interesting.
Hilary, my dear.
Just a minute, Uncle. Uncle's a civil servant.
Then I expect he disapproves of me.
Yes, he does. He thinks your hobby unsuited to your position in life. He's quite decent, really, but he's not a bit like Dad. You and Dad would have got on splendidly. Do you want to look at where Mother and Dad are buried?
Well, yes, actually.
Come on, then. I've been wondering how the body got there. Uncle doesn't think I should wonder anything of the sort, but it really makes things easier. You begin to imagine how it all happened, and Gradually, it gets to feel more like something you've made up.
Oh, that's the way your mind works. You'll be a writer one day.
That's just what I want to be. Here we are. The grave is just by the old well.
It's still used?
Well, there used to be a pump there at one time. Do you think they could have hidden the body in there?
Oh, it's possible.
I say, I hope you don't mind me talking like this. Uncle Edward says I have an unfeminine lack of tact. He says it comes of going to school and playing hockey. He thinks it's all wrong for me going to Oxford.
Well, I don't.
Thank you. You know, the body could only have been put here a week or so after Mother died.
Why?
Because old Gotobed would have noticed if anybody had been digging his grave about. It must have happened while the wreaths were still on the grave. After a week, when they looked dead and beastly, I told Gotobed to tuck them away. Oh, dear.
Perhaps we should stop talking.
No, I don't mind. Mrs. Gates, our housekeeper, might have noticed something. She's a perfect ghoul. She ought to live in a Victorian novel where people wear crepe and weep into the teacups.
Hilary, my dear, we really must go.
Oh, Uncle Edward, this is Lord Peter Whimsy. He says I have a creative imagination and ought to be a writer.
How do you do? I believe I know your brother, the Duke of Denver. Very good of you to take an interest in my niece's ambitions. All these young women mean to do great things, don't they? I tell her authorship is a good stick but a bad crutch. Come along now, Hilary.
I shall see you again, Lord Peter.
I hope so. Goodbye, Miss Thorpe. What was Cranston like?
Oh, one of those smooth-spoken, gentlemanly crooks. Paid quite a spot of money writing a book about crime and criminals.
A graduate in the University of the World.
That's very well put. Some more beer, Lord Peter.
Delighted, Superintendent Blundell. Where did Deacon and Cranton first meet?
Oh, somewhere in London, I believe. Every thief in London knew Mrs. Wilbraham would be at Sir Henry's wedding with her emerald necklace. And now her maid, Elsie, got very pally with Mary Deacon, as she was then, the housemaid at the Red House. Elsie told Mary that Mrs. Wilbraham kept her jewellery underneath, well, what you might call one of the bedroom utensils.
Of course, Mary had to share the joke with her husband.
Exactly. Now, Cranton claimed the whole thing was Deacon's idea, and that he'd already given Deacon 50 quid on account of the loot.
And what was Deacon's story?
Well, Deacon denied he'd ever got the 50 quid and said that Cranton went off with the emeralds. The rest you know. Necklace was never found. Deacon was given 8 years because it was his first offence. Cranton, who was an old lag, served his time in Dartmoor.
Now Cranton is out. Where do you think he went?
Goodness knows. But if he's the corpse, I should say France at a guess. If anybody could wangle a forged passport, he could. Here, I've got a photo of him. It was taken 4 years ago.
He had no beard then?
No, but he's had months to grow one. Now, suppose Cranton found the emeralds. Somebody lammed him on the head and took them off him.
Well, Dr. Bain says he wasn't lammed on the head. Anyway, why kill him when you'd already got him tied up?
To stop him squealing. Anyone who wanted those emeralds would have to put Cranton out of the way.
Yes, but how did this person know that Cranton knew where the necklace was?
That's a good point. And why should Cranton have left the stuff behind him all those years ago?
Didn't want to be caught with it on him. Parked it somewhere, meaning to come back and fetch it later. You know, the longer I look at this photograph, the more positive I feel that this man driver was Cranton.
This idea of Miss Thorpe's about the wreaths. One of us should go and talk to the housekeeper, Mrs. Gates.
You'd better do, Gates. I'll meet you in the churchyard later. I've had an idea.
Sergeant is taking a retrograde movement.
Or moving a place backwards, out of the ordinary hunting course.
Good morning, Mrs. Gates.
A highly refined lady.
With a grey glacé gown.
And a grey glacé eye.
I require a little information about the late Lady Thorpe's grave. I thought a lady with your powers of observation would be able to assist me.
In what way?
Well, it appears probable that the outrage may have been committed within a very short period after Lady Thorpe's funeral. I gather that you visited the grave frequently?
And why not? Even in these days, some respect may be paid to the dead, I trust.
Very proper indeed, ma'am. Now, did you notice at any time whether the wreaths had been disturbed? Or the earth shifted about, or anything of that kind?
No, apart from the vulgar behaviour of Mrs. Coppins, who sent such an ostentatious wreath. Pink hothouse lilies in January.
My wreath was placed upon the coffin with the family wreaths. Miss Thorpe insisted.
I see.
The next day I found Mrs. Coffin's wreath not at the side where it should have been, but on the grave, as if she was someone of importance. Why a small farmer's wife should give herself such airs, I do not know.
The cheek of it. As if I'd have touched that woman's mean little wreath with a hay fork. Why shouldn't we give Lady Thorpe as good a wreath as we could get? She was a real lady.
Superintendent Blundell, over here.
Oh, well, what on earth are you doing? Fishing with a ladder in a churchyard? You thinking of catching a whale?
Mr. Jack Godfrey tells me that a complete new set of bell ropes were put in last December, and the old ones were kept in a coat chest. Well, in it I found neatly coiled and stowed ropes for Taylor Paul, Batty Thomas, Timothy, Jubilee, John, Jericho, Sabaoth, but where was little Gaudy? Where and oh where is she? No rope for Gaudy. The mystery of the missing bell rope.
So what now?
You'll see. Help me with the well cover.
All right.
Just a minute. We'll sacrifice half a brick to the water gods. It's not so very deep. If I put this ladder over the mouth of the well, I shall be able to get a straight pull.
The air is cold and dank.
Far below, a circle of light reflects the pale sky.
Hooks and line working downwards.
More water than I thought. A bite, Super! A bite! Hooray! And up she rises. Oh, sorry, I forgot. This is consecrated ground. Now, what have we here? A hat. Soft felt, rather the worse for wear. Mass production. London maker. Down again. Now, what's this? A rope. Little Gaudy's rope. Take her up tenderly. Lift her with care. Catch hold, Blundell. This must be one of the bits that was used to do the tying. Look, the knots are still in. There we are now. 5 sections. Arms and ankles tied separately, then the body tied up to something or other, and the slack cut off.
Well, my lord, this is most interesting.
Hey, what you got there? That a rope?
Potty Peak. What on earth are you doing here?
That's a rope, that is. They got 8 of them hanging up the tower there.
What are you talking about?
Rectors don't let me go up there no more. 'Cause they don't want nobody to know. But Potty Peak know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All hung up by the neck.
Oh, dear.
Taylor Paul's biggest. It ought to be 9 tailors by rights. Potty can count. 8 and 1 is 9. And 1 is 10. But I ain't telling you his name. Oh, no. He's waiting for the 9 tailors.
Well, off it, Potty. Don't let me catch you hanging round here.
Who's hanging? Listen. There's number 9 a-coming. And that's a rope to hang him. And 8's there already. Potty know. Potty can say. But he ain't.
Get on with you. Go feed the pigs or something.
Yeah, that's right. That's Potty's work. They pigs did ought to be fed. Morning, sir. Morning, mister.
What on earth was all that about?
He's got hanging on the brain ever since he found his mother hanging in the cowhouse when he were a kid. You'll go telling everybody about this rope.
I don't think I can help you, Superintendent. The night after they lay poor Lady Thorpe to rest, Will was just as bad as he could be. I didn't think we should ever pull it through.
No. That's all over, Mary.
Well, I know what pneumonia is. Makes you delirious.
He kept trying to get out of bed and go to church. I told him all the ringing was finished with. Terrible job I had with him. Will's brother Jim was staying, but he had to get back to his ship that morning.
Had a postcard last week from him in Hong Kong.
Do you expect him back?
I don't know. If trade's decent, He won't be back for a long time.
He's doing very well, I think.
It don't do to count on nothing these days.
So, you didn't see anything else going on at the church that night, Mrs. Foley?
She told you she don't know a thing about this here dead chap. Leave us alone.
I brought you some coffee, Lord.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Venables. You know, I can't make head or tail of these clothes. Why should Cranton have French vest and pants, so much worn and so carefully repaired?
I'm afraid I'm not a Sherlock Holmes, but I should think the man had a very good working wife.
Yes, but that doesn't explain why he should get his things in France, especially as his shirt and trousers were British.
Perhaps he got his English clothes as a disguise. Nobody would see his underneath, so he didn't bother to change them.
Well, that would mean he'd come from France.
Perhaps he was a Frenchman. They often wear beards, don't they?
Yes, but the man I met wasn't a Frenchman.
You don't know this with the man you met for certain. Oh, I'm sure you wear your brain out with all these problems. Now, the butcher has some nice calves liver today. Theodore is very fond of liver and bacon, though I always say it's rather rich.
It sounds delicious, Mrs. Venables. All set, Bunter?
Yes, my lord.
It's quite breezy, isn't it?
There is a fresh breeze, my lord. I have ventured to bring the tweed cap.
Oh, thank you, Bunter.
Where are we going, my lord?
We're going to try a long shot, Bunter, to Walbeach.
Mile after mile.
Here a windmill, there a solitary farmhouse.
Wheat, potatoes, beet, mustard, and wheat again.
Potatoes, lucerne, wheat, mustard, and grassland.
Here's a flat as possible.
Finally, Walbeach, once a great port, stranded now far inland with the salting of the marshes.
Go to the post office, Bunter, and ask if there is any letter waiting here from Mr. Stephen Driver. Get along, get off. Shoo, you lot, shoo. I suppose God could have made a sillier animal than a sheep, but it is certain it never did. Would they get along with you? Well, out of the way. Ah, Bunter, any luck?
Quick, start the car, my lord.
Well, what's up?
We'd better move on, my lord, because while the manoeuvre has been attended with a measure of success, it is possible that I have robbed His Majesty's mails by obtaining a postal packet under false pretenses.
Well, what have you done?
Well, my lord, I inquired of a young person, as instructed, for a letter addressed to a Mr. Stephen Driver, post Restop.
Very good.
He opened a species of safe or locker, and after the expiration of a considerable period, turned round with a letter in her hand. As you are aware, my lord, I am favoured with excellent sight, and on seeing a blue stamp, I added quickly that the letter had been posted in France.
Very good indeed.
The young person appeared to be puzzled by this remark. She said that there was a letter from France which had been lying in the post office for 3 weeks, but that it was addressed to another person.
Oh, hell.
Yes, my lord. Monsieur Paul Taylor.
Paul Taylor?
Paul Taylor, I said why. That is the name of my chauffeur. You will excuse me, my lord, if the remark should appear to carry any disrespectful implication, seeing that you were at that moment in the car and might conceivably be supposed to be the person alluded to, but in the momentary agitation of my spirit...
Bunter, will you say at once, yes or no, did you get the letter?
Yes, my lord, I said my chauffeur must have made a conquest while we were travelling abroad, as he is a great man for the ladies. Yes. Yes, we were quite merry on the subject, my lord.
Were you indeed?
Yes, my lord.
You have done well, Bunter.
It may not be the right letter.
It's damn well got to be the right letter. Mon cher mari, my dear husband.
Look, can you do it all in English? My French is not...
Certainly. My dear husband, 3 months are past and I have no news of you. I am very anxious that you may have been taken by the military authorities. We have had trouble with the spring sowing. Also, the red cow is dead. Little Pierre helps me as much as he can, but he is only 9. Little Marie has had the whooping cough and the baby also. I am very much troubled. Pierre and Marie send kisses to their papa. Your loving wife, Suzanne.
9 years old. Well, 9 years ago, Cranton was in jail.
Stepfather, perhaps?
Oh, Cranton never was in the war. This can't be Cranton.
No, but I still think it was Cranton I met on New Year's Day.
It'll cost a mint of money to find this Suzanne.
Actually, Superintendent, I could pop over in 2 ticks. At my own expense, of course.
Oh, I'm afraid it'd be a little irregular.
Well, my French is my one strong point. You could swear me in as a special constable or something, with a natty little armlet and a truncheon.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Nothing to prevent me from making a private tour of the battlefields and talking to some of the locals. Eh?
Well, I suppose not, sir.
Broken fences,
Dilapidated outhouses.
fields in bad need of a wind.
For 10 years, Lord Peter, I have said to myself, Aristide Rosier, the day will come when your premonitions concerning the so-called Jean Le Gros will be justified. I perceive that the day is at hand. Madame Suzanne Le Gros.
Monsieur le Commissaire Rosier.
Himself, madame. May I introduce you to this gentleman, Milord Whimsy, who has voyaged from England to make certain inquiries about your husband. He is absent from home since how long?
5 months, monsieur.
Do you know where he is?
He said he was going to Belgium.
What took him to Belgium?
Monsieur, he thought his family may have lived in a small town there. He had lost his memory.
Perhaps you would describe to Lord Peter how you met your husband.
In the summer of 1918, in one of our barns, I found a man lying sick and burning with fever, stripped to his underclothing, with a bandage on his head.
He was a soldier?
Yes. He knew nothing of his past, so his life, so to speak, began here on the farm.
You married. You needed a man to work on the farm.
Oh, monsieur, I liked him.
Yes, I am sure you did.
Last winter, Jean took our savings and went to find his mother in Belgium.
Has he written to you?
No. Every day I thought tomorrow he will write. And I waited.
What gave you the idea that your husband was in England?
In England, monsieur?
In England, madame. You wrote to him under the name of Paul Taylor, did you not?
Monsieur,
Here. You will not deny your own handwriting, I suppose? Or the names of your 2 children? Or the death of the red cow? Come, madame. You know very well that your husband is not a Belgian, but an Englishman, that his name is actually Paul Taylor, that he never lost his memory.
Monsieur, I beseech you.
You do not deny. This is your letter.
I cannot deny it. Do you have news of my husband?
Madame, we are greatly afraid that your husband is dead.
Oh, mon Dieu, I knew it.
I have some clothes here.
Oh, yes. Yes, this is his vest. I mended this myself.
In that case, you can do him no harm by speaking.
It is true that my husband was an Englishman. And it is true he did not lose his memory. He implored me to hide him because he did not want to fight anymore.
A deserter?
Yes, my lord. They would have sent him back to England and separated us. The English are very strict. They might have thought him a coward and shot him. So we arranged to pretend to have lost his memory.
Who invented the story?
He did, monsieur.
What was his real name?
I never knew. Jean said he had property in England which he could sell for a lot of money if he could keep his identity secret. It was important that nobody should know. He wrote to a friend and received a reply.
Ah. Do you have that letter?
He burnt it. The friend sent him a passport made out in the name of Paul Taylor, British subject.
Did your husband have a beard when you first knew him?
No. He was clean-shaven like all the English. He grew a beard when he was ill.
This photograph is of a man called Cranton. Is this your husband as you first knew him?
No. He's not in the least like him. You have deceived me. He is not dead and I have betrayed him.
Your husband, Jean Le Gros, is dead, madame. It is this man, Cranton, who is alive.
Oh. No! No! No!
Poor woman. Look, Peter, my wife and I would be honored if you would share our dinner tonight. She is an excellent cook, if you will condescend to a cuisine bourgeoise, garnished with a tolerable vin de Bourgogne. I gather that you have the reputation of a gourmet.
Monsieur, I would be delighted to join you. The body in Lady Thorpe's grave must be that of Jean Legros.
I've been wondering whether this John Legros mixed up with the Thode brothers.
Well, you think Will is in a conspiracy with Legros to get the emeralds. He gets flu and can't do the job himself, so he arranges with brother Jim to do it. Jim meets Legros, kills him, buries him, and vamooses with the emeralds to Hong Kong.
Well, that would explain why the stones haven't been put for sale on the European market. It doesn't explain how Legros got into this.
What about the money Will took out of the bank?
£200 that was. Well, after Legros was killed, the money was returned to the bank.
Was it?
Yes. Thody said he wanted to buy a bit of land for his farm, but after his illness, he gave up the idea, so he put the money back into the bank. I checked his bank account. It's all true. Excuse me, sir.
Let go! Let go!
What are you doing, my lad? Listening to private conversations again?
If you knew what Potty know...
Well, what do you know?
I seen him. Number 9. I seen him talking to Will in the church. But the tailors was too much for him. In with the rope. He got him. And he'll get you too. Potty know.
Who was talking to Will in the church?
Why, and they found that there grave. Bearded man. There's 8 in the belfry, and 1 in the grave. Potty can count.
When did you see Will Thurday talking to the bearded man?
Monday night. There were cold pork and beans for dinner. Parson, he preached about thankfulness. Be thankful for Christmas. Well, you've got to go to church to be thankful, haven't you? So Potty go to church. And there's the door standing open. There's light in the vestry. Potty's frightened. So Potty hides behind old Batty Thomas. And then Will Thode come in. And Potty hear him talking in the vestry.
The rope, Potty. What about the rope?
Come on, Potty.
Then Will fetch a rope from the chest. And Potty's afraid. He don't want to see no one hanged. He run away. He look in at the vestry window. And there's a bearded man lying on the floor. Will standing over him with a rope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one's 9. Potty's seen him. Hanging there.
There's been no one hanged, Potty.
I seen him. Terrible. I'm going now. I gotta feed my pigs.
Cranton got here on December the 30th.
I thought we'd wash Cranton out of it. Put Will Thode in his place.
And who was it I met on the road over the bridge?
Well, that must have been Legros.
I still think it was Cranton.
How does Jim Thode come into it now?
I don't know. But I'll take my oath it was no sailor put those knots into Gaudy's rope.
Dear Lord Peter, I'm sending you a paper I found lying in the belfry just before Easter. I thought it must be some rubbish of Potty Peaks, but Jack Godfrey says it isn't Potty's writing.
I thought to see the fairies in the air, but I saw only the evil elephants with their black backs.
I'm writing a poem about the founding of Taylor Paul for the school magazine. That'll be one in the eye for Uncle Edward. Yours sincerely, Hilary Thorpe.
Colleague after my own heart. This paper is the dead spit of that use for Suzanne Legros' letter. Suppose Jean Legros sent this to Cranton, or Will Thode. Come in. Superintendent, good to see you.
We've got Cranton.
Excellent.
He's been run to earth in London. Seems he's been ill. I'm on my way up to interrogate him. Would you like to come?
Rather, yes. Shall I run you up there? Save the force a bit of money on train fares and be quicker and more comfortable.
Thank you very much.
I've got something for you to read. In the car.
Evil elephants. What on earth is this about?
Look at the paper.
What about it?
Well, it's the same paper as that upon which Suzanne Legros' letter was written.
Joe, I believe you're right. Might have come out of the same packet.
Hilary Thorpe found it in the belfry. I think Legros sent this to his friend in England. And I think it's a clue to where the emeralds were hidden. A cipher or something of that sort.
Cipher, eh? Can you read it?
No. Perhaps Cranham will read it for us. Though even that won't do us much good.
Why not?
Because the emeralds were taken by whoever killed the girl. This case is like looking glass country. Takes all the running we can do to stay in the same place.
Landscape black as a chessboard.
Squares like a chessboard.
Intersecting edges.
The fen goes flashing by.
So you called yourself Stephen Driver?
Well, if his lordship recognises me, that's done it. Yes, I was in Fenchurch St. Paul on New Year's Day. If you ask me, Superintendent, I think it's damn slack of you coppers not to have dug me out earlier. What we pay rates and taxes for, I don't know.
That'll do. When did you start growing that face fungus?
September. Cut me to the quick to disfigure myself. And I made the sacrifice. And look at my hands. Having to do all that manual labour. How can a gentleman carry on his profession with hands like this, huh?
Was this little game anything to do with the Wilbraham emeralds?
Yeah, that's right. That swine deacon must have hidden them somewhere. I meant to find them and bring them to you and make you take back what you said about my having had them.
Oh, you were going to find the stuff and bring it along like a good little boy?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you didn't want anything for yourself?
Oh, dear, no.
Well, why didn't you come to us in September and ask us to help you?
But I didn't want to be bothered with a lot of clumsy coppers.
Oh, very nice. Did you know where to look for the emeralds?
Well, something that Deacon said gave me an idea. Something to do with the belts, but he was a liar. It was so crooked you could have used his spine for a safety pin.
Very likely. Now, does Mary Thodey know where the stuff is?
Well, if she knew and was straight, she would have told the police. If she knew and was crooked, she would have told me or my pals. I decided to leave when I realised she recognised me. Then I got laid up with rheumatic fever. I never saw such a country, particularly in the middle of winter and with a thaw going on.
You didn't investigate the matter of Batty Thomas and Taylor Paul any further?
Oh, no, I didn't. Besides, that confounded church was always locked.
You tried it?
Well, I might just have laid my hand on the door.
You never went up into the bell chamber?
Oh, not me.
Then how do you account for this?
I never... Oh, boy. Yeah, give me that glass. Here on. Oh, that's better. What did you say? Oh, that. I never saw that before.
You're lying. Jean Legros sent it to you, didn't he?
I never heard of him.
How much money did you send him to get into England?
I never heard of him. For God's sake, leave me alone. I'm ill.
Why not come clean?
I know nothing. I went to Fenchurch and I come away again. I never saw that paper and I never heard of this John what's-his-name.
I don't believe you.
Are you charging me?
Not yet.
Then you've got to take my answer. You can't try me for stealing those bloody emeralds all over again.
No, but we might charge you with the murder of Jean Legros.
It's a lie. I never killed him. I never killed anybody.
He spent it. Now then, I thought to see fairies in the air.
The cipher.
Try taking every second,
Third.
fourth letter.
Oh, damn.
Give each letter a number.
And add the results up.
There's enough mathematical problems here to satisfy a senior wrangler.
Try the bell inscriptions.
The bell inscriptions.
No luck, I'm afraid.
Go and have a look at the bells.
Yes, the bell.
I'm going round in circles. I'm going to the church to think.
Here you are, Lord Peter. The keys to the bell tower. By the way, Agnes has reminded me that my keys were missing on New Year's night.
Indeed. When were they found?
A week later, in the vestry. Except, of course, for the key of the church porch, and that was in the lock where I left it after choir practice.
Do you keep the door unlocked during choir practice?
Oh, yes. I suppose the murderer might have slipped in then.
It still doesn't tell us who took the keys. If they were taken on New Year's Eve, it couldn't have been Crantham because he didn't arrive until New Year's Day.
Will Thody came to see me on December the 30th. He might have taken the keys then. But then he wasn't in church on the night of January the 4th to put them back.
Perhaps Will took the keys and his mysterious brother James returned them.
Look up into our black mouths.
Let your eyes get used to the darkness.
Look at all the bells.
Carter. Sabaoth.
Round you.
John. Jericho. Jubilee. Dimity. Matty Thomas. Taylor Paul. Taylor Paul! Oh, come now, this won't do. Getting as bad as Potty Peak talking to the bells. What's this?
That bit of the dusty floor is not so dusty. This bit of the floor's been scrubbed, or at least brushed.
Now, why would somebody clean the floor of the belfry?
Why, indeed. Look, there's Granton and the Crow climbing up to the belfry. Those jewels green, shining, watch out.
The well. But what about the rope? Oh, you were here, you damn bells. You must have seen it all. Why can't you tell me? What on earth is it? A beer bottle. Well, so much for wandering in a dark belfry. Someone working on the bells brought a beer bottle, spilt some beer and wiped it up. The bottle's not dusty. Can't have been here very long. Must have fingerprints. No fairies, no elephants, no enchanters. Just one dusty beer bottle.
There is a great advantage in writing out touches or even whole pages,
whereby one will gain a great insight into the working of the bell.
I brought you some hot toddy. And a foot muff, Lord Peter. These nights of early summer are so chilly.
That is very kind, thank you.
What are you working on?
Oh, this wretched cipher. The letters form a multiple of 8, and I've written it all out in 8 columns, hoping that might give me a clue.
I thought you were writing a peal.
It does look a little like a set of changes. I suppose you could use a set of changes as a code.
How do you mean?
Well, you could decide that one bell, say bell number 5, would carry the significant letters so that whenever number 5 came, you would put one letter of your message. Then you could fill up the other places with any sort of nonsense letters. Whoever received the message and had the key would simply divide the letters in columns, run a pencil along the course of number 5 and read the message.
Oh, very ingenious. I
suppose you could write an entirely innocuous message, then say about relevance.
Take a bell ringer to write it. We have no reason to suppose that Jean Legros was a ringer.
Even if the person to whom it was sent was not a ringer, he might have connected it with the bells and thought that the key was to be found in the belfry.
Of course! When Cranton came to Fenchurch St. Paul, he asked for Paul Taylor, because Deacon had told him that Taylor Paul or Batty Thomas knew where the emeralds were. We'll have to assume that the bell is either Batty Thomas or Taylor Paul. If the Methodist grandsire triples, it can't be Taylor Paul, for the tenor will be rung behind the whole way. We should find the message running down the last column. No, I can't make anything of it. We could try Kent Treble Bob and take Taylor Paul first. Hesiteth. He sitteth. Perhaps he is the necklace.
Let me see. He sitteth between... It's part of a verse from a psalm. Look, he sitteth between the cherubims.
The isles may be glad thereof.
Another psalm.
That's marvellous, Father Venables. You ought to take up deciphering codes as a profession.
It was pure accident. Actually, it has given me an idea for a sermon about evil being overruled for good.
I'll have a bottle of Bass, if you please, Mrs. Tibbet.
What the Bass, that is. And in very nice condition.
Oh, yes. Condition is 9/10 of the bottle. Do you sell many quart bottles?
A fair number. Well, Foday had a few while Jim was at home. Doesn't it so, I suppose? Always nice chap, Jim. Make you laugh for the hour with his tales of foreign parts. Brought back a parrot for Mary. You should have heard what it said to the rector the other day.
I hope you'll forgive me if I take your mind back to a rather painful episode, Mrs. Thursday.
Yes?
It's about, the body in the Thorpes' grave.
I told Mr. Blundell I don't know nothing about it.
Do you remember a man who called himself Stephen Driver?
Yes, my lord. They said at the inquest that the body might have been him.
But it wasn't.
Oh, wasn't it?
No, he's still alive and kicking. Had you ever seen Driver before he came here?
I don't think so, my lord.
He didn't remind you of anybody?
No.
Well, that's odd, because he says he left Fenchurch because he thought you had recognised him.
That's a strange thing to say.
Suppose he hadn't been wearing a beard. Would he remind you of anyone?
Couldn't say.
How about this photograph? Do you recognise this man?
Oh, yes, my lord. That was Cranton that took the necklace and was sent to prison, the same time as my first husband was. Oh, dear. Oh, that's given me quite a turn. Is that Driver?
That's Driver. And you had no idea?
Well, none at all, my lord. That was his fault my husband was put away for so long. I searched our place for those emeralds.
Didn't you believe the deacon didn't have them?
I didn't rightly know what to believe. But now, I'm quite sure that he was telling the truth. Cranton must have come back here to get the jewels. But then, who would the dead man be?
We may have been an accomplice of Cranton's who helped him to find the emeralds and was killed for his pains. Did Deacon make any special friends at Maidstone?
I don't know, my lord.
I wonder whether you had a message from him through a released prisoner or something like that.
No, my lord.
Do you recognise this writing?
That writing? Why, of course.
Oh, damn your eyes, Bird, you made me jump. Is that the bird your brother-in-law gave you?
Yes, my lord, that's him. He's a wonderful talker, but I'm afraid he do swear.
I've no use for a parrot that doesn't. Now, where were we?
Oh, I was just about to say, of course, I've never seen this here right. Where did that paper come from?
Somebody picked it up in the church.
Excuse me, I'll just cover him up, Lord Peter. Get on my nerves, you do. Shut up, George.
Well, I mustn't bother you any more, Mrs. Thoday. Forgive me for interrupting you.
Sorry I can't help you no more.
Who hast exalted thine only Son with great triumph into the heavens? Those words are from the collect for the day.
He rode upon the cherubim and did fly. He sitteth between the cherubims.
He sitteth between the cherubim.
He sitteth between the cherubims.
Soul and body to that
But of course.
What a fool you've been.
Climbing up among the bells to look for cherubim.
And here they are, just above your head, gazing down at you, their blank golden eyes, blind with excessive light.
The nave and the aisle are thick with cherubim, as autumn leaves in Ballrooms.
The isles may be glad thereof, as the rivers in the south.
Between the cherubims in the south aisle.
But which pair of cherubim?
All the animals will probably be gone. But even if I could find the empty hiding place, that will prove that the cryptogram is connected with the necklace. Then if the handwriting on the cryptogram can be traced to Maidstone Jail and to Jean Legros, we'll know that Legros was a fellow contact of Deacon's. And with luck, we can link him up with Cranton. And if Cranton can escape from the murder charge, he will be a very lucky man.
That was a very inspiring sermon of yours this morning, Padre. It inspired me to guess the riddle of the cryptogram.
How on earth did he do that?
He sitteth between the cherubim. The hiding place must be between two pairs of cherubim. How remarkable.
We must investigate at once.
Not at once, Theodore. There's apple crumble for dessert.
No, my dear, I didn't mean this minute. How did the emeralds get up in the roof?
Well, Deacon must have suspected something and concealed the loot there.
So Deacon did double-cross Cranton. One cannot help feeling sympathy for him. But who constructed the cryptogram?
Well, it must have been Deacon, because of the bell ringing.
Ah, yes. And then he gave it to this other man, Legros. But why?
Well, probably as an inducement to Legros, who must have been a fellow convict to help him escape from Maidstone.
And Legros waited all these years before making use of it.
Well, Legros had very good reasons for staying out of England. He must have passed the cryptogram on to Cranton because he couldn't decipher it himself, and because he wanted Cranton's help to get back from France.
I see. Then they found the emeralds, and Cranton killed Legros. Dear, oh dear. All this violence for the sake of a few stones.
You mean to say that while poor Hilary Thorpe and her father needed all that money so badly, the emeralds were hidden in the church within a few feet of them?
I'm afraid so.
Come in.
Oh, I came as soon as I could.
Oh, I've a lot to tell you, Lord Peter. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I have a specimen of Deacon's writing, and it's the same as the cipher.
There we are, then. Deacon invented his cryptogram before he actually hid the emeralds. Couldn't have taken it into prison. Must have given it to someone.
Mary?
Well, I showed the paper to Mary Thody, and I was sure she recognized the writing.
I don't think you should have shown that paper to her. She and Will have skipped.
Skipped?
First train to London this morning.
Good God.
Gone off with the emeralds, no doubt.
Well, I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't either. I'd have kept a sharper eye on them. By the way, we know now who that Legros fellow really was.
You're a perfect newsreel today, Superintendent.
Your friend, Monsieur Rosier, had that woman's house searched. And what do you think they found? Legros' identification disc. Real name? Arthur Cobley. Came from a little place near Dartford, half a mile from the wood where Deacon's body was found.
Oh, dear. Yet another person to make sense of.
Oh, this Cobley was a labourer, in trouble with the police for petty thieving, joined up in the first year of the war, last seen in 1918. Now, Cobley left home to rejoin his unit and was never seen again. Officially, he was missing, believed killed. Until, that is, we found him in the churchyard.
Makes no sense, Superintendent. I mean, if this man joined up in the first year of the war, how could he have been in league with Deacon, who went to Maidstone in 1914? There was no time. Did he have a relative in jail or something?
Deacon broke away from a working party, didn't he? Still wearing his prison dress. That must mean the escape wasn't planned beforehand. Well, they'd have found him quick enough if he hadn't fallen into that ditch. I can see it now, plain as a pikestaff. Cobley's on the way to take the train to Dartford to join up with the troops going back to France.
What are you doing? Stop, you!
Now, what have we here? That's a funny suit of clothes for a man to be wearing in this part of the world. Let me go! Why should I let you go? So that someone else can find you?
Let me go, and I'll make you a rich man.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Well, what is it?
The Wilbraham Emeralds. That's what it is. Do stick with me, and I'll put hundreds of thousands of pounds in your hands.
Well, it's attractive.
Yeah, it is. I know where they're hidden.
Do you?
I do. What's more, I've got a note on me that says where it is.
Oh, you have you? Then you can damn well take that. Oh! Now then. Elephants? Elves? I can't make head nor tail of this. Here, you. Oh, God. Oh, that's told it.
How's that so far?
Oh, it's fine, full-blooded stuff. But why should Deacon be carrying a note of the hiding place on him? And how did it come to be written on foreign paper?
Well, then, perhaps he gave him the cipher to his wife. Spills his wife's address like a fool, and then it all happens the way I said. Cobley goes back to France, deserts, gets taken care of by Suzanne. He keeps quiet about who he is because he doesn't know whether Deacon's body's been found or not. Then he writes to Mrs. Deacon, gets a cipher out of her, tells her he's got the key to it.
And who helped Cobley come over to England?
Well, the Thodys somehow bring Cranton into it. Cobley comes over under the name of Paul Taylor, comes to Fenchurch, gets the emeralds. Then Thody kills him and he takes the emeralds. Meanwhile, along comes Cranton to see what's been happening and finds they've been ahead of him. He clears off. The Thodys look innocent till they think we're a bit close behind them, then they clear off.
Who killed LeGros Cobley, then?
Oh, any one of them, I should say.
And who buried him?
Well, not Will.
And how was it done? Who would tie Cobley up? Why not kill him straight away? Why did Thody take £200 out of the bank and put it back again? Who did Potty Peak see in the church on the night of the 30th? And why was the cipher found in the belfry?
I can't answer everything at once, can I?
Well, Superintendent, let's go and have a hunt among the cherubim.
The what?
More cobwebs than anything else, Lord Peter.
Beautiful old work this is. I'll just ease one of these wooden pegs out.
That's the way.
Look, someone's sawn a few inches off this peg. See? Some old schoolboy cash originally, actually. Just the same as I did when I was a kid. You put your marbles in the hole or whatever else you want to hide, put the peg back, and nobody will know about it. Well, this is where Deacon will have hidden his emeralds.
Amazing. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, sorry, Rector.
Something in here. Easy does it. Now then.
A wrapping of brown paper. A cascade of green and gold. A cascade. A flash of green and gold.
Bless my heart!
The emeralds.
The emeralds. The emeralds, by God, and the £50 that Cranton sent to Deacon.
We're wrong, Bundle. We've been wrong from start to finish. Nobody found the emeralds. Nobody killed anybody for them. Nobody deciphered the cryptogram. We're wrong out of the hunt, and wrong.
Wrong.
The work of each bell is divided in 3 parts. The quick work,
dodgy,
and slow work.
Superintendent, I have slept on it and I have solved the entire problem with one trivial exception.
Come along then, Lord Peter, spin it.
Well, the bit I haven't solved is the murder. But that's a trifle. I know who the dead man was, why he was tied up, where he died, who sent the cryptogram to whom, why Will Thurday drew £200 out of the bank and put it back again, where and why the Thurdays have gone, why Jim Thurday missed his train, why Cranton came here, what he did and why he's lying about it, and how the beer bottle got into the belfry.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, yes. Why Jean Legros was silent about his past, what Arthur Copley did in the wood at Dartford, what the parrot was talking about, what Taylor Paul had to do with it, and why the face of a corpse was beaten in.
Quite a walk-in library, aren't you? Couldn't you go just a step further and tell us who to put the handcuffs on?
Oh, I must leave one little tidbit for a friend.
All right, I won't complain.
There's just one thing. Will you get Monsieur Rosier to show Suzanne Legros a photograph of Arthur Copley?
Oh.
If she refuses to identify it, give her this envelope.
All right.
And I'd rather like to be there when you question the Thodiers.
Well, I've no objection to that.
When do you expect Jim Thodier?
Well, you think he's our man?
I don't know. I rather hope it's Cranton.
I'd rather hope it isn't. Don't like to see a perfectly good jewel thief stepping out of his regular line.
Monsieur Blondel, Suzanne Legros, no knowledge of Copley. Identifies photograph in sealed envelope as husband.
Lord Peter, Suzanne Legros rejects Copley. Identifies sealed photograph. Who is it?
Surely you know by this time.
Vicar St Andrews, Bloomsbury says, asked to form marriage by licence. William Thodier, Mary Deacon, both of that parish. Was sealed photograph Deacon?
Yes, of course, you juggins. Deacon was Legros. Charge Cranton at once.
Agreed, Juggins. But why charge Cranton? Thodier's found, detained for inquiry.
Charge Cranton first. Joining you in town.
I'm afraid, Mr. Cranton, I must charge you with the murder of Geoffrey Deacon.
Yeah, I thought you would. I didn't do it. And I want to make a statement. Where shall I begin?
Begin at the beginning, go until you get to the end, and then stop.
Yeah, well, when Deacon made his getaway in 1918, on his third night, he hears someone coming along. He found he'd bagged a Tommy in uniform with all his kit. So he put his prison clothes on the Tommy and tipped the body down a hole, went up to London, fell in with a man with a bottle of scotch. The next thing he knew, he was in a train with Tommies all round him, bound for the front. He got shot and a girl found him.
We know all about that.
Well, in 1924, Deacon came across an article in an old English newspaper which mentioned finding his own body, as everybody thought. And that reminded him of the emeralds. So he wrote me a letter, which I got when I come out of Dartmoor. I agreed to help him get over here. He couldn't come as Deacon, and he didn't want to come as Legros, so he suggested his papers be made out to Paul Taylor. He came across on the 29th of December and was to meet me in London with the studs the next day, or the day after. Well, I heard nothing. So I thought I'd better go and see what was happening.
That was when we ran across one another. Did you look for the emeralds?
I knew it must have something to do with the bells. So I made a couple of picklocks on the forge and went down to the church. The door was open. I went up through the belfry door.
I'll give him Taylor, Paul and Batty Thomas.
I was in a place with ropes in it. Then a ladder, more ropes, another ladder, and a trap door. The trap door was open.
Oh, God. Pitch black. Can't see a thing.
Have you ever been up in that place? Seen them bells? No, I didn't know the first thing about bells. So I looked around on the floor with a torch and...
Oh, my God.
Deacon, dead as a doornail, tied up to a big post. Looked as though he'd been struck dead and mad all at one go. Then I heard someone coming, and I hid. I heard a man pulling and hauling, as if he was dragging old Deacon after him. I tried the door on the roof. I didn't want to go back down into the church.
Pitch black.
How high is the tower? 130 feet?
1,030.
Need to be a steeplejack up here.
I hung onto that parapet with both hands.
Best go back inside.
It's very, very dark.
Hold on to your torch.
Damn, I tell you, those bells were alive. I got out somehow. I ran like hell. I fell into a ditch full of water, like an ice bowl. By the time I got to London, I was in a fever. Rheumatic fever.
And the cipher?
Well, it must have fallen out of my pocket when I pulled the torch out. I never killed Deacon.
Well, let's hope this will keep you out of Belfries.
Oh, I'm done with religion. If I ever go inside a church again, you can put me in Broadmoor.
We've done nothing we need be ashamed of.
Harry and me hope we could just slip away to make Mary an honest woman. That's all.
Well, it's rough luck on you, but the law's the law. Deacon was a bad lot. The fact remains somebody put him away, and it's my job to find out who did it.
Mr. Thurday, the superintendent doesn't want to stand in the way of your marriage. The ugly fact remains that you were the man with the best cause to kill Deacon. If a charge were laid against you, they might want Mary to give evidence.
And if they did?
The law does not allow a wife to give evidence against her husband.
I see. They can even come between us at the altar rails. Never a man deserve killing. He's the one, and I hope he's burning in hell for it.
Mrs. Thurday, when did you first realise that Deacon had been alive until the beginning of this year, and that you were therefore not legally married to Will Thurday?
When you showed me that piece of his writing, I realised then that the man in Lady Thorpe's grave, he must have been Deacon.
You were sure till then that Deacon had died in 1918?
Well, of course. I'd never have married Will otherwise.
If you tell us everything you know, and we're satisfied that Mary knows nothing, then you can go ahead and get married straight away. Isn't that right, Superintendent?
That's right.
Well, perhaps it was Mrs. Thurday all along. Perhaps she was the one.
Stop that! That weren't Mary, my lord. She never knew. I did know.
When did you know?
When the body was found.
Why didn't you say so then?
What? If everybody knew me and Mary weren't married, I hope Mary need never know. I decided to say nothing about it and take the sin, if it were a sin, on my shoulders. When you showed Mary the papers, she asked me if the dead man were Deacon, and I told her it were.
How did you know who the dead man was? He was terribly disfigured, you know.
I heard something about it from Rector's Emily. She happened to hear something his lordship said to Mr. Bunter.
You thought he'd come after the emeralds, didn't you?
Oh, was that what he was after? Oh, we always thought Crampton had got them.
You didn't know they'd been hidden in the church?
In the church?
We found them there on Monday, tucked away in the roof.
Oh, thank God for that. Now they ought to be able to say I had a hand in it.
Dirty villain. He did double-cross Crampton after all.
I'm afraid there's not much to be said in favour of the late Mr. Deacon, Mrs. Thurday. You're not the only one to suffer. He married another woman over in France, and she's left with 3 small children.
Of course.
Now, Will Thurday, you can either be charged with murder and tell the truth to the judge and jury, or you can come clean now.
I've nothing more to say.
Well, that's a pity. I believe you met Deacon in the church of the night of December the 30th. Potty Peak saw you.
That's a lie.
Between December the 30th and January the 4th, somebody killed Deacon. And on the night of the 4th, somebody buried the body. Somebody who took care to mutilate his hands and face beyond recognition. You couldn't have buried him because you were ill, but killing is a different matter. He didn't starve to death, and if you didn't kill him, who took him his food in the interval? And who, after having fed him and killed him, rolled him down the belfry ladder on the night of the 4th, with a witness sitting in the roof of the tower?
We could get Will on being an accessory after the fact. I mean, he's shielding whoever killed Deacon, if he didn't do it himself.
If ever a fellow deserved a sticky death, it's this Deacon brute. If the law had found him, the law would have hanged him, with loud applause from all good citizens. Why should we hang a perfectly decent chap for anticipating the Lord and doing our dirty work for us?
It is the law, my lord. It's not my place to argue with it.
Curse Deacon. He's a perfect nuisance, dead or alive, and whoever killed him was a public benefactor. Wish I'd killed him myself. Perhaps I did. Perhaps the rector did.
I've got a hunch that James Thody may have quite a lot to say. Well, there's not much more we can do at the moment. Are you going back to Fenchurch, Lord Peter?
Not at present. My brother Denver and I are going to Walbeach to open a new cut. Well, I expect we shall see you there.
Lord Peter. I say, Lord Peter.
Hilary, hello. How very nice to see you.
You know the emeralds were given back to Mrs. Wilbraham?
Yes.
Well, the old lady has just died.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, she was quite ill. She left her estate to Daddy and then to me. and she said that the emerald should be given to Lord Peter Wimsey, who seems to be a sensible man and have acted without interested motives. She made you my trustee. I wanted to tell you myself.
That's marvellous, but I can't accept the necklace. You should have it, Hilary.
I couldn't possibly. There's so many painful associations for me.
What about Uncle Edward?
Oh, he'll be worse than ever. He'll want me to marry some horrible rich man. And if I want to marry a poor one, he'll say he's after the money. I don't want to marry anybody.
Well, then don't. Be a wealthy spinster.
Oh, I should become like Aunt Wilbraham. Not me.
Be a nice wealthy spinster.
Are there any?
Well, as me. I mean, I'm a nice wealthy bachelor. Well, fairly nice anyway. And it's fun to be rich.
Beastly things, those emeralds. They killed Grandfather. Practically killed Dad. They'll kill Deacon, and they'll kill somebody else before long.
I'll keep them until you're 21, and then we'll form ourselves into a Wilbraham Estate Disposals Committee and do something exciting with the lot.
What a super idea.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter now?
Look at the time. My brother the Duke is about to make a speech which will be a model of the obvious. Come on.
Salt water, moving upward with the incoming tide, nodding and shaving along its new-made bed.
The crooked channel of the old river, empty of its waters, a smooth expanse of shining mud.
Good speaker, your brother. Ah, Superintendent. Glad you enjoyed it. What extra depth have they given the river?
Oh, only a few feet. But she'll do the rest herself. The whole secret of these fen rivers is to bring back all the water you can into its natural course. This new cut will carry the extra flood water, and that will relieve the other rivers.
I suppose there's been a good deal of shifting over the past 100 years.
Oh, yes. Chiefly due to tidal action. And these mud banks are always shifting about. I hope the dam will stand up to the extra strain. Be surprised with these quiet-looking rivers. We're going to have to put in new sluice gates further up. Stop the water in one place and it breaks out in another.
Dig up one thing, and you have to dig up another.
Once you let the tide in, it's got to go somewhere.
By the way, we found James Foley.
Ah. Then I think it's time for a spot of dirty work. How about putting William and James Foley alone in a room with a microphone? May not be pretty, but you'll probably find that it works.
My very thought, Lord Peter. It'll be the first time the brothers have met since January the 4th.
Well, William?
Well, James.
How much do they know?
Pretty well everything.
Then you'd better let me take the blame. I ain't married. Oh, in God's name, man, couldn't you have got rid of the fellow without killing him?
That's just what I was going to say to you.
You mean it weren't you?
Of course not. I ain't a fool. My God, when he come up out of that there grave like Judgment Day, I wish you killed me along of him.
I never touched him till after he was dead.
Huh?
I thought you were a fool to have done it. So I broke his ugly face so that nobody should ever guess who he was. It's bad luck the grave opens so soon.
Yeah, but do you see here, James? If we never killed him, who did?
Hey,
What's going on? Right, we were listening to you.
What damn cheek.
We heard everything.
You've both been suspecting each other and shielding each other. We got that clear. Now let's have the true story. Well, you first.
I don't know as I got much more to tell you.
Start with the night of December the 30th.
Well, that was pretty late. I was a-coming home, just out to see into one of the cows up at Sir Henry's place, and I was walking past the church.
A dark, dark night.
Snow lightening the dark.
There's a light on the church porch. Somebody moving about.
Who's there? What? No, don't touch. I've got your gun, and I know how to use it. Now, what are you after?
Somewhere to sleep, that's all.
Put your hands up. Let's see what you got on you.
Think again, Will Thoday.
How do you know my name? Turn around. My God. That's Jeff Deacon.
Yes. And you're the man that married my wife.
I've half a mind to give you up to the police.
You can't, bro, can you? The whole village will know you're living in sin.
I'll give you money to get out the country and leave us alone.
How much?
£200. I locked them in the cupboard where they keep the surpluses. Then I told the rector some story or other and nicked the keys when he was looking the other way. Went back to the church, made Deacon walk up the belfry stairs in front of me, like taking a peek to market.
And you tied him up to a beam in the bell chamber?
Yes, sir, I did. Good and proper. Though we're a bit of a job with the ropes so thick. I'll bring you something to eat in the morning and see you out in the country before the day's out. You bastard, you! Shut up! You're lucky I ain't killed you. Next morning, I took some bread and cheese and beer up to Deacon. He was cold, so I left him my old coat and I tied him up in the elbows and ankles so that he could eat, but not untie himself. Then I got the car and went to Wall Beach to get the money. Then I got ill. Don't let her know, Jim. Get him away.
Get who away?
In the belfry. Cold. Starving. Jim. My coat. Give me my coat. I must have keys. Money.
Yeah, all right, Will. I'll see to it. Wait. Just lie down now. Don't you worry. So I had a look in his coat, and sure enough, there were the rector's keys and a whole wad of money.
What day was this?
I reckon that were about January the 2nd. I went up to the belfry.
Deacon must have been pretty fed up.
Fed up? He was dead. And cold.
Starved to death?
Not he. There was a big bit of cheese beside him, half a loaf of bread and 2 bottles of beer, one empty and one full. Oh, whatever it was, he'd seen it coming. He struggled like a tiger against the ropes. They cut through his jacket and his socks and his face. My God, sir, I never seen nothing like it. His eyes staring open like he'd looked down into hell.
Now we're coming to it.
I knew, Deacon. He had a big scar on one hand where he'd fallen down carrying a tray and a glass jug. As soon as I saw his hand, well, God forgive me, Will, I thought you'd done him in, and as God's my witness, I couldn't blame you. I only wished it had happened in a fair fight. Then I remembered that Lady Thorpe's funeral was fixed for the Saturday.
We know what you did on the Saturday.
How do you know?
There was a witness on the top of that bell chamber. Lucky for you, my lad, Cranton was a highly respectable and gentlemanly burglar with a heart of a rabbit and a wholesome fear of bloodshed.
Oh, I never thought I'd get it done. Anyway, I took the body, opened the grave, and I remembered that somebody might recognise it, so I give the body some good hard blows across the face. That were the bad bits, sir. And the hand, I got out my jackknife.
Yes, don't tell us any more.
Well, I tidied it all up, put the ropes down the old well, and I went to clean the belfry, because there'd been some beer spilt on the floor. I made everything as clean as I could and took away the beer bottles.
You left one?
Oh, well, I didn't see that.
And I just put the £200 back in the bank.
Well, personally, I'm inclined to believe you both.
Well, thank you, sir.
And what about Mrs. Thoday? The truth mind?
Oh, when I told her, she said we was getting married again because we was living in sin. We fixed to get it done in London, only you found us out fast.
Is there any reason why they shouldn't go and get married, Superintendent?
No, not if they're telling the truth.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
All these people dodging in and out of that old belfry, one after t'other. There's still something here we don't understand.
We still don't know how Deacon died.
Will and Mary Thoday, their marriage performed, have gone home.
Jim Thoday returned to his ship.
And Lord Peter has left us, the mystery still unsolved.
The River Wales, swollen by the heavy rains of a wet summer, grinds out its channel inch by inch and foot by foot.
9 feet deeper than before.
The air is dark and chill.
I think Lord Peter should come back and visit us again, don't you, Batty Thomas?
Yes, I do, Taylor Paul. He has some unfinished business here.
Dear Lord Peter, I have persuaded Uncle Edward to come and spend Christmas at the Red House instead of in London.
Lord Peter Wimsey usually spends Christmas with his brother's family at Denver.
Lord Peter Wimsey would love to have a decent excuse for not spending it with his brother's family at Denver.
Why don't you come down and join us?
They seem to keep a special brand of disgusting weather in these parts. Last year it was snowing, and now it's pelting cats and dogs. Yes, my lord. Ah, must be coming up to the Leam River. By Jove, some water coming through there.
Dark, menacing, swollen flood water racing through the sluice gate.
Eddying, turning, carrying brown reeds and broken willow stems.
Angry little waves.
Rustling the strong flow of the river.
Hello? Tide's coming in. Oh, dear. Well, the sluice gates will hold. No need to make your will yet, Butler. I'm glad to hear it, my lord.
My lord! Lord Peter!
It's Will Thody.
Go and warn Beaverton Paul that the sluice gates are going! We done what we can with sandbags and beams, but we can't do no more! She's held this tide, but she'll go the next!
Well, do you need any more men?
A regiment of men couldn't do nothing now, my lord! There ought to be a foot of dry land here within 6 hours from now!
We must ring the alarm on Gowdy and Taylor Paul and bring everyone into the church. School children in these pews, the ones near the stoves for the sick and the old.
Good Lord, Padre, anybody would think you've done this all your life.
I never trusted those sluice gates. Ah, Superintendent Blundell.
Hello, Venables. Would you like any police?
Yes. Can you arrange a service of ferryboats? Tell everyone to bring what food they can and bedding.
Right. The road will still be clear between Lemolt and here.
Oh, I'll come with you, Superintendent.
Barges like battering rams against the piers.
The beams rocking and swaying.
Cracking, parting.
The river pours over the tumult to meet the battering force of the tide.
Who on earth is that? And another one! I must go and help them! Oh, good, my lord, they're gone!
Who's gone?
Who's gone?
Johnny Cross! Well, who waiting after him? Well, hold on! I must save him! Stand by, my lord, we'll have no more life for us tonight! The sluice gates are going! Get away! Everyone, get away!
I'm afraid I have some bad news, everyone. An accident to John Cross and William Thody. God rest them, poor brave fellows. Will went to rescue Johnny. They were both carried away by the flood.
Didn't want to live.
We know how he died, don't we?
But how did Deacon die?
Deacon died. Deacon died.
How did Deacon die? Oh, I can't hear myself think. I must get out, get some air.
Don't we, Lord Peter?
Somewhere high.
We've got something to show you.
The belfry, that's it.
Past the ringers, sweating with their efforts. Up through the clock chamber. Up and up and on.
Here we are.
Here, in the bell chamber. Tower is drenched and drunken with noise.
Our breathing fury falls about your ears.
Like the blows from 1,000 beaten hammers.
Rocking and reeling with the reeling of the bell.
With our reeling. Lord Peter is staggering.
Lord Peter is stunned.
He's shaking.
Try to shut out our sound, would you? Put your hands over your ears, would you?
You feel giddy. You feel sick. You sway. You're ready to fall. Is this losing?
I'm screaming. I can't hear myself.
Your ears look black and
easy.
What's that? Running out of your nose and ears.
Oh, thank God for the moon. And there's the fen, like the sea, seen through the porthole of a rolling ship. The tower's swinging. Is this the world swinging? The whole world is lost in a vast sheet of water. Now I know how Deacon died.
Inward and westward, the waters swell relentlessly.
The broken body of Will Fody, drifting in the wreckage of farm and field.
The fen has reclaimed its own. 14 days and 14 nights, floods will stand in the land.
The level of water is down. Look! I have a handful of laurels. It's the nearest substitute I can find for an olive branch.
You are our dove, Lord Peter.
Poor Will. He died finally, and his sins died with him. We needn't look for a murderer now, Padre.
What do you mean, my lord?
Because the murderers of Geoffrey Deacon are hanging already.
Murderers? More than one? Who were they?
Gaudy, Sabaoth, John, Jericho, Jubilee, Dimity,
Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul.
The night they rang the alarm for the flood, I was in the bell chamber. I know that if I'd stayed 10 minutes longer, I should have been dead too. I don't know exactly what of. Stroke, apoplexy, call it what you like.
The sound of a trumpet laid flat the walls of Jericho, and the note of a fiddle will shatter a vessel of glass.
Deacon was shut up there, roped and tied for 9 interminable hours, between the old year and the new.
Then you were right, my lord, when you said that the rector or you might have murdered him.
I was right. We did. The noise must have been dreadful that night. Geoffrey Deacon was a bad man, but when I think of the helpless horror of his lonely and intolerable death agony, well...
We meant no evil. Carelessness, carelessness.
The bells are said to be jealous of the presence of evil. Perhaps God speaks through those mouths of inarticulate metal.
Well, I don't understand about these bells, but I'll take your word for it, my lord. Matter of vibration, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Excuse me, my lord. Mrs. Venables says coffee will be served in the rectory in 10 minutes.
Just what we need. A good, strong cup of coffee.
Jolly good idea. Come along, Bunter.
The voice of the bells of Fenchurch St. Paul. Gaude, Gaude, Domini in laude.
Sanctus, 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 Dominus Deus.
Paul is my name, honour that same.
Gaude,
Sabaoth,
John,
Jericho,
Jubilee,
Dimity,
Batty Thomas,
and Taylor Paul. 9 tailors make a man.
In The 9 Tailors by Dorothy L. Sayers, Lord Peter Wimsey was Gary Bond, Superintendent Blundell, Terry Malloy, and Father Venables, Geoffrey Dench. Taylor Paul was Mary Wimbush, Batty Thomas, Hedley Nicklow, Will Thoday and Harry Gotobed, Peter Tuddenham, and Mary Thoday, Elizabeth Proud. Mrs. Venables was Joyce Gibbs, Jack Godfrey and James Thoday, Andrew Branch, Hilary Thorpe, Moira Leslie, and Bunter, William Edel. Cranton was Edwin Richfield, Dr. Baines and Potty Peak, David Lerner, the coroner, Edward Thorpe and Monsieur Rosier, Gordon Reed, and Suzanne Legros and Mrs. Coppins, Patricia Gallimore. Deacon and Ezra Wilderspin were Graham Padden, P.C. Priest and Arthur Cobley, Manning Wilson, and Mrs. Gates and Mrs. Tebbett, Shirley Stelfox. The Nine Tailors was dramatized by Micheline Wandor. Technical presentation was by Mark Decker, assisted by Ned Abel and Mark Botfield. And the director in Birmingham was Vanessa Whitburn.
The BBC would like to thank Michael Robson, the members of the Beverley and District Bellrings Association, for their help with this production, and also Karen Peter Harrison for his permission to record the bells in Beverley Minster.
CBS Radio brings you The Couple Next Door, written by Peg Lynch, and starring Peg Lynch and Alan.
I wish you'd put the newspaper down and get up and help me look, dear.
Look for what?
The other letter we got from your mother, the second one. It came last Saturday.
But all the plans she had in that one you said were changed anyhow in the letter you got today.
Yes, dear, they were. But I told you that's the letter that has the list of relatives who will be at the wedding and reunion this Saturday. Now, you know this is your family, not mine. You'd think I was forcing you to go to a reunion of my family where you hardly knew any of my cousins and all that.
Well, it'll be the same thing. I hardly know any of mine anymore anyhow.
And I should think you'd kind of look forward to it. Where is your mother's last letter? It's got the list of relatives who'll be there. You have about 30 clever little poems, dear, to write about each one for the reunion dinner.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
You better get at them. Where is... Oh, here it is. Here it is, the letter. Put on the bookshelf. Now, let's see. Did you look over this list at all? Yes, here
No.
Well, there's about 30 relatives and their little comments about each one to give you something to go on. Your cousin Leona won 2 blue ribbons at the county fair with her needlepoint and red cherry pies. Leona's husband, Clarence, works in the bank and recently received a special pin for teaching Sunday school for 18 years without missing a single Sunday.
Oh, now I ask you, how can I write a clever and funny poem about a man who works in a bank and has taught Sunday school for 18 years?
Well, it only has to be about 4 lines, just a little something about each person. And it's just, it's just better, dear, if it's a little funny.
Yeah, sure, everything's better if it's a little funny. Why my mother ever let me in for a thing like this?
You've always liked writing, and your mother thinks you're clever.
Yeah.
She wants to show you off in front of the family. Nobody expects it to sound like Shakespeare, dear. Just 4 lines that rhyme, you know.
Look, just 4 lines that rhyme with 30 people to do it for. It takes a fair amount of time to do it.
I know it, and this is Monday. We're due there this weekend, and you can't write them driving up in the car, so start thinking, dear.
Oh, golly. Well, I guess I'm in for it. Now, let's see.
Paris, European capital of fashion and femininity, where women are dedicated to being desirable and appealing.
Paris, where the preferred deodorant among knowing women is new Odorono. Parisians have discovered that wonderful new Odorono forms a gentle, firm shield against odor-causing perspiration, gives you a clean, fresh feeling all day long. Odorono babies the skin, so mild it can't harm the finest fabrics.
And now, important news. To introduce you to Paris's favorite deodorant, new Odorono is being offered at just half price. For a limited time only, save 50 cents on the $1 jar of Odorono cream. Or get new Odorono spray, also at half price. Look for the Odorono half price offer wherever deodorants are sold.
Something funny about a man who works in a bank and has taught Sunday school for 18 years without missing a Sunday.
Look, if you're stuck on that one, why don't you try someone else on the list? Here's your Aunt Sarah. Now, she's your great aunt, apparently. She's 83 and has a 100-year-old cactus plant that practically fills her living room.
A what?
Cactus plant. Probably one of those big tubs, I suppose. She still does her own housework and even mows her own lawn. Her son Casper never married and likes to play horseshoes. Well, don't look hopelessly at me, dear. These are the comments your mother wrote at
All right, don't go on. I get more discouraged with each one. Let's get paper and pencil and start at the top of the list.
Well, here's a pencil, and I'll get you some paper. While you're doing that, I'll go to the attic and dig out a couple of our baby pictures.
Baby pictures?
Yeah, that's what Bernadine's putting on the place cards. Each one's baby picture.
Thought my clever poems were to go on the place cards.
Oh, no, didn't I tell you that's been changed? You're to be the toastmaster and get up and read each poem, introducing each relative, and they stand up while you read the poem about them, you know. And this is going to be done at the wedding dinner Saturday night instead of Sunday morning, so that the young bridegroom gets a better idea of his new wife's family or something. You know.
Oh, boy. He's certainly going to get a good idea of what he's in for. The wedding takes place before this gala dinner, doesn't it?
Oh, certainly, dear.
Yeah, well, it's just a good thing, that's all. Oh, that poor bridegroom. All right, now let's see. Something funny about a guy who works in a bank and teaches Sunday school every Sunday for 18 years.
Now, dear, the poem doesn't have to be killingly funny, just amusing.
It won't be.
Just amusing so everybody has a good time, you know. Now I'll go up the attic and look through all our pictures. I also have to find some of when we were children. Bernadine's going to put them around, and I guess everyone is supposed to try and guess who they are, you know. Well, dear, since it's a family reunion at her daughter's wedding, she's trying to have some original ideas.
You know what? I bet we play charades and pin the tail on the donkey, too. All right. Run along to the attic. I'll work on the poems. I can't say things like that. Like what?
Just because your mother said your cousin plays the ukulele all the time, you cannot say no one ever gets used to Eustace.
Why?
And to say when he plays his ukulele, we all long for a shillelagh. Really,
well, it's
dear.
the only thing that rhymes with ukulele.
Well, just the same, dear, really. Isn't a shillelagh sort of a club?
Yeah, sure it is. I think it's kind of amusing.
It's amusing to say everybody wants to hit Eustace over the head when he plays his ukulele?
Well...
Look, I know what you're trying to do, but will your family think it's funny? Will Eustace?
All right. I'll admit that poem needs some working on, but listen to this one, will you? Which also needs some polishing, but now listen to this.
Now, what's this about?
This is Clarence.
Clarence,
all right, now.
Yeah.
And here is Cousin Clarence, the cleverest cousin of all, who's taught Sunday school spring, summer, winter, and fall. That's why no one has ever guessed, and it never appears, that he's been robbing the bank for 18 years. How about?
Oh, you got to stop fooling around and wasting time on right things you can use.
What do you mean fooling around? What the Sam hell's the matter with that one? You laughed, didn't you? Certainly obvious that I'm just joking.
Well, you don't even know your cousin Leona's husband, Clarence. How do you know he'd know you were joking, huh?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, now, just don't throw your pencil up in the air.
Look, I might as well give up right now. You can't tell me that if I got up and read that at a family reunion, it wouldn't bring down the house.
Yes, it would. Right down around your ears, probably.
Now...
Supposing this Clarence didn't think it was so funny, dear?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Maybe he has been quietly robbing the bank, huh? Helping himself to the petty cash.
No, honestly.
Well,
I didn't mean that at all.
All right, now stop worrying about my family. One thing they've all got is a good sense of humor. Now, don't worry. Uncle Harry's the greatest practical joker of all time. Oh, wait, now listen to the other one I wrote here. This is about my cousin Pearl, you know, who talks incessantly, never shuts up. Even Mother said that.
Your mother just said that Pearl was sort of a chatterbox. That's the way she put it.
All right. Pearl and her whole family. Now listen here. And here is cousin Pearl in our family cloister. Now it's said that a pearl is found in an oyster. It must really be true, since even her brother is proof that a cherry stone clam was never their mother. Huh?
Look, you cannot write such insulting poetry, dear.
Oh, insulting.
Isn't it insulting to say somebody talks too much, to imply that she never clams up? Just what you're saying. Now, look, if this family reunion turns into a family disunion, your mother is going to be mighty
My mother would think this was funny.
Oh,
she
honey,
would.
she would.
All right, I'll
All
put
right,
through a call
Phil,
to her. I'll call her right now, and read her what I've done so far.
That is a good idea.
You'll see.
I think you'd better while there's still time.
We'll return to The Couple Next Door in just a moment.
If you could see how I do the bone in my hair, you'd realize I'm a typical housewife. What makes me that way, dears? I have the happy habit. Every weekday, fun day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, inclusive. CBS Radio's Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter, Gary Moore, and the new Bing Crosby, Rosemary Clooney show. Well, Ducky, you listen, and you'll be just as typical as I am. Just between us, girls. Where else in radio are there stars all in a row, like Arthur Godfrey, Art Linkletter, Gary Moore, Bing and Rosie? Oh, don't bother the research scientists, sweetie. I didn't get the happy habit out of thin airwaves. I scouted the field. Field? There's just CBS Radio. Hate as I hate to sound patronizing. But from where I sit, CBS Radio is the only radio network still in showbiz.
Oh, no, Mother. No, Mother. It's about my cousin Pearl. You know Pearl, who chatters incessantly. You said so yourself. Yeah. No, all right. Now listen again, will you? No, just listen to it once. And here is cousin Pearl in our family cloister. Now it's said that a pearl is found in an oyster. It must really be true, since even her brother is proof that a cherry stone clam was never their mother. Oh, Mother. Well, what don't you get?
Why don't you give up?
Cherry stone is a kind of clam, Mother. Clam, and the expression when people don't talk is clamming up. Oh, well, I know Pearl talks too much. That is the point, Mother, and... Oh, look, let it go, Mother. Yes, Mother. All right.
Honey, I told you your family just doesn't understand this kind of humor.
Yes, well, okay. Yes, I will. Goodbye. Oh, golly, I don't know. My own mother, you know, sometimes I wonder if I understand her at all.
Well, I guess she's wondering the same thing about you. What did she say?
You know what she said? She said I shouldn't try to write deep modern poetry. She did. I should just say something nice about everybody and try to make it funnier. She doesn't know where I got the idea that Clarence robbed the bank. It certainly isn't a bit true. He's as honest as the day is long. So help me.
Well, what I was trying to point out to you, dear, is that it's a kind of humor your family just doesn't understand. You know, this present-day, pseudo-sophisticated idea of good-natured insults.
Right, look, we watched that Friars Club dinner or something on television one time, you remember? Honoring
so.
Eddie Cantor or somebody. And people
Ed
like
Sullivan.
George Jessel, all right, and Phil Silvers and Jackie Gleason, I don't know who all, gave speeches and kidded the guest of honor. And he got as big a kick out of it as everybody else. Now, look, if my family...
Well, your family reunion isn't composed of Eddie Cantor and Phil Silvers and Jackie Gleason.
I know. And all I'm saying is I think a person should be able to laugh at himself, to be able to take a little joke at his own expense.
Well, dear, all I can say is my own mother always thought Jack Benny and Fred Allen were bitter enemies. She never understood all the good-natured insults at all.
No.
And Aunt Effie, who certainly laughs at things, you know, that she saw the Three Stooges one time on TV and she said, "My, I don't see how they can work together when they don't seem to like each other at all that hitting going on."
Oh, no.
She did, huh? Why, one time you said to me, "I can't think how anyone as brilliant as I am married anyone as stupid as you." And your mother lectured you for 15 minutes on being nicer to me. You remember that?
Yeah,
you remember
that? Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, of course. Well, look, I'll try to make each poem sound like a Mother's Day card. Look, we love our Pearl, who is a pearl among pearls, the sweetest and something and nicest of girls.
Well, I think something like that is better, dear.
Yeah.
Now, don't look sick. You've got 30 to do before Friday. Now, just...
The Couple Next Door stars Peg Lynch and Alan Bunce.
The Couple Next Door, written by Peg Lynch and starring Peg Lynch and Alan. Even if you brush in a rush, new Brisk toothpaste starts instant action against tooth decay.
Brisk helps protect you from decay, starts instant action right away. Even if you brush in a rush, Brisk fluoride toothpaste.
The instant it touches your teeth, Brisk toothpaste starts to destroy most bacteria that cause tooth decay and mouth odor. So even if you brush in a rush, use Brisk, B-R-I-S-K, new Brisk toothpaste.
Come on, honey, come on.
Will you stop yelling at me? I'm never going to be ready if you don't stop yelling.
Well, hurry up. For Pete's sake, that wedding will be over, and the reception, too. Tom and Helen will be back from their honeymoon before we even get to the church. Oh, what is your mother doing up there?
Putting on nail polish.
Oh. Look, there's no point in going at all if we don't leave right away. Did you hear what I said?
Get Betsy dressed in her snowsuit. Now, we're dropping her off at the Cunninghams. She needs her snow pants and her jacket, fasten on the hood, and put a sweater on underneath and a scarf around her neck. Now, she needs heavy socks over her shoes because she'll be playing in the snow. And don't forget 2 pair of mittens and her overshoes.
Oh, all right. Look, will you step on it? Golly, if once, just once, we could go somewhere and be on time.
Has a scratchy throat, got your coat. There's a simple way to relieve it. Get a box of Candettes, pleasant tasting Candettes. Try one and you'll believe it. Don't let a scratchy throat get your goat. Get Candettes.
Yes, in seconds, delicious orange-flavored Candettes go to work to stop pain of a raw, irritated throat, while 2 tested wonder drugs begin killing throat germs on contact. No other throat medication gives you this amazing modern Candette formula. It eases, it soothes, it brings astonishing relief almost instantly. So next time your throat is raw and inflamed, get fast-acting Candettes and get relief.
Don't let a scratchy throat get your goat. Get Candettes.
Yell at your mother to come on, will you? I'm hoarse.
Mommy, come on.
I'm coming.
Honestly, I cannot figure women out. You have had all day to get ready. Now, what have you been doing?
I cleaned the house. I did some washing. I did some ironing. I mended your shirts.
All right.
That's what I've been doing all day.
All right. Are you ready now?
No, I'm not ready. I've got to change purses, put things in my blue purse. Did you get my coat out?
Yes, right here.
My hair looks terrible with you yelling at me every 2 seconds. I rush like mad. I just feel half put together.
You look fine. You look lovely. Come on. Get your coat on here. Come on.
Stop it. Now, just stop it,
Well, look,
please.
there is poor Betsy, so bundled up to the teeth she can hardly move.
I'm hot.
Well, you just have to wait, that's all. Your mother isn't ready.
No, I didn't put any lipstick on either.
Well, can't you put it on in the car?
Yes, I guess so. All right,
Yeah.
I'm ready. Come on. Coat.
I can't believe it. You mean you are finally ready?
Yes, come on.
You're going to zip up your skirt?
Oh, yes.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, it's stuck, wouldn't you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, let me have it.
No,
let me help
wait,
you.
no,
Let
wait a
me-
minute, I get it.
Let
No,
me,
I can
will
do
you
it.
let me do it?
Don't rip it now. There?
All right. Well, I can't get it. Look, let it go. Just keep your coat on. It won't show.
Well, I can't have my skirt falling off in church.
Well, get a safety pin.
Safety pin. We're going to reception afterwards. I'll have to take my coat off.
Let's go. I'm hot.
Yeah, well, let me try it again.
Don't rip it now.
No.
Don't rip it,
Just-
dear.
Well, you hold still. Just hold still.
Dear?
There, I got it.
Something
I got
ripped.
It. Well, all right, I got it anyhow.
It's my good slip, too. Why is it zippers never stick unless you're in a hurry? Now, my coat.
Yeah,
Coat.
here, come on, here.
Oh, all right.
Come on.
Yes, dear. Well, they're not even here.
Who?
Elf and Chuck. I thought they were outside waiting. That's why you were yelling at me.
Thought we were going in our car.
No, Elf and Chuck are picking us up. Honestly, you get so excited. Now, relax. Elsa's never late to anything. You know that.
Betsy, come on back in. Come on.
Why?
We're waiting for the Hutchinsons, dear.
Golly, she waddles in that snowsuit like some man from Mars. Isn't that too big or something?
Well, she's got to get at least 2 years out of things. Now sit on the hall bench, Betsy. We'll leave in a minute. You look nice.
Well, me, do I?
Yeah, very handsome.
Oh.
Oh, my hair looks just awful.
Honey, your hair looks very nice.
I don't think so.
Where do you suppose they are?
Yeah, they'll get here. Honestly, every time we go to a wedding, you get so nervous you think you were the bridegroom.
Yeah, well, I know how he feels.
What do you mean?
Trapped.
What?
Oh, honey, I just tease you.
Ah, no, you're not. I felt that way, too. I didn't want to marry you that morning. I didn't. I remember driving to the church, and I thought, oh, I don't want to marry him. I don't even know him.
You've known me for 2 years. What do you mean you didn't want to marry me?
Let's go.
Yeah, very soon. We will, dear.
Look, I went to a lot of trouble chasing after you and taking you away from that what's his name?
Claude.
That Claude. Boy, what a dope.
He had a convertible.
Yeah, but I was cuter.
Yes, you were, as a matter of fact. Now, just stop that.
Now, Mr. Pete, and look, she is so bundled up.
Well, you want to go outside, Betsy?
No.
Well, let me undo you a little bit then. Come here. Come here to Mommy.
Well, I'm just sitting here. Shall I call them and see if they've started?
All right, Ken, if you want to.
Yeah, what's their number?
Primrose 7886. There, you can take your mittens off, too, sweetie.
Primrose 7886, please.
Ask Elsa what she's wearing.
I'm most certainly not going to ask Elsa what she's wearing and have you race upstairs and start changing. Nobody answers.
Well, they're probably on their way.
I don't know why we don't go in our car anyhow. When you go somewhere like this with other people, you're always at their beck and call. You got to leave when they want to leave. You know Chuck. He always wants to stay until the last dog is hung.
Since we're going to a wedding, I hardly think that's an appropriate expression, dear.
Nobody answers.
I'm hot. I want a drink.
Oh, honestly, would you get her one, dear? I want to put my lipstick on her.
Yeah. What the heck? What did you have on this chair?
What's the matter?
I sat in something.
In what?
I don't know what.
Turn around. Turn around. Let me look. Oh, honest. What have I told you, young lady? Now, just what
is
have
it?
Bubble gum.
Bubble gum?
Now, Betsy, what has Mother told you? Look
Bubble
at the seat
gum?
of Daddy's pants. Haven't I told you time
Never
and time
mind that.
again?
Now get the stuff off.
Well, with what? What takes gum off?
I don't know what takes... Oh, look at that.
Well, where's that book on household hints? Tells about removing spots and stains and things.
Well, look
Just a
for
minute.
it, will you? My golly.
Here.
What does she do? Chew 5 sticks at a time?
Here it is. Here's the book. Now, just a minute. I suppose any minute they'll arrive and start honking.
Well, I'll tell you this much, young lady. If you put bubble gum on the furniture one more time...
I didn't put the bubble gum on the chair.
If you didn't, who did?
I don't know. Probably the fairy.
Yeah, the fairies. Why is it the fairies get blamed for everything that happens around here lately?
They're naughty. I tell them to be nice, Daddy, but they want to be naughty.
Just let me tell you
One
something,
is
young...
supposed to encourage the imagination.
Well, I'm going to encourage more than the imagination around here. I'll tell
Oh, wait
you
a minute.
that.
Here, I hear you. Here, got the book now. Household hints. How to repair loose plaster, insulation, how to paint a radiator.
No, give it here.
Yeah,
Let me
just
have
a
it.
second.
Hold on.
Your stain and spot removal. Iodine, fingernail polish, ink, chewing gum. Here we are.
Yeah,
Here we
all
are.
right.
Remove,
What's it say?
remove by soaking with carbon
Carbon tetrachloride, that's cleaning fluid.
Well, we don't have a speck. We don't. I meant to get some. I put it on the we have turpentine.
I can't go to a wedding smelling of turpentine.
Wait a minute. It says here also chewing gum, if stuck to cloth, can be removed by holding a piece of ice against it for a few seconds. This makes the gum brittle, and you can scrape it off with a knife. Ice cubes. We need ice cubes. That's what we need. Well, there they are, and you're not ready.
Yeah, I like that. I'm not ready.
Well, you're not, are you? Get the ice cubes out. Go on, dear. We'll be out as soon as we can. He sat in some gum. No hurry. You want to go out and get in the car, Betsy, with him?
No, I want to stay with you.
All right, come on out the kitchen.
No.
You get the ice cubes out?
Of course, when you're in a hurry.
What's the trouble?
No ice trays. They're all stuck.
Try the bottom one. That's usually easier.
I didn't get a drink of water.
Oh, just wait a minute.
What the heck is the
Can
matter
I
with...
have some in my glass of water, too?
Well, now, just wait a minute. He doesn't have any ice cubes out yet.
Well, what in Sam Hill is
Well, you won't get anywhere attacking it like that. There.
What?
There, try it. May I try it? May I?
All right, go ahead.
There you are. Your trouble is you get so excited over things like this. If you take it easier, dear. Now, here, can you hold this ice cube on the gum?
Oh,
Turn around.
Where is it?
Oh, bend over the table. Let me do it. Go on, bend over the table. It is so late now.
Oh.
Daddy looks funny. He looks like you're going to spank him, Mom.
If there is any spanking to be done around here, young lady,
I didn't do it.
you're the only one around here who chews bubble gum.
I didn't put it on the chair.
You go to your room. Go to your room. At once, do you hear me? Now go on, march.
Go to her room? Are you crazy? We're going to a wedding and she's supposed to go to a little party at Candy Cunningham's.
Tell Elsa and Chuck to drive on. We'll get a babysitter. We can get that Jeannie next door. Betsy is not going to any party. She has got to learn the difference between right and wrong.
We'll return to the couple next door in just a moment. What were the holidays like at your house? Hectic? In that case, you'll find settling down to normal a pleasure, especially since you now have good friends like Peter Lind Hayes and Mary Healy on hand to keep you company and keep you amused, even when you are busy with your regular daily tasks. Broadcasting right from their own home, Peter and Mary visit you on most of these same stations 5 days a week. Sometimes just the two of them drop by, but often they bring an interesting friend along. In any case, they always have a cheerful song or two on tap. And since Peter and Mary share an optimistic outlook on life, you can count on their humor to be bright and easygoing, too. Just for the fun of it, join us on CBS Radio each Monday through Friday when it's time for the Peter and Mary Show. Meet their diverting friends. Enjoy their refreshing songs. Any weekday now on CBS Radio, get an extra kick out of life with Peter Lind Hayes and Mary Healy.
Yes, it is. Lovely wedding reception. Oh, hi, Bill.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Eleanor.
I didn't see you two at the wedding.
No, we missed it. I had to get some gum off my pants, and as a result, we had a little discipline problem with Betsy.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Have you seen the wedding present?
No, not yet.
Neither the bride nor groom drink, and they got enough bar equipment to service a hotel.
It's always the way. I think we got 23 candlesticks.
Oh, excuse me. Hello,
Oh, honey, dear,
Huh?
I just remembered I put the gum on the chair.
What?
Get in here. Get in the library.
What?
Get in the library. Call home at once.
Well, what
just
honestly,
terrible. Here, call home. Call home.
Operator, yes, give me Juniper 2323, please.
I made Betsy give me the gum this morning while I was dusting the phone table. The phone rang, and I had to write something down and needed both my hands. I laid the gum on the chair, meaning to pick it up later, and apparently I didn't.
Hello,
I just
Jeannie, let me talk to Betsy, would you please?
just feel sick.
Well,
I
that's
just
a
remembered,
fine thing. That poor kid, and I laid her out
I
cold.
feel terrible. I just forgot the gum, apparently.
Hello, baby. This is Daddy, darling. Honey, Mommy just remembered she put the gum there. Yes, well, we're both so sorry, darling. Daddy apologizes, sweetheart.
What did she say?
She said, that's all right. I love you, Daddy.
One thing about a child, they never hold a grudge, do they?
I did, huh? I'll get even with you when I get home. You wait and see. Goodbye, darling.
Oh, what did she say? What did she say?
She said, I still think you look funny bending over that table, Daddy. She really has a magnificent sense of humor for a 6-year-old.
Yeah, she does. Come on down to the party.
Now, don't bore everybody at this party talking about your child.
No, darling. Hi, Fred. Fred, let me tell you what my kid just said.
Oh,
I
honey,
called her
for heaven's sake.
The Couple Next Door is written by Peg Lynch and stars Peg Lynch and Alan Bunce with Madeline Pierce as Betsy, Dorothy Duckworth as Eleanor, and is produced by Walter Hart.
An Ordinary Bloke by Bill Lyons, with Douglas Livingstone, Nigel Hawthorne, Diana Bishop, and Philip Stone.
Well, I thought he'd do one that easy. Lucky I didn't have any money on it.
Jack?
I can't hear you. I've got selective deafness.
Jack, the kettle's boiling.
Just doing it, love.
I think the calendar girls are good each way, Vetna. Have you got my bourbon biscuits, Jack? The damn things choke you.
Jack!
Just coming.
You were a long time.
Was I?
Ages. I called several times.
Sorry.
What kept you?
I'll pour you tea.
You got my bourbon biscuits.
On the plate.
They've sent the wrong paper again.
Huh?
I thought you were going to do something about it.
I did.
This one's no use. There's no news in it. It's like a child's comic.
Racing's good.
I'm not interested in racing. I like to know what's going on in the world. I expect a newspaper to be informative.
Yeah?
There's nothing very informative about racing or photographs of cheap, vulgar little tarts.
It depends what you want to know, doesn't it?
Well, are you going to do something about it?
I've told you. I've already spoken to him. The paper boy's new. He's bound to make a few mistakes while he's settling in.
You don't know how to deal with tradespeople at all. If you tell them we're not paying until we get our proper order, they'll soon sort it out.
Maybe.
You've got to be firm with them. I'll leave it with you, then.
I can't do anything today.
Why not?
Up to Manchester after lunch. It's the 14th.
I suppose that means I'll have to speak to them.
I'll handle it next week when I get back.
I'm not putting up with that rag till then.
Only a couple of days.
I'll get up and go down there myself.
If you like.
No, I don't like. I don't like this back keeping me in bed so much. I don't like you and Robert resenting every little thing you do for me, but I have to learn to live with it.
Dr. Morrison said it'd do you good to give it a bit more exercise anyway.
Dr. Morrison doesn't have to put up with the pain.
I'd best get off to work.
what about the breakfast things?
Just leave them by the bed. Mrs. Morton will be in to clear up later.
I brought you some coffee up.
Do us a favour, Ma.
What?
Don't chink the cup so loud.
You look terrible.
Thanks. Feel a lot better for knowing that.
There's just a couple of little slits where your eyes used to be.
It's even worse on my side of them.
I don't suppose you want any breakfast.
No.
You ought to eat something. Might settle your stomach.
The only thing that settled my stomach is amputation.
It must have been a hell of a party.
Lads wanted to give me a good send-off.
If you go in looking like that this morning, they'll send out squad cars for the gang that mugged you. So how do you feel about starting your new career today?
Oh.
You've got about an hour to make yourself look all keen and bright-eyed. I don't reckon you'll make it.
Oh, it's all right. I've worked with Fraser before. He knows what I can do.
But he won't be the only one there, will he? Oh, you can't let him down, Jimmy. Like you said, he must have fixed this transfer. He'll be expecting a lot from you.
Give me that coffee, then.
That's better. Your bath's run, and I've laid out a clean shirt. And your suit?
I don't feel comfy in a suit. I can't work in one.
You need to make a good impression.
I want a jack, not a fashion model.
So just for today, leave the egg stains and the fag ash till they've learned to love you like I do.
All right.
Mum, it's me, Robert.
Hello, dear.
Oh, didn't expect to find you down here.
Oh, no time to stay in bed. Things to do.
You mustn't go overdoing it, you know.
They sent the wrong paper again. Your father's in Manchester.
Huh?
So I had to sort it out.
Oh, you should have left it to me.
I had that Indian behind the counter. He never understands a word I say or pretends he doesn't. Don't suppose I did any good.
Well, I'll look in there lunchtime.
I don't want to be a trouble.
It's no trouble.
Perhaps you still think that, but Margaret resents any time you wait on me.
It's no trouble. Look, I've not got long, Mum. I'll be late for work. Is there anything I can do when I'm here?
She never visits. You always come on your own.
It's not true. She came last month.
And spent the whole afternoon looking at her watch. It was most embarrassing.
I see Dad finished the concrete.
It was well past 9 before he was in.
Oh, it looks very professional.
He should have done it years ago.
No, it means he's lost half his vegetable patch.
Oh, it was dangerous.
What?
You know, I'm not so steady on my feet these days. First sign of rain, that garden's a mud bath. Meant I was a prisoner in my own home half the winter. Wasn't fair.
I miss it, though. Not got room to grow anything much now.
He used to spend hours out there. I think he did it to keep away from me. Gets very lonely, stuck on your own indoors all the time. No one to talk to.
I visit every day.
That's only an hour at lunchtime.
Well, I come before work when I can.
The rest of the time hangs heavy.
Mum, it's the best I can do.
Oh, I realised you'd come more if Margaret had let you. I don't know what she's got against me. I've always gone out of my way to be nice to her.
Look, for God's sake. Let's leave Margaret out of the conversation for once, shall we?
I suppose you feel you've got to take her side.
It's not a question of sides. I come here, me, not Margaret. I come to do any little jobs that might need doing, and because you say you need a company. Is there anything you want from the shops?
Mrs. Morton will go to the supermarket for me. She's such a treasure. I don't know what I'd do without her.
How about your massage? Is the machine fixed?
Jack did it Tuesday, but he didn't bring it up. If you could fetch it out of his tool room for me and plug it in.
Right. Bedroom?
Yes. I'll be ever so grateful.
Oh, sorry, I was looking for Sergeant Burridge.
That's me.
Jimmy Vogel.
Pleased to meet you, Jimmy. That's your desk.
Yeah, well,
Just shove that lot in the bin. Look who sat there before you was a scruffy beggar.
what happened to him?
Such up for taking bribes.
Straight up.
He was. Got made up to DI, jammy devil. 3 years less service than me and all. I'm up again, but I've almost given up hope.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Reckon it'll all change now you're with the big boy.
Well, there's more chance of getting noticed.
Yeah, you can dream. I heard you worked with the big chief before, eh? Fraser.
Oh, yeah. Found a body on the heath. Looked like suicide, turned out murder. Bit of a funny one.
Get a conviction?
No.
Black mark against you then.
Not my fault.
He likes success, does Fraser.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be seeing him at 11.
Well, don't fret about that. It's just his usual pep talk. You're part of the team here, Vogel, and we don't have any stars. Yeah, I often wonder what I'd done if I hadn't had a vacation. Pub would be nice. Suppose I'd only drink the profits. Burridge. Oh, yes, sir. I've got that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Yeah. Talk with the devil.
Fraser?
Yep. Given me surveillance Saturday night. Bang goes my match of the day.
Oh, luck.
Oh, and he's off to see the ACC later, so he wants you straight up there now.
On my way.
Come on in, Jimmy. Yes, sit down. We'll keep you a minute. Perhaps you'd like to open the window while you're waiting.
Oh, sorry, sir. Do you mind if I smoke?
Make yourself at home. Well, nice to see you again, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
I had hoped we'd have time for a long chat, but as Burridge probably told you, I've got to see the ACC, so I'll have to be brief. A good chap, Sergeant Burridge. I think you'll get on well.
Yes, sir. I wanted to thank you, sir.
What on earth for?
Getting me transferred.
Well, I didn't get you transferred, Sergeant. I was under the impression that you'd applied to join us.
Well, yeah, but I'd never have made it if you hadn't put in a word for me.
Look, Jimmy, I'm delighted to have you on my team, but there are a few things we ought to get straight first, which is partly what this talk is all about.
Yes, sir.
Now, we've worked together before, so I feel I know a bit about you. Some aspects of your work are excellent. You're like a terrier when it comes to digging out information. You're keen, hard-working. There's more to it all than all that, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Your selection board turned you down for inspector again recently. How many times does that make?
I've lost count, sir.
I'm not surprised. What have they got against you, do you think? Oh, come on, Jimmy. You're normally bubbling over with ideas. I'm sure you've got a theory.
Face doesn't fit.
I'll bet you say a bit more than that in the canteen. All they want is yes men. If you've got a posh accent, you're home and dried. They wouldn't know a villain if they fell everyone in the dark. It never occurs to you that in any small way it might be your own fault? You've got no idea how to handle people, Jimmy. Police or public. You say, I'm a rough diamond. They've got to take me as they find me. Well, they're going to find you a sergeant for the rest of your time. You don't buck your ideas up.
Yes, sir.
There's not going to be a cushy number here, Jimmy, or an easy passport to promotion. It'll be damned hard work. And what's more, it's got to be done my way. Now, maybe they could afford your antics at Hotham Road, but it's different here. We're dealing with real crime, so we can't afford you playing Kojak and tackling the mafia single-handed. I need someone who'll slot into my team where he's told. And if that means a few weeks slogging on house to house, then hard luck, it's still got to be done. Understand? Yes, sir. Fraser.
Your card here, sir.
Yes, right, thank you. I'll be done. Look, I don't mean to be hard on you, Jimmy. You're a good Jack, and we're lucky to have you, but you're still a small cog in a very big wheel. We all are. And the sooner you learn to accept that, the better it'll be for all of us.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
For the moment, yes. Carry on.
Won't be long, Brian. Just got to tell Mum I sorted everything out.
Okay, Bob. Mum! It's me, Robert. I looked in at the newsagents, so we're dead sorry about it, honest. I've got today's if you want to see it.
She must be upstairs. Won't be a minute.
Okay, right.
Mum?
My mum might be in there. I've got to get her out. You phone the fire brigade. For God's sake, be careful. Mum? It's me, Robert. Are you in here? Mum! I've got her. She's out cold. Come on, Mum. I've got to get you out of here.
Before the week's out, I swear I'll kill him.
Justifiable homicide.
No jury will convict.
What about the rest of the lads? What are they like?
Seemed okay at first, but take Sergeant Burridge. All smiles and handshakes. Then a nifty bit of footwork, and he's landed me with his surveillance for Saturday night.
But we're going out Saturday.
Not anymore. We wouldn't want him to miss match of the day.
Oh, that's the bloody limit.
Well, I couldn't say too much.
You wouldn't say anything because you didn't want to come in the first place.
It won't stop you from going.
Oh.
You'll probably enjoy it more by yourself. You won't have to be embarrassed when I put my big policeman's boots in it.
Just once in a while, I'd like us to go out together.
You wouldn't come to the party.
So you know what I mean. It's not good enough, Jimmy. I am a person. I have rights. I eat, sleep, breathe, and think.
Look,
in fact, I've been thinking quite a lot lately about my life. Do you know what it consists of? I'll tell you. Washing up, clearing up, and waiting here to make meals and black coffee on the odd occasions when you choose to turn up.
It's not that bad, surely.
Well, it never used to be. But lately...
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. I'll never change you. It's me. I've got to sort things out for myself. I want to get a job, Jimmy. I told you I've been thinking a lot.
Look, Mo, we've talked about this before.
You can't say we couldn't use the money.
There is Tina to think
she's
of.
at school all day.
Well, what sort of a job?
Anything. Just so my life doesn't have to revolve around you. And that's the crunch, isn't it? That's why you don't want me to. You turn up any old time that suits you, and I've got to be here waiting.
That's what a wife's for.
We've got the load, Jimmy. Things are changing. And you'd best resign yourself to it. I've made up my mind. I've been a doormat long enough.
I don't know which aches more, my feet or my fingers. I've done nothing but tramp the streets and type reports ever since I got here.
Glamour of it all can get you down sometimes, I know.
If I could see some point in it all, it'd be better. But I reckon Fraser's snouts have been on the metals.
Morning. Feeling restless, Jimmy?
Typhus cramp, sir.
Well, you can stop that for the moment.
Something on?
We're sending you back to Hotham Road.
What did I do wrong?
They've asked for our assistance, and you seem the obvious choice.
What is it? Traffic or a lost budgie?
Murder.
Ah.
Husband does wife, or that's how it looks.
Usual domestic blitz story.
Right, sir.
Carving knife, pillow, or black stocking?
Electric shock. There's a variation for you. The lady had a weak heart. Switch, flashbang, wallop, and the whole room goes up. Touch of arson thrown in.
Conveniently charring half the evidence, I suppose. How strong a bet is hubby?
Well, he's done a bunk, which in the circumstances looks a clincher. Well, I don't suppose it get far. A middle-aged suburban soft toy buyer for a local firm with a passion for weekend gardening. He's hardly Al Capone.
So what do they need us for?
I don't know. Still, we've got to respond. Spirit of cooperation, show the flag and all that.
Jacko, you look disappointed. What's wrong? Hoping for the Chief Constable, were you?
Well, it is murder, Sarge.
Don't worry, we'll let slip the dogs of war if we have to. Sounded pretty open and shut, though. Maybe he's odds on in a one-horse field.
He's as good as admitted it in that phone call.
And now he's completely disappeared. Sounds like a cool customer.
Oh, if he is, he's kept it well hidden all these years. Everyone seems agreed he's about the most ordinary bloke you could meet. Not clever, not stupid, just average.
How about the son?
Takes guts to go into a burning room.
Even if you are only bringing out a corpse.
He didn't know that.
So you liked him?
Yeah.
Sorry to intrude at a time like this, sir, but you'll understand that I have to ask you some questions.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's very awkward for him having to take time off work, you know.
Yeah, well, it was awkward for his mum getting murdered and all, but it's done, so we have to sort it out.
We all know who's responsible. Shouldn't you be out and looking for him?
We are. He's proving quite elusive. Did you know he'd given up his job, sir?
No.
I see. Mind if I smoke, sir?
Oh, no.
Thanks. Where was I? Oh, yes. About your dad leaving work. Are you sure he didn't mention it?
I knew he was thinking about leaving, that's all.
Oh, yeah?
We discussed it. I thought I dissuaded him.
It looks like you were wrong.
Yes.
Did he say why he wanted to leave?
This is very difficult for me, Sergeant. I mean, he's still my father. I don't want to say anything that might incriminate him.
Naturally.
It's all bound to come out in the end, sir.
Oh, he's probably right, Robert. Best to get it over with.
If it's any help, sir, we've already been told that your mother wasn't an easy woman to get on with.
Well, that's an understatement. She was downright evil.
Margaret.
Oh, I know I shouldn't speak ill of the dead, and it's no justification for killing her, but we might as well be honest about it. I don't know how he stood her as long as he did.
She was a sick woman, though. I'm sure it was partly her illness that made her so...
Bloody-minded.
Yes, I think we get the picture. You say he discussed leaving his job with you.
And leaving his wife. Oh, Robert tells me everything.
I see.
Well, as I said, I thought I'd talked him out of it. It was the night before she died.
She's asleep. Oh, good. She took a couple of tablets earlier. I was hoping they'd do the trick.
She had a bad night last night, then?
Yeah.
You look a bit worn out yourself. You should get an early night.
Maybe.
Best thing. Well, I've got to be off now anyway.
Robert, stay a while longer.
Well, Margaret will be worrying.
I want to talk to you.
Was it important?
I think so.
I really mustn't be too long.
I'm leaving.
What?
The house. The job. And most of all, her.
Is this meant to be a joke?
Hardly.
Oh, why?
After all these years, the more obvious question is, why not? I don't believe in an afterlife, so I'm not expecting my reward in heaven. What the hell have I put up with it all for?
Well, okay, she's difficult, but what would she do without you?
What would she do if I was run over by a bus? She'd have to cope.
Oh, she can't cope, you know that.
True, but she'll be very good at finding someone else to cope for her. Some people have a knack for it. You're only worried that it might turn out to be you and Margaret.
That's not true. We do a lot for her. Not like Alan.
But it's different living with her. You can't have forgotten that.
Oh, look, you're just feeling tired. She had a bad night and it's got you down.
No. I've been thinking about it for a long time. I'm 48. I've spent half my life carrying trays up and down stairs and slogging at a boring, mindless job that could be done by a well-trained monkey. There's got to be something better. And if I don't move soon, I'll be too old to recognise it when I see it.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry, you're just not the type.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe you get bitter sometimes. Well, everyone does. You couldn't desert your wife. You've got too much compassion.
And I'm too deep in my rut. That's what you really think, isn't it?
Now, look. Suppose I really took you seriously for 1 minute.
Ah, thanks.
Have you thought beyond the front door? I mean, what on earth would you do?
I don't know.
There you are, then.
But that's half the joy of it. Finding out.
I'm sorry, but you'd be back in a week at the outside. I think how much you'd have hurt her in the process. If life here is bad now, imagine what it'd be like after that, huh? That silent, reproachful stare Mother does so well. Look, let me talk to Margaret, and perhaps I can persuade her we should take Mum on a week's holiday. Give you a bit of a break, eh?
And you left it like that?
Yes. He didn't argue, so I thought he'd seen sense. No, I thought it was just an outburst. He'd get over it.
But he never mentioned killing her?
Of course not. But I'd hardly have taken it so calmly if he had.
Tell me about the phone call, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've been over all this before.
And you'll have to go over it again. I expect my governor will want to hear it for himself, too. So you might as well get into practice.
Well, I can't remember
Just take it slow and try and get a picture of it in your mind.
Well, Robert telephoned me after he called the doctor and the police. When I got there, the whole circus was underway.
Forensics and that.
I don't think you people realise how insensitive you can be. Robert had just found his mother dead, and then, on top of that, learned that his father was probably the murderer, and everyone was rushing round him and through him like he didn't exist.
About the phone call.
He was in a bad state. Not that anyone else noticed. When we'd all finished with the place, he was just issued with a list of orders about what he could or couldn't do with the body of his own mother.
Look, we get the message. We're clod-hopping bobbies with big boots.
You said paint a picture. I got Robert to sit down quietly and started making tea. It was a habit I got from my mother. Always make tea in a crisis. The phone rang. At first I didn't answer it. I thought it would be more instructions from you lot, and I didn't feel up to it. Just rang and rang, till it was obvious that whoever it was wasn't going to stop until they got a reply, so I picked it up. It was Jack, Mr. Davis. I didn't recognise him at first. His voice sounded different.
How different?
Different.
Okay, what did he say?
He said, Margaret, I didn't think we would do another visit yet. He often used to say that to me. It was supposed to be a joke.
I see.
I told him I was dead. He said, I know, I saw her. Then I told him that the police seemed to think that it was murder, and he said something about it being a kindness, really. I can't remember exactly how he put it.
And what did you take him to mean by it?
Well, at the time, I didn't understand at all, but since talking to Robert, I suppose he meant that she was better off dead than on her own.
Did he say anything else?
He wanted to know how Robert was taking it. I told him, then I asked when he was coming back. Never, he said. I remember that quite clearly. And then, Bob will manage. He's very capable in a crisis, something like that. And then he rang off.
I see. Well, thanks, Mrs. Davis. You've been most helpful. That any pathologist report?
Yes. He doesn't tell us much we couldn't have worked out for ourselves. Do you want to sit in on the forensics?
Doesn't see much point. We know how. We've got a pretty good idea who. What else do we need?
You know, I'm going to have to open up that narrow mind of yours, Jimmy. Sit down. Spooner's a top man. 5 years with the Home Office Central Research Establishment at Aldermaston. We're lucky to get him.
Yeah, well, you know my theory.
Yes. If you want to catch villains, you've got to have a nose for it. I'll drag you into the 20th century if it kills me.
Eyes down. Here comes Einstein.
Come in.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Mr. Spooner. I'm Superintendent Fraser. This is Sergeant Bogle.
Delighted to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. You got anything for us?
Blunt. To the point. I like that. Let me be the same. What I have for you are facts. Hundreds of facts. Thousands, if you like. I can tell you that substance A, B, or C is or isn't present in this room or in the room of the murdered Mrs. Davis. And I think I can say, with all due modesty, that no one either in court or in this police station would doubt my qualifications for doing so.
Yeah.
Now, where we come into difficulties, Sergeant Vogel, is in the interpretation of those facts.
Yes, exactly.
You'll forgive my lecture on the subject, but it's my belief that policemen don't appreciate the advances made in forensic science over the last decade, and it's part of my mission in life to put that right.
I see.
Let us examine, therefore, the case in hand.
In language we'll understand, if possible.
Oh, yes, indeed. Now, is it murder? Or arson? Or both? Now, even our preliminary investigation revealed that tampering with the wiring was a crude but effective instrument of murder. But as a fire-raising exercise...
It seemed to have done a pretty good job from what I saw.
A lucky chance. Or unlucky, depending from which side we view it. The probability of a fire resulting from the murderer's actions are, in my opinion, too slight for them to have been considered by him. I conclude, therefore, that murder was his only objective.
Still, I suppose the fire hasn't made the rest of your work any easier.
So, more time-consuming, yes, but not impossible, Superintendent. Fire does not destroy, as many an embezzler has found to his cost. If you burn incriminating documents, for instance, they don't disappear. Find me those particles, those ashes, and I can reconstruct the original page. Which puts me in mind of an experiment.
Fine, but we're not talking about documents, are we?
No. Oh, perhaps I have digressed a little. We examined the remains of the wiring by gas chromatography and discovered some facts which may be of interest to you gentlemen.
Yes?
Just trying to find the right report.
Yes.
Yes, here we are. Now, firstly, and this is something I wouldn't have been able to tell you with the equipment we used 10 years ago, there are minute traces of engine oil. I believe these come from the gloves worn by the murderer. I've also reached the same conclusion about the paint fragments we uncovered.
And if we found these gloves, you could identify them?
Oh, I think so. They'll be red, industrial rubber, fairly common, I'm afraid. But I'll go a step further. If you provide me with engine oil from a suspect vehicle, I could tell you whether it fell within the range of vehicles from which the engine oil originated. Provided it hadn't done excessive mileage since, of course.
Of course.
We made further examination by infrared spectrometry. Oh, this was for any organic substances that might be present. It might help the sergeant to understand if I mentioned that the infrared absorption spectrum of any organic compound is so characteristic that it's sometimes referred to as the compound's fingerprint.
Well, I found all that fascinating.
It's all right for you. I never got more than 10% in chemistry at school.
Well, it's time you brushed up your education.
The way things are going, you'll soon need a BSc to pound the beat.
We must admit he's given us a bit more to go on.
The gloves could be a clincher.
Davis was a dedicated do-it-yourselfer, so it'd be quite in character.
Mind you, if we don't find him, none of it's any use.
True.
And we won't do that with infrared thingamybobbery.
Nope, that's your old-fashioned footslogger.
Aren't they all? Be a help if we knew where to look.
Yes, well, you can start at his firm, Goddard International. Concentrate on his secretary, Miss Parsons. They've been together 15 years, so if anyone had an inkling of what he was up to, she could be the one.
Little romance?
Yeah. You've been reading too many cheap novels.
Not me, sir. Must be Mo getting through to me.
Well, see what you can get out of that.
What would he like to work for?
He was always very considerate. Sometimes other people would try and unload work onto me, you know, when they had a rush on. But Mr. Davis would always say, Brenda's got enough on her hands coping with me.
And had you?
Pardon?
Got your hands full with him?
No. I told you. He was a gentleman, kind and considerate.
How about away from work?
How do you mean?
Was he different out of the office?
I wouldn't know.
You ought to know someone quite well after 15 years, surely.
I was just his secretary, that's all.
I wasn't implying anything different. But you must have talked sometimes.
Yes.
What about his wife? Would you have said he was fond of her?
I think that's a question you should ask him, not me.
I would if I could find him.
He never made any criticism of her to me.
That doesn't really answer my question.
I can't imagine him being anything but kind to another human being.
Nor does that.
She made his life hell, but he never complained. Is that what you want?
How do you know she did if he never complained?
She'd phone up sometimes. I'd hear her having a go at him.
I see. And how often did this happen?
Once, maybe twice a week.
What was she going on about?
Oh, anything and everything. Things he should get from the shops, things he hadn't done round the house. She'd shout down the phone, but he never lost his temper back.
You didn't like her, did you?
I never met her.
I think you knew Jack Davis was going to disappear.
What?
I think he confided in you.
No.
He was a thorough man, a tidy man. I could see that from his desk, not the sort who'd leave loose ends. He left work a week before his final disappearance. He must have realised that Vi might have phoned up, and if you'd said that Mr. Davis doesn't work here anymore, you might have blown his cover. So he must have briefed you before he went. Look, this is a murder we're dealing with. If you mess me about, I can stick a charge on you quicker than you can say knife.
She didn't phone.
But if she had?
I was to say he was in with the managing director.
And where could you contact our Jack?
I couldn't.
You must have been able to. He'd want to know if she called so he could make an excuse for not calling her back.
He phoned me every evening to check.
I see. Where from?
I don't know.
You mean you agreed to all that deception without having to ask where he was going or why?
He'd always been kind to me.
He must have given you some sort of explanation. I'm not going to warn you again.
He's miles away. You'll never find him.
Where?
He's gone to see his daughter in Australia.
He hasn't got a daughter.
Yes, he has. He told me things. He confided in me.
And you're going to tell me, aren't you? Look, when you said you'd help him, you didn't realise it was going to end in murder. But now...
He got this airmail letter from one of our buyers who'd gone out there. Mr. Davis had asked him to do some checking up.
Here's your tea, Mr. Davis. Would you like a biscuit with it?
No, thank you. Just shut the door a minute, will you, Andy? We've worked together a long time. I wanted you to be the first to know that I'll be leaving at the end of the month.
Oh, no! I am sorry to hear that.
I had this letter today.
Not bad news, I hope.
No, just the opposite. Look, I need your help, Brenda. This is a delicate matter, and I wouldn't like to think of it going beyond these four walls.
I hope you know you can trust me by now, Mr. Davis.
Yes, of course.
I'd always do anything I could to help you. You've been so kind to me, like when my mother was ill last year.
Yes, well, this is another family matter. I've got a daughter. You didn't know that, did you? It's a long story, but we lost touch. She went to Australia.
Is the letter from her?
No, it's from Mr. Palmer, who used to be in the buying office.
Oh, yes, he went out to Queensland.
He managed to trace her for me.
That's marvellous news.
It's even better. She's just had a baby.
Oh, that makes you a grandfather. Oh, you must be dying to see them both.
Yes. There's a problem, though.
Oh?
Mrs. Davis.
Surely she'll be just as pleased.
No. I can't even mention it in front of her. I've tried to talk it out several times, but it's no good.
I see.
I've got to make the choice, Brenda. Now, I've no right to involve you in all this, and if you feel I'm being unfair...
I've told you. I'll always do anything for you, Mr. Davis.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Well, don't go eating that now. I told you I've started serving up.
Don't bother Fraser at all. He just says it's a lie. Ordinary people do tell lies. He's right. Not even very convincing lies sometimes.
Lay the table, will you, Jim?
But why build up such an elaborate story when it wasn't necessary? I mean, I know he wouldn't say he was going to murder the old bat, but he only needed to whisper he was thinking of leaving her, and our Brenda would have packed his bags, booked his ticket, and slopped a hopeful half-gallon of primitive behind her ear holes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He never had a daughter.
Who didn't?
Jack Davis. Not one we can trace, anyway.
Oh. Is that important?
I don't know yet. Fraser doesn't think so.
Then don't let it bother you. Besides, I thought all you had to do was find him and charge him.
Maybe.
Oh, I did ask you to lay the table.
What?
Don't bother. I'll do it.
Smells good.
Au vin.
Oh, foreign stuff, eh? Is it one of the tin sauces?
No, it bloody well isn't. Took me hours to make that. You better like it. Well, what do you think?
Different.
Oh, God, I could push your face in it.
It's very nice, man, honest. Look, I haven't even used ketchup.
Well, I wanted to make something special as a celebration.
Oh, yeah?
Well, don't you want to know what I'm celebrating?
Eh?
Oh, forget it.
Sorry, I was miles away thinking about this Davis case. What were you going to say?
I got a job. Supervisor with a playgroup. Well, there was an ad in the local paper. They wanted someone with teaching experience. They said they were lucky to get me. Now, of course, the money's not marvellous. That's not everything, is it? I went along today. Some of the kids are so sweet. I think I'll be able to get along with them. What do you reckon?
Eh?
Well, are you pleased or what?
Yeah, should be great. Hours not too long, I suppose?
No, I'll still be here to skivvy, if that's what you mean. Mind you, I can't guarantee you'll always get such exotic grub. There might be a few more tins being opened in this house.
Doesn't matter, I like tin stuff.
I don't know why I bother.
You see, there's got to be a key, a catalyst.
What?
Okay, she was a cow and he hated her. But what made him suddenly move after all those years?
Well, maybe he got fed up with her never listening to a word he said. I could understand that.
Alan Davis is here, sir.
No?
The other son, the soldier.
Oh, John Good. Show him in.
In here, Mr. Davis.
So,
Private Davis. It's very kind of you to come around so quickly. Sit down.
best to get it over with. Not got much time with the funeral and everything.
Northern Ireland. How long have you been over there?
Long enough.
What made you join up in the first place?
Well, I wanted to get out, see something of the world. Didn't seem a lot of chances for me here. I'm not good with engines like Bob, and anyway, I couldn't see myself grafting for a mortgage. So I signed up for 3. Did me basic, got a month in Germany, and then this lot.
Hard luck.
It's not cosy. Still, I reckon I'll make it 9.
Why not? You've always been something of a fighting man, from what I hear.
Private Davis has just lost his mother, Sergeant. I think we could do without the snide comments and the circumstances.
Sorry, sir.
Give him his head. I can look after myself. I don't need her as an excuse. Say what you like. I've got nothing to hide.
You don't seem too bothered about her death.
Don't I?
Didn't you get on?
We got on all right, but she's gone now.
Yes?
Like 2 of the lads I went over with. Good mates, but now they're dead, so I don't think about them anymore. It's the best way when you're out there. Mother, lover, brother, it's no odds. It's your own skin that's important. Once you learn that, you're in business.
About your father.
Yeah?
Would you have said he was capable of murder?
I said anyone was.
Well, it's not been my experience.
When we was training, we were told about a demo. One of our blokes got shot by a pregnant woman. Didn't suspect her, see? They told us that so we'd know if it's them or you, or even if it might be you. Make sure you get in first.
Yes, but that's a wartime situation.
They're ordinary lads, but they could all do it if they had to. Same as you could. So, Dad's suspect number 1, is he?
We'd like to interview him.
You've got to catch him first.
Was he in the services?
Had to be in them days, Squire.
Yeah, call up.
Malaya. They're plenty of a reel out there, too.
Still, it must have been 30-odd years back.
Some things you don't forget.
Yes, look, I'm sure this is all fascinating background, but what we're really interested in is where Davis is now. Have you got any ideas?
Afraid not.
If you wouldn't mind, sir, there's just one more bit of background I'd like to fit in.
Carry on.
Did your father ever mention you having a sister?
Aye?
Emigrated to Australia?
I never had a sister. We did talk about Australia a bit when I said I wanted to travel.
Can you remember what he said?
He knew someone who went out there, wanted me to look her up.
Could that have been her?
I doubt it. I thought it must have been an old flame. He certainly didn't seem to want Mum to know about it.
I don't suppose you can remember her name.
No point. I never went.
Good morning, gentlemen. And for once I can promise you that this briefing really will be brief. You all know what needs to be done, and it's better for you to be out and doing it than listening to me. However, I do have a few observations to make. Considering the nature of this case, the newspapers, both local and national, have been extremely helpful in providing the sort of coverage we asked for. Naturally, we've had the usual sightings from Land's End to John O'Groats, but having discounted those which the local police haven't much confidence in, the hard evidence points to Jack Davis still being in the home counties, perhaps even within his own neighbourhood. Cheeky, but that's his hallmark. He's a methodical man, too. You could set your watch by him. A lot of people have said that. On the morning of the murder, he made his usual weekly visit to Sober's Dairy. The woman there runs a mail order catalogue in her spare time. He paid off the last instalment on some hedge trimmers he'd been buying. He also telephoned the landlord of the local pub and told him that we wouldn't be able to go with the darts team next week. Extraordinarily calm for a man who knew his wife was lying dead. And we're sure that he did know because he told his daughter-in-law as much. So, though the evidence against him might be partly circumstantial, his behaviour could hardly be described as that of an innocent man. Let us assume, therefore, that he is our murderer. Not insane, legally or medically, but an intelligent man who planned and executed both the homicide and his subsequent escape, well aware of the consequences. He knew and knows the sort of investigation which would follow, yet seems to have been completely confident that he could outwit us. Now, I find that slightly irritating. I like to believe that you're all good professional coppers, and as such should be more than a match for a middle-aged amateur with no criminal record or connections. I want every lead followed, and I want this man found before any Tom, Dick, or Harry who gets fed up with his wife thinks he can get away with it. Our crime figures are bad enough already. So get on with it.
Yes?
Got any sarnies?
Filled rolls.
They'll do.
Cheese and chutney, ham and pickle, egg and tomato.
Liver sausage.
I'll make you one up.
That's what I call service. Here, you've had a bit of excitement round here.
The murder, you mean?
That's it.
Oh, they were in the shop, the police, asking questions.
Give you the third degree.
No, I run this catalogue. Good stuff. Mr. Davis came in about it on the day of the murder.
Oh, yeah? Know him well, did you?
I've worked here more than 50 years, and he's been a customer most of that time, since he was a kiddie.
50 years, eh? You don't look old enough.
I'll be 68 this December.
Never.
True as I stand here. I know more about this street and the people in it than anyone.
Hey, you can tell me something, then.
Yeah?
So when I read it in the papers, I got wondering, there was a Jack Davis in my regiment. You think it could have been the same bloke?
He did go in the army, I know, just after the war. Well, there you are.
Oh, sir. 47.
Yeah, about then.
Lost touch now. We were quite good mates.
Oh, yeah.
The bloke I'm thinking of used to go on about going to Australia. I reckon his girlfriend went out there.
Oh, yeah, that'll be Jack.
I thought it must be.
Bit of scandal there.
Tell me all.
They do say she had one in the oven.
Naughty old Jack, eh?
I reckon her parents were glad to get her out of the country. Mind you, they had a bit of trouble brewing anyway. They've done very well over there, though, also, I've heard. Got a big farm, thousands of sheep and that.
But poor old Jack was really cut up about it, wasn't he? He used to go on about it. Nancy, I think her name was.
No, Sarah. Sarah Clark.
Oh, yeah, Sarah.
Here. You sure you knew him?
Well, like I told you, sounds like the same bloke.
You're not a copper, are you?
Do I look like a copper?
Mr. Bogle. I see you've decided to join us at last.
I'm sorry, sir. I was just about to phone you, sir.
Yeah, it's all right. Barry's the mountain has come to Mohammed. Okay, Jimmy, I presume you do have some explanation.
Yes, sir.
Then explain.
Well, sir, I found out that Jack Davis had been friendly with a girl, Sarah Clark.
And you think she's hiding him?
Not exactly, sir. This was all a while back.
How long?
30 years.
I see. But the memory lingers on, presumably.
Hear me out, sir. Her parents went to Australia in 1947 and she went with them. Now, although they haven't seen each other since...
You were supposed to be seeing the personnel manager at Goddard's International this afternoon. Poor chap sat in his office waiting for you for half an hour.
I'm sorry, sir. I thought this was more important.
Well, I don't like to have to apologise for officers on my team, especially when I don't know where they are.
But she's the key to it all.
What?
I sussed it out. I knew that Australia story wasn't all phony.
What are you talking about, Jimmy?
That's what I've been doing all day, following it up. Sarah Clark got married soon after they arrived. Her first baby was premature, 7.5 months after they left Britain.
And you think it's Davis's child?
Yes. The Clarks were booked to go out there already, and I think young Sarah wanted to stay with Jack. She got herself pregnant to force their hand, but it didn't work. They took her anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jim, but I still don't see where it gets us.
That baby is now grown up and back in this country. She's married to a surveyor in Kingston. Now do you see what I've been up to?
All right, Flash Gordon. I suppose you think I'm going to give you a medal for this.
I was right, sir.
That's not enough. I've still got to ball you out. I'd be making a report on your conduct if Sergeant Burridge hadn't told me that you'd phoned him. Now, what's this Kingston address?
14 Marlborough Terrace, sir.
Then we'd best get over there, and if he's been and gone in the last few hours, it's down to you, Jimmy. Remember that. Mrs. Sheila Stewart?
Yes?
We're police officers.
Oh.
I'm Superintendent Fraser. This is Sergeant Vogel.
How do you do?
We'd like to speak to you for a minute.
But what's happened?
It'd probably be easiest if we came in.
There's nobody hurt, is there? My husband?
No, nothing like that, no.
Oh. Well, in here then.
Thank you.
We're investigating the murder of Mrs. Violet Davis.
Oh, I've read about that.
Yeah, but you don't know the Davises?
No. Look, we've only been in the country 2 months. I hardly know my neighbours.
Yes. I thought your mother might have mentioned them to you.
Oh, no, never. Well, why should she have done?
But she knew Mr. Davis once.
It's been a long time ago. She hasn't been in England for 30 years.
Yes.
Look, but what's all this about?
Well, it's rather a delicate matter, Mrs. Stewart. What I have to say may upset you. I'm sorry for that, particularly since it may all be unnecessary. But this is a murder investigation, so you'll appreciate that I have to ask questions about things that would otherwise be best forgotten.
You're not making yourself very clear, Superintendent.
You were born 7.5 months after your mother arrived in Australia. Now, there are 2 explanations for this. Either, as you've probably been told, that you were premature, or that your mother was pregnant when she left England. Whichever's the case, it seems likely that Jack Davis believes that he's your father.
I don't want to hear any more.
Yes, well, I'm afraid you have to.
Look, I know my father. He brought me up. Now, if what you're saying is true, they'd have told me.
They may well believe that they were telling the truth. The same as Jack believes that he knows the truth.
Well, what's the real truth?
Well, I'm afraid that's not my concern. I've got to find Jack Davis.
Has he contacted you?
What?
He mentioned something about his first grandchild to his secretary.
Oh, do you think I'd let a murderer near my baby?
You haven't seen him?
Well, of course I haven't seen him.
You implied that you'd not made many friends since you arrived here.
Right.
But amongst those you have made, would there be any men of about 50-ish, say?
No.
I just thought he might be wasting his time before he told you who he really was, gaining your confidence.
Look, I don't know anyone even vaguely like that.
You sure?
I'm quite sure. Except...
Yes?
Well, we took on a sort of odd-job gardener. Hughes, he calls himself.
Where is he?
He only comes 3 days a week. He's not due till tomorrow.
Gardening's his hobby. It fits.
He was rocking the pram the other day. I thought how good he was with children.
Do you know where he is now?
Oh, yeah, look, he's got a room with Mrs. Patterson, number 37.
Number 37. Right.
Come on, open the door. What's up?
Jack Davis, we're police officers investigating the death of your wife. We'd like to ask you a few questions. I think it might be more convenient at our HQ. Would you mind accompanying us there?
How did you know where to find me?
Your daughter told us.
You mean you told her who I am?
What the hell did you do that for?
I wouldn't exactly say she was pleased at the news.
Can I see her?
That's up to her. I got the impression if she never saw you again, it'd be too soon.
But she's still my daughter. If we talk things out, she might feel different.
She doesn't want to know, sunshine.
You can hardly blame her in the circumstances. She's had 30 years of happy family life, and you're asking her to swap it all for a murderer as a father.
What have you been telling her about me?
We'll talk about it at HQ, eh? There's a lot we've got to discuss.
Look, I had my daughter taken away from me. I'm not going to let you do the same with my grandson. I've got to see her. Now she knows the truth. She's got to be on my side, then I'll go anywhere with you.
We've told you. She doesn't want to know.
Besides, you've got quite a few questions to answer before we finish with you. Right, take a look round the room, Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, if we do, Mr. Davis, do you? Quite sure you've got nothing to hide?
I've got to see her now. I've got to. Grab him! Jack, get out of my way! Oh! Jackson! Come ahead! It's getting away!
You're going to have a real shiner by the morning. What did it hit you with, a sledgehammer?
A stool. I didn't even dent it.
God, it's lucky you're already so stupid, or it could have caused brain damage.
Davis can't half shift for a bloke of his age.
Well, he probably doesn't pack away so much ale as you do.
Rotten luck it being late night shopping, though. I reckon Jackson would have caught him without that crowd.
Fifths and hands with pots and pans.
Truth is, we're back where we started.
Oh, not quite. Well, you understand a bit more about the whys and wherefores now.
Maybe. Best chance is if he tries to see his daughter again.
Well, he won't do that. Well, not if he knows you're watching the place, surely.
I don't know. He's cornered. But he's obsessed with her. It's difficult to know which way he'll jump.
Well, you can forget all about it for tonight. It's not often we get an evening together, even if you have to be on the wounded list to do it.
Okay, Mo. I'm fine, honest.
Good. Well, you can listen to me for a change.
Hey?
Well, it was my first day today, remember? You haven't even asked how I got on.
Oh, yeah. Playgroup. How'd you get on?
Well, since you've asked so spontaneously, I think I'll enjoy it. Of course, it'll be a while before I get things like I want them, but there's nothing that can't be cured by a bit of hard graft.
Glad to hear it. You tell me all about it when I get back.
What do you mean when you get back?
I said I'd look in this evening.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
Just to see how it's going.
Don't you ever know when to stop?
It's my baby, Mo. I've set it in motion. I want to be there at the crunch.
Jimmy? Right, mate.
Evening all.
What's the matter with you, Jimmy? Can't you keep away?
I see how you were doing. Mind if I join you?
Yeah. Glad of the company.
I suppose nothing's happened. Not a dicky bird.
Her husband's off on business and she's in on her own with the baby.
Have a fag.
No, thanks. Got me toffee.
Reckon he'll shout?
Not if he's got any sense.
Round the back, maybe?
No, way through.
So here we sit.
Like birds in the wilderness. What do you reckon to camping?
Eh?
Cheap holiday.
True.
The way I see it, we could do France, Spain, Portugal, proper tour, you know. Of course, their campsites are much better than ours, got more idea of hygiene.
Yeah.
Wife's dead against it, though.
Why?
Reckons it won't be a holiday for her if she has to keep cooking for a fortnight.
Got a point, I suppose?
Maybe. But is that a bogner?
That's a sobering thought.
Isn't it just?
I spy, we might lie, something beginning with S.
Steering wheel?
No.
Stoplight?
That's not going to get me very far.
Who's there? Hell. Stay where you are. I've rung the police.
I'm sorry. I've got to have the money.
Jack.
Speedometer.
At last. An easy one, too. Hello.
No, relax. It's not us.
Sober's Dairy. That's the place Davis went.
Thank you, Foxtrot 4. Message timed at 22:50 hours.
Reckon it's him?
Hope so. If he's there, he can't be here.
He'll be here.
Oh, yeah. I spy, with my somewhat bloodshot eye, something beginning with N.
Hello? Hello?
Is that Mrs. Stewart?
Yes.
This is Jack. Hughes here.
Goodbye, Mr. Davis.
Look, I know you must feel about me, but please, don't hang up. At least, let me give you my side of it all.
All right.
Your mother and I would probably be still together now if it wasn't for your grandfather.
Yeah, I've always admired his taste.
Oh, he wasn't so grand once. Some people made a lot of money out of the war, out of other people's suffering. He can afford to be a snob now.
Oh, you think so?
Ask him. In 1947, he decided to go out to Australia. There was quite a lot of speculation locally about his reasons. But it also meant he could put as many miles between me and Sarah as possible.
And what about her? How did she feel about it?
She wanted to stay with me. She tried everything she could to persuade him, but it was no good. We thought that if she got pregnant...
I know my mother. Now, if she felt like that about you, she wouldn't have gone.
She had to. They wouldn't go without her. And she knew they couldn't stay.
Look, I don't understand.
Hang on. It was all going to blow up in your granddad's face. And even if he survived the investigation, all that middle-class respectability they built up wouldn't. I tried to raise the money to follow. Couldn't. Tried for an assisted passage. Got called up instead. By the time I was able to trace her, I discovered she was married. I was too late. They'd won. Don't you believe me?
Oh, I don't know. Don't see that it matters anymore. It's best forgotten.
It still matters to me. You're my daughter. Your son is my grandson.
Yeah, well, what do you want of us?
I've got to get away now. I'd like to see you once before I go. Well?
Well, the police are watching the house. You can't come here.
You could come to me. Find some excuse to satisfy them. You're a free agent.
Mrs. Walters, I'm Superintendent Fraser.
Oh, it's top brass now, is it?
Oh.
What was wrong with the lad that took my statement before?
Oh, nothing at all. He's a very able officer.
But when you heard Jack Davis was involved, you decided to follow it up instead of just going through the motions.
What?
Oh, this is the third time my shop's been broken into. You lot have never been half so keen to catch him before.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true, Mrs. Walters.
No, well, it's 18 months since the last one. I've still heard nothing.
About tonight's effort.
I told the young copper exactly what happened.
You're sure it was Davis?
I've already said so.
And you'd say it again in court?
On a stack of Bibles 6 feet high, if necessary.
Well, yes. Now, I realize you've made your statement, but for my benefit, could you go over it just once more?
I sleep above the shop. Well, to be honest, I've not been sleeping much at all lately. I had this kidney trouble last year, and I don't think I really got over it.
Oh.
I don't get off properly, and it's not a deep sleep, you know, so the slightest noise wakes me.
Oh, I see.
I heard glass breaking, about 11:15. Knew it was the shop door, but I thought it was yobbos. They smashed a row of windows in Crawford Street last month. Phoned the police straight away. Hoped the sight of a panda car had put him off. Then I heard him moving around in the shop. I picked up the poker and I went downstairs.
Well, that was very brave of you.
The way this country's going, you've got to be prepared to defend what's yours. Nobody else will.
Yes. Go on.
I turned the light on and there was Jack. You know, I was too surprised to say anything. We stared at each other for a bit. Then he said he was sorry and ran out of the shop. I could hardly believe it. I've known him all his life.
Yes.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem as bad as murder to you. But there's a lot that say she had it coming. But, I never thought he'd sink to stealing from his own.
How much did he take?
£5.80. That was all there was in the till.
Hello. Thank you for coming.
Now, it was on the understanding that it would be the last time I have to see you. You said you were going away.
I have to. The police are bound to catch up with me soon. Where's the boy?
He's in the car. I didn't want to bring him out in the cold. We'll go to him in a minute.
You managed to get away from the police all right?
I told them I was too nervous to stay in the house on my own. They booked me into a small hotel. The girl on the reception desk didn't even notice me going.
Well done.
Well, they may well go back to check up later, so you'd better hurry up and say what you have to.
Well, that's not easy. It's hard to put into words. Hard to explain to you how much it means to me seeing my little girl after all this time.
I'm not a little girl anymore. Now, yours or anyone else's.
But I feel like I've known you since you were. I've thought about you so much over the years.
Wasn't that rather pointless?
Yeah?
Well, you were so concerned about losing me and my mother that you married someone else. It was her you should have been concerned about, her and your own children.
I was never unfair to Vi. She knew all about what had happened. As to the kids, I think I've always been a good father to them, just as if they were my own.
What?
They're adopted, both of them. Vi couldn't have children, you see. I wanted kids, lots of them. So, adoption seemed to be the answer. It didn't work. Some people say they cement a marriage. Maybe they do, if there's something there to start with. Otherwise, they just widen the cracks.
I see.
I doubt it. We lied about them from the start. I wanted to bring them up to know that they were adopted. Tell them we'd chosen them, but Vi wouldn't have it. She felt that would be in some way a criticism of her for not being able to have kids. After all, I'd proved I could be a father. She never missed a chance of reminding me of that.
She must have been very unhappy.
Yeah. I realise that now. If I made a mistake by marrying her, she made a bigger one marrying me. You know, I often wonder what would have happened if she hadn't. I reckon we could still be quite good friends.
Yeah, instead of which you end up murdering her.
Nothing I've said has got through to you at all, has it?
No, it's too late. You should have known that.
Can I see my grandson before I go?
He's in the car.
Jack Davis, we'd like you to come down the station with us.
Thank you for your help, Mrs. Stewart.
Right, Mr. Davis. You've obviously never been in this situation before, so I want to explain your position and your rights to you. You've already been cautioned and charged with the break-in at the dairy. More serious charges are likely to follow. Now, there are some questions I'll ask you that, as a solicitor, I might advise you not to answer. So, in view of this, if you prefer to wait till he gets here, then that's the way we'll do it.
I'd rather get it over with, thanks.
Fine. Then perhaps you'll start writing this down, Burridge. Your wife was murdered on September the 3rd, and I'd like you to tell me all you can about that day and the events leading up to it.
I can remember all of it very clearly. It was something I've been thinking about for a long time, but like most of those things, it didn't work out like I expected.
Oh, you mean the fire?
Not exactly. When I first heard that Sheila was over here, I told Vi I wanted to see her. I thought after all these years she'd understand, but I needed at least to see my first grandchild. I was wrong.
I don't wish to discuss it anymore.
That's ridiculous. You can't just push your head in the sand and pretend that it isn't there.
I think you've hurt me enough with this over the years. I want to be allowed to forget it ever happened.
Look, I've gone along with everything else, even though I don't agree with you. We brought up Bob and Alan the way you said, knowing that they might find out the truth any time.
Which is what you want.
Huh?
Once they get this little tidbit from the pot, how long will it be before they ask questions about everything else?
All right. I won't tell them. What's one more lie when we've been living so many? As long as I can see her.
Go ahead. But if you do, don't bother to come back.
Is that an ultimatum?
If you like.
So, I've got to make a choice.
The truth is there is no choice for you, never has been. I was always second best, and I've always known it.
That's not true.
Go to her. If you think it'll make you happy, but don't expect me to welcome you back with open arms.
Don't be ridiculous. How could you manage on your own?
That's my lookout.
You know I couldn't leave you like that.
Why should you worry? You've never given a damn before.
I've looked after you ever since you've been ill, day in, day out.
And you've begrudged every second of it.
You don't give an inch, do you?
I hate being resented. I've told you you're free to do whatever you choose. Just don't come back afterwards.
All right. I won't see her.
It's your decision.
If that's the way it has to be.
Good. Then we won't discuss it again.
Naturally. Shall I make you milk drink?
No, thank you. I feel too agitated now. All these arguments upset me.
Yes. Well, I'll leave you to get some sleep then.
Thank you. One last thing.
Huh?
About the garden.
What about it?
It's extremely treacherous out there.
Huh?
Muddy.
Oh. We've had a lot of rain lately.
There's often a lot of rain in England, I believe.
True.
I just wondered whether it was your intention to make me a prisoner in my own home. A sort of punishment, perhaps.
Huh?
I haven't gone down the garden for fear of slipping, and Dr. Morrison says I should take the air at least once a day.
I'll build a path. Won't be such a difficult job.
Do you really need so much garden? Oh, I know it's a good excuse for being out of the house and away from me, but a patio would be so nice. Somewhere where I could sit and take the sun. That's not too much to ask, surely.
That was what finally convinced me. I'd given in. She'd won. Same as always. But that wasn't enough for her. She had to punish me for even mentioning it. I decided to leave her. And this time, I wasn't going to make the mistake of telling her about it. That was why it took me a week. Each day I packed as much as I could into my briefcase and took it round to Marlborough Street until I'd moved everything I needed. And she never even knew.
Yes, do take your time. Have a sip of water if it helps.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. I concreted over most of the garden. It's funny. Even after all the work I'd put in there, it hardly hurt me at all. It was like sealing off the past. I knew it was all going to be left behind. September the 3rd was the day I'd chosen for the final break. I told Vi I was going up to Manchester as usual, packed the last few things into me overnight bag and took them round to Marlborough Terrace. I felt 20 years younger. I was due at Sheila's at 10, and I turned up with me gardening tools, ready for work. It was a lovely day. Perfect for being in the garden. Her husband was home. They brought the baby out there. Gurgling away in the sun he was. They look what they are. A happy family. I decided to go home. I realised Robert was right. They didn't want me. Or need me. She was better off, not knowing anything about me.
You said Robert was right, so you told him what you planned.
I didn't mean to. I tried to palm him off with a story of male menopause, fed up with me rut.
Yes, that's roughly what he told us.
He wouldn't buy it, though, so I had to tell him the truth.
Well, that's certainly not his version, but carry on.
Like I said, I decided to go home. There was a hell of a commotion in the street when I got there. Bob was the big hero. They brought Vi out and dropped a blanket over her. She was dead. It was all over. I'd thought about her dying, of course. You do when you're nursing a sick person. But when I knew it was for real, it was different. I saw things clearly for the first time. I looked back and I saw that I'd made a mess of my life from the age of 18. I'd had an unspectacular career. Brought up 2 kids with a lifetime of lies and lost a third who was better off not knowing I existed, and Vi. Poor old Vi, who was better off dead. And I realised that I got the chance to try again, have a fresh start. But even that's turned sour now.
Well, thank you, Mr. Davis. That's very useful background. Now, I'd like to deal with the murder.
I don't know anything about the murder. I didn't do it.
What?
I didn't kill her.
Well, then, why did you run away?
I told you, for a fresh start. Then when you talked to Sheila, I had to get to her to put the record straight.
But what about the Mr. Hughes bit? Why did you need a false name if you weren't planning anything dishonest?
I didn't know if Sarah had told her about me. If she had, it might have ruined my chances. So I thought I'd get her confidence first.
You murdered your wife.
I think maybe I will wait for that solicitor now, if you don't mind.
Look after him, Burridge. We'll be back.
Yes, sir.
There's a message for you. The wife called earlier, asked if you bring her back.
Yeah, once I get this lot sorted out in my mind.
Yes, I thought you'd been pretty quiet. What's bothering you? Sit down.
It's your iceberg case. What's on top's obvious. It depends whether we've uncovered all that's in under.
And if it's relevant.
It's always relevant.
I thought it'd be all wrapped up by now. I wasn't expecting this. Just it's a fair cop, Gov, and big saving of taxpayers' money.
You should be so lucky.
Could be holding on for a spot of plea bargaining later.
He hadn't even seen his solicitor. I doubt Jack's up with the legal dodges.
Anyway, be unlucky. We've got enough. Unless it's a funny jury.
Forensics drew a blank?
So, the oil wasn't from his car. He's a handyman, always tinkering around with someone's engine. He helped a neighbour out.
Maybe. What about the gloves?
They wear out, even industrial rubber. Or he chucked them out after the murder.
It's possible.
Look at what we've got. He planned to disappear on the day she was killed. He discussed leaving her with his son.
He says he discussed a bit more than that.
He knew she was dead when he phoned the house. He admits to tinkering with the machine.
To mend it. And the belt, not the wiring.
But would you let your daughter marry him? Doesn't look sunny for him, does it?
OK, on balance, 12 good citizens would stick him away for life. But did he do it?
You've really got doubts.
I don't know.
Come on, spit it out.
Well, to start with, in spite of the black eye and everything else, I like him.
Oh, for God's sake.
He did that dairy because we'd got him cornered. Otherwise, everything could fit an honest bloke who's made a mess of things.
Oh, you've got to be joking, Jimmy.
No, he was on a plate, wasn't he? Husband does wife, time after time. That's the sort of murder we get. They fight for years, then suddenly something snaps.
So it's a normal pattern. What's wrong with that?
If things had gone like he planned, there'd have been a tearful reunion with his daughter, and he'd have been big granddaddy with baby on his knee. Why kill Vi?
Simple. He couldn't risk her lousing it up for him again. One to me.
OK. Then why didn't he murder her, then clear the district? After all, he waited 30 years to see his daughter. Another few months, it'd have all died down and he'd have been laughing.
Even simpler. He was hoping to be put down as accidental death. He didn't expect to be on the run at all. Anything else?
Yeah. I want to put up another runner.
Like who?
What about Bobby the hero?
I'll need convincing.
He did lie to us.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. You can do better than that. He and his wife are the sort who want to keep any scandal well hidden. He lied to prop up their image.
They'd also be the first place Vi'd go if she was on her own again. But not if Margaret could help it.
Maybe.
And Bobby handled that machine after Jack. He took it up to the bedroom. Plus, he's got his hands in engines all day. It's his job.
Yeah.
Then suddenly he finds out that the cow that's been giving him out all these years isn't even his real mother.
I still say it's down to Dad, but you're right. We've been careless.
Shall I try him, or will you?
Double act, I think. Want to phone Mo first?
No, strike while the iron's hot. Just got a couple of things I need to set up for Master Robert.
Right, Mr. Davis. I hope we won't have to keep you too long. Just a couple of points we need to go over again.
Has my father been charged?
Yes, he's talking to your solicitor now.
You haven't been telling us the truth, have you, Mr. Davis?
I beg your pardon?
Was the discussion you had with your father on the night before the murder the first time you learnt that you were adopted?
I don't see what that's got to do with it.
Well, it helps us to establish the sort of frame of mind he was in. Obviously, it'd be something of a shock if you'd never heard it before.
You hated his guts for it.
No.
And her. You're not going to tell us you didn't resent them making a fool of you all these years.
I thought it had been unnecessary, yes.
Which is understandable in the circumstances.
You were angry about what they'd done, him and your mother.
Yes.
So you had a row.
Well, a disagreement.
Why didn't you tell us about it before? What have you got to hide?
Didn't think it was important.
No, quite. But you can tell us now.
Well, look, he had this crazy scheme in his head. He seemed to imagine that after all these years she'd welcome him with open arms.
Yeah, but you didn't think so.
Why should she? He never done anything for her. He was a stranger to her. He was wrecking our family for nothing.
Seems to me there wasn't much to wreck.
What do you mean?
You were always at each other's throats. You hated each other.
It wasn't like that. Not all the time.
I see.
So you were angry with him because you didn't want to know the truth. You'd rather have kept up the pretense, the lies.
But I don't know what I wanted. I just felt cheated.
And angry.
Yes.
Wasn't fair, was it? It was his fault, yet you were the one who'd be lumbered with finding a home for your mother, even though she wasn't really your mother at all.
Because you were in a very difficult situation.
You didn't want her with you. You hated her all your life, and then when you knew she didn't have any real claim on you...
It wasn't like that. We just didn't have the room.
Between her and Margaret, they'd have made your life hell.
I don't see why we've got to go over all this now.
We've told you. Background.
Like this forensic report. Helps us build up a picture of the case. Very interesting reading it makes.
Oh, yeah?
Know what gas chromatography is, do you?
No.
Yeah, it's a way of examining particles, traces, each one as individual as a fingerprint. Then you match them up with the other particles, and bingo, the answer's a lemon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, putting it in non-technical terms, it tells us that two people handled that machine, your father and you.
Well, yeah, you know I did. I carried it upstairs for her.
But that didn't explain the traces on the inside. You'd need to take the panel off for that.
Well, Mr. Davis?
Yeah. Well, now I remember that the panel wasn't screwed on properly, so, well, I thought it'd be safest to fix it.
Well, it wasn't very safe, was it? It killed her.
All I did was fix it back.
You murdered her!
No!
It was perfect for you with him going off like that. The original Fall Guy killed two birds with one stone.
You can't believe that, otherwise you'd never have charged him.
We charged him with the break-in at the dairy.
The murder's down to you.
Oh, God.
And you were ready to let him take the rap.
Right. We'll take your statement now, Mr. Davis.
Thanks for giving me a lift, sir.
Well, that's okay, Jimmy. Least I could do. You did a good job.
Thank you, sir.
It was a bit late, isn't it? I expect your wife won't be too pleased.
I won't mind. She's used to it by now.
Well, wouldn't say no to a quick one.
Right then. Through here.
By the way, Jimmy, I was meaning to ask you before. How did you get Spooner to do that new forensic report tonight? He's a strict 9 to 5 man. I thought we'd have to wait till tomorrow afternoon at the earliest.
I didn't have the report.
But you put the fear of God into young Robert with it.
No, that was the duty roster for next weekend.
Oh.
One piece of typewritten paper looks very much like another, Scotch.
Yes, and soda, if you got it. That was most unethical.
Yeah. Lucky solicitor wasn't with it. Looks like Mo's gone to bed.
Yeah, I think she's left a note for you.
Your meal's in the oven, I expect. I've had plenty of those in my time. Say when.
When? Thanks.
Dear Jimmy, I've left you this note because otherwise you might not even notice I've gone. I don't blame you, really. I know it's just the way you are and you can't change that. Tina and I are going away for a few days, or maybe years. We don't know till we've tried. We'll miss you, but then we've been missing you for a long time. Mo.
Splendid. Just what I needed. You know, you've got a feeling for people, Jimmy. That's what solved this case. I know I was hard on you when you first joined us, but that's because you need some rough edges taken off. You'll make a good inspector one day. It needn't take too long if you'll take a few tips.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
The Couple Next Door, written by Peg Lynch and starring Peg Lynch and Alan Bunce, and brought to you in part today by Glamourine. And now here are the stars of our show speaking for Glamourine.
Dish towels? No, I don't think so. Placemats, pot holders.
Honey, what are you talking about?
Oh, I guess I was thinking out loud. You see, when we get home, I'm giving a shower for Mabel. Practical things, you know.
Well, hey, I got an idea.
What?
How about Glamourine? That's practical. Just the other day you told me you didn't know how you could keep house without Glamourine.
That's right, I did. I'd never have gotten our rugs and upholstery clean without it.
Well, it seems to me a bride-to-be would want to know about Glamourine. I know I would if I were a bride.
Well, don't worry, dear. You never will be. But come to think of it, Glamourine is a practical gift. I'll get Mabel a special combination offer. You know, the giant 98-cent pint free with a giant quart. Both for only $1.89. Gee, I'm glad I thought of it. Don't you think it's a wonderful idea?
Yeah, well, now that you mention it, I do. Yes, honey, I really do.
Looks like everybody agrees it's Glamourine to get rugs and upholstery really clean. Glamourine Clean. Get Glamourine's big spring cleaning offer now. The giant 98-cent pint free with a giant quart. Both for only $1.89. Get yours now while the supply lasts.
Betsy, now put your hat and coat on if you want to go with us.
Where are we going?
We're driving to Salem this morning to see the House of Seven Gables, where Nathaniel Hawthorne lived and wrote a book.
Well, you all ready? Okay, come on. Where's Aunt Effie?
Betsy, run down to Aunt Effie's room and tell her we're ready now.
Okay.
Did you get the car out?
Yes, it's in front of the hotel.
What's the matter? You seem annoyed.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm getting a little tired of historic tours. Frankly, I think it's silly to drive way out to Salem just to see the House of the Seven Gables. I can't even remember what the book was like.
Well, we've planned it, dear, for today, so now let's get started. It takes about 2 hours to get there.
2 hours?
Well, it's about 70 miles from Boston to Salem. I asked the waitress in the dining room this morning, and that's what she said.
Honey, why do you ask the waitress in the dining room how to get to Salem? Why don't you leave these things to me? I mean, Salem is about 20 miles from Boston.
Well, here I am. I'm all ready.
Oh.
Are you taking a coat?
Well, I thought I would. We'll have the car.
Oh, yes, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Betsy, go on. You can ring for the elevator.
Oh, here. I wrote down the directions for getting to Salem.
Oh? Who did you get them from?
The maid.
Yeah,
And she brought me some fresh towels. And she said she wasn't sure, but she thought if we took Route 128...
Look, would you two girls just leave this to me? I mean, instead of asking everybody...
Well, darling, you never want to ask anybody,
Look,
you know.
I have got a map. I can read. I am fairly bright. Don't argue. So stop worrying now, will you? I will get you to Salem. Now, come on.
Spring clean with Glamourine liquid rug and upholstery cleaner. Remember, while the supply lasts, the giant 98-cent pint is yours free with a giant quart. Both for the price of the quart alone, only $1.89. More than enough Glamourine liquid to make all the rugs and upholstery in the average home professionally bright and clean again. Remember, more women buy Glamourine and then buy it again than all other rug and upholstery cleaners combined. So get your Glamourine in the giant quart-pint combination today. Both for only $1.89.
Well, I don't see any sign that says Sumner Tunnel.
Well, I think we've missed it.
The man said we couldn't miss it if we stayed on this road.
Well, we've wound around so many times, I think we're going back the way we came. Look, the sun's in front of us now. We're going south instead of north.
Why, yes. There's that same building we passed going the other way.
You better get off this parkway or whatever it is and ask somebody. Turn off right here. There's nothing coming. Go on, go on, go on.
How in Sam Hill could we be going south when we were headed north? I ask you.
Well, we turned wrong, I suppose, somewhere. There. Now, there's a man. Ask him. Pull up and ask him.
All
dear.
right, all
Pull up
right.
and
Now,
ask
let
him.
me do it. I'll ask.
Excuse me.
I will ask him. Excuse me. How do we get to Salem?
Salem? Well, there's several ways.
Well, just give me one of them, would you? I mean, the quickest one. We won't be getting there at all.
Well, go down here to the third set of lights, then make a left. Go under a viaduct. You'll see a sort of ramp. You go up that, make a left. Stay right on there till you come to Sumner Tunnel. You can't miss it.
Well, that's where we were, and we did miss it.
Yeah? Oh, I know what you did. When you got that bridge, you turned left and came right back down the other side. Now, when you get the bridge, go under it, and right in front of you is the Sumner Tunnel. You can't miss it.
You don't know us, but I hope you're right.
Thank
you.
Okay, we'll try it again.
Well, my goodness, it looks just like the pictures of it, doesn't it?
Yes. Has it got 7 gables? Come on, Betsy, let's go in.
I'm waiting for Daddy. He drove him back to park the car.
Oh, well, there he comes.
You see, what they should have is a much bigger sign that says Sumner Tunnel before you get to the turnoff. It is not plainly marked.
Now, look, will you get over it? Get over it.
No,
now,
but
we finally found it. We're in
the way
Salem. Now, come on. We're going through the house that Hawthorne wrote about. Come on, dear, now. It's
Well,
exciting.
I don't know. We've been through so many historic old houses. They're all getting to look alike. The candle holders and the bed warmers and the trundle beds and the
well,
whatnots.
Come on now, let's go in.
Come on, Betsy.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's lunchtime, and I'm afraid the next tour of the house doesn't start for 45 minutes. But in the meantime, if you care to look around by yourselves, we have a gift shop where you can buy postcards and a booklet of the house. Any gifts or souvenirs, it's right in here.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. I want some postcards.
Is that all right with you, dear, to wander around until the tour starts?
Well, we're here. We might as well do the whole thing.
Would you like to buy some postcards?
No. You go ahead. Browse among the bric-a-brac. I'll wander around, take a quick gander at the place. Maybe go outside for a breath of air, look at the ocean.
All right, dear. We'll be right here.
Come here, dear. Oh, my, what a lovely living room they had.
Oh, yes. These lovely big old houses. They just don't build them this way anymore. Oh, look at that view of the ocean out this window. Look here, Betsy.
I saw it.
We seem to be the only people here to look at the house.
Well, it's lunchtime. Goodness, doesn't it give you a funny feeling to be standing in the very room where Nathaniel Hawthorne and his wife probably used to sit in the evenings?
I don't remember anything he wrote besides The House of 7 Gables. And I certainly don't remember that very well, except that everything seemed very gloomy and dark, which the house isn't at all.
No, it doesn't seem that. Well, Hawthorne wrote The Scarlet Letter, you know.
The Scarlet Letter? Sounds familiar. I must have read it.
Of course. Aunt Effie, the woman, you know, who had to wear a big red letter A on her dress. You remember that?
Oh, yes, of course.
Why, Mommy?
Don't sit on the chair, Betsy. Get up, dear. Don't you see the sign? Please do not touch.
Why did the lady have to wear letter A on her dress?
Oh, she had to, just because.
Because why?
Well, because she did something she shouldn't have done. Now, come on.
She was naughty.
What did she do that was so naughty, Mommy?
Why don't you look around at this lovely, lovely house? Now, when you get to high school, you'll read Nathaniel Hawthorne, and you'll be able to say that you've seen the House of 7 Gables yourself.
What did the lady do that was so naughty?
I'll tell you when you get older now.
You always say that. And when I do get older, then you'll forget what you were going to tell me.
Come on now, will you? Let's look at the house, dear.
Come on, dear. The woman said the tour of the house is just starting.
Well, I know, but where is he?
We can't find Daddy.
Oh, I've looked everywhere. He doesn't seem to be outside.
I wouldn't worry about him.
Well, he'll miss the tour of the house, Aunt Effie.
I don't think he cares whether he misses it or not.
Probably not. Come on, Betsy. Now, come on in here with you. Be very quiet and don't stand in front of the people now.
And above the fireplace, you see the candle holders and the whale oil lamps used at that time.
Oh, yes, I can see that.
The house was built in 1668. On the right of the fireplace is the bed warmer used by Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Oh, yes. I
To
see
the
that.
left of the fireplace is a very old chest that was also used by the Hawthorne family. Now, as we pass from the kitchen into the dining room, notice the depth of the chimney. This way, please.
Betsy, don't push in front of the lady like that. Excuse me, I'm terribly sorry.
And while it
Come
was
on,
not
Betsy.
unusual for chimneys to be as much as 8 feet deep, in this case there was a purpose. If you will notice, on this side of the dining room fireplace, what is apparently a large closet is a secret panel.
Interesting.
Look at that, Harriet.
You'd never know. It looks just like a brick wall
I
there.
know, my goodness. Uh-huh.
Oh, what, Mommy?
Revealing a secret stairway which you may go up
darling.
single file. It's very narrow and winding. There is a light halfway up.
Oh, what fun. A secret stairway. Isn't that fun, Betsy?
What was it used for? I'll explain all that at the top of the stairs. Now, if you will file up through the secret stairway, I will go up the other way and open the secret panel at the top by the time you get there.
Let me see, Mommy.
Yes, all right, Betsy. Get in line, dear. Now, that lady was first. Let her go ahead,
My
darling.
goodness, Betsy, a secret stairway.
Well, it is rather dark
We'll just stay right in back of the lady.
What is it?
What's the matter? What is it?
There's a body in there.
It's all right. It's just... Let me out of here, will
It
you?
sounds like Daddy up there.
Well, yes, excuse me, please. Let me pass.
Oh,
Let me in there. Is
Step on
that
the woman, dear. She seems to have fainted.
Oh, stand
is
back,
going
please.
on?
Give the lady some air. Stand back.
I'm sure I heard my husband up in the stairway there. Dear?
Yes, it's
For heaven's
me.
sakes, is that you up there?
Yes, it's me. I would like to know what in Sam Hill this place is.
A secret stairway. How did you get in here? And just what do you think you're doing?
Secret stairway?
Secret stairway.
Somebody lift the lady out, please.
Just what is he up to, hiding in the secret stairway?
I have no idea.
We'll return to the couple next door in just a moment.